We out here subbin'.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Sherwood Park, Alberta. Day 2. They're finishing up with some morning announcements, letting players know they've now been sorted into divisions based upon their points placement yesterday. And today we'll be following top-seeded groups as they show up on the stage today. What?
This is very interesting music you have.
Oh, what? Yeah. Wait, oh, they had to warm up. Was that a... Wait.
I'm just trying to add a little to the music, trying to mix in something extra. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
All right, take the buttons away. Take them away. Good morning, everybody.
What day is this? Where are we? What's going on?
We're on Tatooine.
Ah.
And no.
I mean, it's flat enough.
It is flat enough.
Actually, no.
No.
Tatooine also had...
It had hills.
Topology.
Yeah, topology. It had 2 moons, right?
It did.
Yeah.
2 suns.
Yep, 2 suns, yep. Prepare to witness the power of this fully operational battle station.
So stay within those rules, please. Also, if you go over there, also
those who were watching yesterday, I just want to let everybody know that they have fixed the exploit on Monster Bash. Their players probably will not be rinse repeating on the creature feature today. Also, Metallica was worked on as well to correct the minor malfunction that we saw yesterday on stream.
Yeah, it actually, I was talking to the tech who worked on that,
yeah.
and he said that as soon as he started working on it, it didn't do it again. It was working perfectly.
Of course.
So he tweaked like a little bit of a a sensor arm, just a little bit, just to make sure that it overactivated. And then he tested it like a bunch of times, and it worked fine.
So as a reminder today, we'll be following all the top seeded groups as much as we can on our stream. So you're going to see a lot of top names. Today, Sean Lind will be leading off our broadcast with Luke, Andrew Hopper, and Wes Balla. So we truly have an international flavor with players from Minnesota, Washington, British Columbia, and Alberta in our first game today. As you can see now, all the players making their way from the announcement area where it's way on the other side there of the arena where there's ice hockey. Not ice hockey here, but over on the other side. But this is the field hockey arenas.
One of them.
Well,
actually,
indoor.
This might be
indoor soccer.
No, I think it's field hockey and lacrosse.
Lacrosse, wow.
Because I can see a lacrosse player on one of the banners over there. So I suspect they use this for both of those. And indoor soccer, too, it looks like. Yeah.
So question from Doug in our chat. Can you talk about how a higher point player can end up in B division with more points than an A division player? My brain is hasn't woken up too much, but from what I understand, it really depends on player ranking, as well as in addition is if they've participated in previous tournaments up here at YEGPIN. There's a lot of intricacies when it comes to division management, and so I will tell you, I have not fully studied the breakout here at YEGPIN. What I can tell you is the top 28 players will make it into the playoffs tomorrow. So what you're going to see today is a lot of jockeying for position, especially on the bubble points. We don't really have a projected cut number yet. It's still kind of early to tell, but we will have updated standings scrolling on the bottom of your screen during play today, so you can keep an eye on your favorite player. Pinballers in our chat is actually jumping in, thank you so much, and saying people in the bottom of A are restricted to A division and will be placed in A regardless of the points they have because of their IFPA ranking. So makes sense. You go. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Let's go ahead and take a look now at the stage. As you can see, players getting ready to dial up the games. Like I said, we'll be keeping an eye on our first group. Will be, if you want to follow along at home, group number 2. They'll be starting off on 2001. But yeah, we got, this is just, I mean, an incredible tournament. We saw some great action yesterday, had some great fun yesterday. Today, if you're taking the knob and you're ratcheting it towards the serious side of things, we've just notched it up a couple, just because of the fact that, especially these players that are in the higher seeds, this is it. You know, they got to continue being consistent, and they're probably going to be making it in, especially the players that we're going to be seeing right now. So you're hearing some of the games getting fired up right now as the groups of 4. What's going to happen is, now that the groups have been formed, that next part is player order. Player order will be set up, and then boom, we'll be off and running. Once again, joining us this morning, my name is Chase Nunes. I'm joined with my good friend of 15+ years, Mr. Joseph Falvey. Joe,
hey,
great having you up here.
Yeah, it's
again.
Good being here.
You know, we're once again. There's Ashley Weaver. She's going to kill it today. You're going to kill it today. I said you're going to kill it today.
I am going to kill it today.
That's right. Slay. Victor Beer, if you're suffering from buffering, head on over to pinballontv.com. If you go to pinballontv.com, I have a stream selector, so maybe YouTube or Facebook or Twitter or...
I didn't think we were on Facebook this time.
No, it restarted today on Facebook.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
For the next 8 hours.
For the next 8 hours. So the first 8 hours you can watch on Facebook.
Yeah, that's right.
After that, you got to switch to a better platform.
Yep. So we're off and underway here. Let me go ahead and make sure the names are now correct. And here we go. And this is Andrew Hopper from Seattle. We are following group number 2 as they play 2001. This is an older title from 1971. Gottlieb with the shortest flippers. These are not lightning flippers. These are just minis.
Yeah, I think we talked about it yesterday. Lightning would have been an improvement.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it totally would have been an improvement.
And this is an EM, so they are going to play each player all the way through.
Yep.
So we will not see
single-player
switches.
games.
Yeah,
yep.
Single-player games. Even though they are playing against each other, they are playing by themselves with each other.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, in these kind of scenarios where you have the one-player games, being last is like a stupid huge advantage because now you know exactly what you need to do.
It's true. Well, and you've seen other people play the game and know how it goes. Hopefully, most of these people have played this game before or played up on the stage before. But it's hard to say. Some of these people may never have been on any of these machines in this tournament so far.
Yeah, even having video can be a whole nother extra level of anxiety that you may not want.
Yeah.
I know some players are dreading, in a way, having it there. Having the rig there. Derek Thompson, tournament director, organizer, keeping an eye on things here, telling people, hey, we may need to move, the rig over you. So, sorry, guys. It's going to happen. But right now, Andrew, we saw scores yesterday on 2001 in the 3,000 to 4,000 range. That's what we were seeing on stream. I'm not sure if that's the overall average that we've been seeing on the whole tournament. Ooh, nice. But one thing we did see is those scoops can give some big points. About 300. Yeah, it's 300 per scoop. Some players were getting some very friendly pop bumper returns. And there he goes, 24-14 for Andrew. So players, there was no, unlike yesterday, today, no pre-practice period.
Nope.
And so unless they went to a pin bar or with someone down the road.
Well, it sounded like the machines in the
over
other
here,
arena
they were open
to play.
Okay,
so I heard a bunch of noise going on over there.
Okay.
But none of those are tournament machines.
No, they're not set up the same way at all. I mean, really, it's just to get you warmed up, right? Stretched out.
Yeah. Yeah. Give those fingers a workout.
I mean, another thing you can do is we are in a fitness center.
That's true.
You could just go take a lap.
Throw the medicine ball around.
Oh, yeah, we've been hearing that earlier. We look up, we're like, what's going on?
Some guy literally throwing a medicine ball against the wall.
Yeah, you're right, Pinball Mafia. It's all about the pops and getting it back up to those saucers, into those holes. Big points to be had up there if you can do that. That's the key. Paul B. on YouTube. Thanks for putting this on YouTube for the people watching at work with Twitch blocked.
Nice.
Joe, you're an IT administrator, right?
Yeah, I am.
You could get in there and...
every once in a while at work, I think, I probably shouldn't be on this website. And they're like, oh, right, I'm the one who knows how to check the logs.
That's right. Sean Lynn, no stranger to pinball play. Broadcasting, plays up in the VRPA, plays up in Vancouver. Really nice guy. You might be hearing him on the stream, but you might not because he wants to be in the finals tomorrow. Yep. That's where he wants to be. Don't forget, finals tomorrow, big day. We got playoffs and finals for the match play. And then also... the Sunday, we're going to have the women take center stage. with the women's finals and playoffs, and then best card on Sunday night. So we got some great stuff going on here. Really looking forward. So once again, tomorrow will be match play finals, our playoffs and finals. Sunday will be the women's playoffs and finals, and then also best card finals after the women's. So we got some great action still to come here on Geek Gamer TV. Right now, Sean sitting with 1895? Question mark?
Looks like a 5.
Yeah. This is one of those games where the ones digit matters.
Right.
They didn't. They didn't add an.
They hadn't invented the static 1 yet.
Yeah,
or the static 0. Yeah.
If we put a nice flipper play there by Sean. Yeah, Rage Till, you know, looking at the overhead view, it almost looks flat, right? But there's some slings on the top there, and it's an interesting design. Yeah, that's rough.
That's brutal.
Oh, that's even worse because that was his last ball, and you know it went. It's just one of those house balls, and 23-12 is going to be Sean's score there.
He looks super happy about that.
Yeah, you saw the arms go up at the end. He's just like, come on, man. Yeah. I mean, he just, honestly, if it just got into one saucer on that plunge, he would have had enough points. And that's where these classics, it's just, they just pain you.
Well, even these bumpers, when they're lit, right, are 100 points each.
Yeah, there's some points to be had if you can keep the ball on the upper third, right?
Right. That's the secret.
Yeah, once it gets down, it's really hard to get the ball back up there.
And the hard part, because these little tiny flippers have very minimal leverage.
The gap between the flippers, I think, is bigger than the flipper itself.
Sure, I mean, looks like it.
Yeah, it's nuts. Oh, unlucky there.
Yep.
I think I saw a player yesterday, you know, off the plunge into the pops, and I think it went back into the cups like 3 times. I was just like, man, that's 900 points on this game? That's all.
Well,
whoa,
only
wow.
if they're lit up, unfortunately.
That might be a strategy I never thought about. Backhanding with the right flipper, they almost got it all the way back up. So, I don't know. I mean, let's see here. Off the plunge. Nope, no saucer. Oh.
This EM, I mean, yesterday we saw it too, is really unforgiving.
Yeah, no, it's...
you either...
Oh. He's like, I didn't even get the flip.
I mean, a lot of house balls on it.
Yeah, take a minute, man. It's all right. It's all right.
Take a breath.
The thing is, a lot of players you'll see them back up and they'll look up. The video wall is right behind in the center of all these machines. And so with us putting up the single player scores for the games, now players are getting a little bit looking at, all right, this is what kind of score I need to get, you know? And yeah. So 13-72 there for Wes. I really feel bad for him. Really, really, yeah, just unlucky.
Yeah.
When you have house balls that you don't even get to flip, I mean, it pains. It's painful, especially when you're in competition.
Yeah.
When you're maybe at a bar with your friends, you just go take another shot. But, you know. All right, Luke, really real simple. And, you know, when you're going last, now you know what you need to do. His goal, first goal, 13-72. Second goal, 23-12. Then 24-14. Plunges are critical in this game because obviously if you can get at least one saucer off the plunge, that's 300 points.
So I was looking at this, and if you look up here really closely, when they're lit up, they're 300 points. When they're dark, they're just 50.
Oh.
And the same thing
it's
with
really
these.
hard to see if they're lit, though.
It is hard to see if they're lit.
Oh, wow. What a shot up to the... See, that's the key.
Oh.
684, ball 3. This is ball 3.
Yeah.
Oh. Look, he might have got a trigger off that pop-up.
I think he did, but it didn't bounce. Yeah. I think he got 1.
He got the points, yeah. Oh, wow. Nice shot. But that's one of the 50s.
But yeah, you can see this one's lit up right now.
Yeah. So he can nail that off the plunge here.
Yeah.
Ball 4. Looks like got 300 on the out lane on the right lid as well.
Yep. So that'd be down here.
Oh,
almost got it.
Oh, no, but he was able to get more ticks off that pop-upper. Now 1678, moving into a third now.
Oof.
All right, critical ball 5 right here.
Suddenly Andrew's probably not feeling so bad about his score.
No, right? I mean, after the scores we saw yesterday, 24-14 probably was like, oh, no.
But it's early yet, I'm sure. Well, I don't know. Who knows? How many of these guys stayed up late last night?
2-1-9-2. So that's going to be at least good enough for a single for Luke.
And going to Taxi next, I assume?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Taxi. We just go right down the road. Yep. Unintentional road joke there. So right now we're going to wait for Joe here to make the move. By the way, Joe, I don't know if you noticed, but there was a slight change to Taxi. Do you notice?
We're not talking about Marilyn Monroe again, are we?
No, we're not talking about Marilyn Monroe.
No, what's changed?
Look at that display. Doesn't that look brand new to you?
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so it looks like, I don't know, maybe someone was watching the stream yesterday. I don't know. But that display is brand new in there now. The other one had some character issues, let me say that.
Well, I saw them replace the pop-ups on another machine yesterday afternoon, too, further down the bank. I can't remember which one. But, yeah, it's nice to see them, sort of working on the machines, making them play as best they can.
Absolutely.
As the competition goes on, even.
So, lightning flippers on a lot of these machines. There's lightnings on this particular Taxi. Players, as you could see, have that once they collect. Sorry about that. So there you go. You saw Sean now hit the ball into the lock. He's going to want to release it by hitting that left ramp. One thing about Taxi, though, is you can steal locks. And so Sean's like, no thief. And I think we're going to see multi-ball. There it is.
Yeah.
And he made it look. So he's going to try to get it back to that right shot, that one shot. If he's able to get the ball locked there, if he gets it over to Dracula for number 2, that will give him.
He's trying to get it.
Yeah,
get him to slide down a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, he's trying to get some cradle step here. And it's a little bit harder, obviously, with the lightnings because you don't have a lot of real estate. Wow.
I can't believe he's taking that shot backhand as a separation.
That's
amazing.
Look at the gray.
Yeah.
All right, so we're back to square one. Now, to get a lock relit, he just needs to collect a passenger.
Any passenger.
Yeah, so he can pick up Gorby,
so, and is Gorby ready to go?
Yeah, ready to go.
Pinbot's both also ready to go.
Gorby's the safer shot.
Obviously, yeah.
So he's got Gorby collected.
And now you can see that lock is lit back up again.
Lock is back, ready to go. Oh, it wouldn't be bad if he got Dracula there. All right. So release, relit once again. And then you're going to see him try to do the 1-2. He's going to go back to lock and then go to Dracula. That's the key. All right, so he picks up Dracula. Also got a 2x on the multiplier. Going through the CAB lanes at the top. Oof. All right, man, nice.
Settle.
Control there by Sean. And here we go again. And, no ball save here or anything like that. System 11 days. Oof. Yeah, bounciness and also short flippers. Oof. What Sean's trying to do, all right. What he's trying to do is get one on each flipper because then he can do the easy 1-2 situation. Oh, there it is. All right.
That's what he wanted.
All right, there's, reject. Well, not quite reject, just not quite smooth enough in there. Ooh, almost got the ricochet. Oh, look at that crossover, double crossover. That was looking cool. Not a lot of points, but it's still cool.
Still cool. Look.
Yeah. All right, and now Sean's back again. Now he's got Santa Claus, and remember, he's got passengers. Remember, we talked about this yesterday. That target.
There's another display up here, too,
he can hold his passengers to his next ball if he can get that target next to Santa Claus.
This red one here.
Yeah. So jackpot is lit. He's collected all the passengers. To get the jackpot, it's the Gorby shot.
Back up here again.
Yep, and he will collect the jackpot, which I believe is I'm looking at it, 1.5 million. Ooh. It's on the back glass. Oh! And he didn't get the passenger hold. So to get to jackpot again, he's got to go through the whole gambit.
Process.
Yep. But still, an incredible ball by Sean Lin, not to take anything away, because we've seen really rough games on Taxi.
Absolutely.
And that was a great one. Or a great ball, I should say. So,
now he's starting.
Yep.
Luke here, starting with the lock.
Yeah,
already
it gives it to you.
It does give it to you. Okay.
Yeah, at the start. Yeah.
Okay.
But then
after
you have to earn
used
it.
You have to get it.
You have to earn it. Yeah. And he would still have it available to him if, say, someone, like, if he locks it and then someone steals his lock, and then he loses his turn, he would still have it. The machine's smart enough. Oh, nice little post transfer. Ooh. Yeah, the strategy in this game, not a lot of like deep strategy. It's just a matter of getting the ball locked, collecting passengers, and just knowing the basic rules of this game. Unlike some other games where you'll see unique strategies players will do, like certain modes and like Jurassic Park. Oh wow, double danger and still in place. Wow. Well, the other thing to think about, Joe, is sometimes players unintentionally will do that, right? And then all of a sudden be like, well, now I know I can give this machine a little oomph.
Yeah. Yeah, that's got to be a huge strategy for a really high-level player, is knowing how sensitive the tilt is.
Yeah. That's where practice, obviously, can play a huge advantage. Yeah. And yesterday, some players, probably were testing the tilts out there during practice. But now today, didn't really have a chance to do that.
Yep.
Good afternoon, Seawake. Seawake sleeping in. So as you see there, Luke picking up Gorby. No relation to Gorbachev. And here we go.
Multi-ball.
Wow. Oh. All right, slow it.
Now he's got to start it all over again.
Yep. Now the carry passengers is lit, as you can see.
Yep, back up here.
Up there.
But that's such a precision shot.
Yeah,
right? Is it a backhand shot? Do you make that this way, or
no,
do you make it off
you're going to make it off the right flipper.
Okay.
Yeah, you might get a carom off that left wallish area, but yeah, I've never been successful with the left flipper on that shot.
Okay.
And it doesn't stay lit forever. That's the other thing too. Right now, as you notice, it's dark. Yeah. Maryland's yelling. I never intentionally try to go after Maryland shots. The way the angle of those drop targets could easily mean disaster.
That's always that risk with the center field shots.
Oh, yeah.
Just coming back to a straight center drain.
Yeah, and like there you saw a kind of a ricochet, right? And he picked up a target, drop target. So, so he's going to try to lock the ball here. Oh, man. Those lightning flippers, it just nice. He's like, okay.
Just rolled up there, barely.
So Santa Claus is yelling at him. He's got the lock release.
So his shots he wants to take is here or here.
Right. I'd be going with lock right here. Sorry, release.
Yeah, for the multi-ball.
Picked up Santa. Picked up Santa. Yeah, that counts. Yep. So one passenger left, and he's got jackpot lit, and that is from Pinbot.
Oh, yeah.
So, but he might pick up Pinbot. Oh my God.
Double drain. That's brutal.
Sean, you see the look from Sean Lynn there, lower left there. He's like, gee, that's taxi.
Yeah.
All right, here's Wes Balla from Chestermere, Alberta. I don't know where Chestermere is, but I assume we can see it from here.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
If you get on a tallest building, yeah.
Right? Oh, jeez.
That's brutal. After two pretty good, one amazing, one really good, that was kind of awful.
Wow, that was just smooth. Andrew's smoothly picking up the lock there, and now he's ready to rinse repeat. Here we go. Oof.
And Andrew is right now our leader. He's tied for first with two other players, but he is our overall tournament leader at the moment.
Andrew is?
Yeah.
Well, it says Luke has got 47 points here.
According to the current chart, Andrew has 49.
Wrong Andrew.
Oh, you're right. Andrew Lee. Well, I thought we were following that group. Oh, we're not.
We're following group 2.
Yeah.
I think group 1 is out in the floor. Yeah. And actually, I think both Andrews or like two Andrews have gotten perfect rounds earlier. And by the way, if anybody does get a perfect round during match play, they get a cool little challenge coin. 12 points is perfect. And you know what? We didn't even notice, but Sean had a quick ball. It was done. So I'm not sure what happened there, but man. Nice little nudge over. Usually you get enough momentum off that ramp, you can easily do that. Sometimes it's a lot harder with lightning flippers, obviously. Creating that ski jump effect. There we go.
Here goes multi-ball.
I want to see a 1-2.
Oh. Now what?
Well, I think he's going to do... he almost... oh, wow. Nice catch. That's where you want it. All right. 1-2. Oh, get it back. Oh. Get it back. Get it back. Oh, man.
You can still get it.
Well,
all right, you got one.
Yeah, but it's going to give it right back. Yeah. All right, so to relight the lock, he needs to collect a passenger. The easiest one's going to be Gorby. Oh, it doesn't quite get it. It's got to be clean all the way around. Oh, gets it across. All right, so lock relit now. Nope. His prior, he's like, nah, I don't want Dracula. I want that lock. Man, that shot is tough with the Lightnings. Because you almost have to go right to the edge, very edge of that flipper.
Yeah.
Now, if you're new and you first time watching pinball, maybe you're trying to pick up on some things. Lightning flippers, if you haven't dealt with them, are 1/8 of an inch shorter, and obviously increases that gap, but it also changes all the angles of how you're shooting these shots. And so, yeah. Which bank of games does the stream rig cover? Banks 1, 2, 3, and 4. So the first 4 banks are covered by our rig.
Ooh. I think he's trying to get multi-ball going.
Yeah, that's where you want to go. I mean, he's got, what, 3x multiplier? Not bad.
Yeah.
Obviously, the multiplier can come into factor if you have a lot of passengers, and especially if you get the carryover.
We haven't actually seen anybody shoot for the carryover yet, though.
No. I honestly, I would have thought about it if I was Sean, with 4 passengers, but obviously no. I mean, there's bigger fish to fry.
Well, with that, Luke just edges out ahead for now.
Yep.
They still have 1 ball left.
So here's Wes Balla.
This is his ball 2. Everyone else is on ball 3 now.
Yeah, this is his ball 2.
And it looks like he can steal the multi-ball from Luke.
Yes, he can. Thief.
Yeah.
Or, since it is taxi, taking my fare.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. That's, yeah. Wow, that was power in. Oh, no, power in lane to out lane. Taxi's being mean. All right.
Yep.
Ball 3, critical ball 3 for all players. Man, these live catches that we're seeing these players do, it's like second nature, and I still sometimes can just not do it. I'm always impressed with these live catches. So Andrew's talking to himself here. He's thinking, he's planning it through. He's like, what do I do? What do I post transfer? Do I go collect Gorby? He was going to maybe do the ramp transfer technique. Remember, the ramps cross over, so if you hit that right ramp, the ball will be on his right flipper, and then he can hit the release. Oh, no. Yeah, at that point, at that point, you have nothing to lose. Okay, so looks like it's going to be now down to 3 more players. Andrew's taking a walk, as we're seeing him just take a walk.
Yep.
And now Sean Lind thinking about what he needs to do. He's obviously going to let the machine settle. I believe players have up to a full either 30 seconds or a minute after a tilt to let it settle. Yeah, they're obviously not required to go right up to the game and start playing. Yeah, that'd just be rude. Neil McRae saying, I don't believe lightning flippers make any difference. Ooh. Shots fired. I think they do. I mean, especially if you been playing on standard flippers, especially on a standard flipper taxi. Oh, well, as you can see, Sean was able to barely pass Luke. Luke really just needs to not tilt on the plunge. And he will regain first place here. If I've ever seen a tilt on the plunge, no, I have not seen that. Players trying to do a halfway spin, kind of get that 25K in a passenger, but no worries there. All right, but he does have a release ready to go.
Yep.
Oh. Whoa, picks up double danger.
But he's in first place, so unless Wes has an amazing ball 3, he's probably pretty comfortable.
Ooh.
But that can absolutely happen.
Yep. All right, here we go. Fox City Pinball. Surprised Derek go with those 1-inch flippers here. That just, I mean, you know, could be a good charity machine.
Yeah.
Hey, he got the 1-2. So now every ramp shot is 100,000 points.
Ooh, nice.
And you can still collect passengers during this situation.
If you can actually make a ramp shot.
I know, right? Like the game's going to let you
almost.
do it. Oh, man, almost made it around. All right, all right. So he picked up Pinbot on that. Also now picked up Dracula. 3 passengers away from the jackpot. And right back, gets the lock, and he can do this all over again. Now, the one thing, though, you know, if you have Marilyn lit, is going after her during multi-ball, because then at that point, you know, you have an insurance policy usually. Gorby's ready to go. Release is ready to go. He's trying to post. Oh! Oh!
Still an amazing score. Still a
Shats
really
up the in lane and out. Wow. Don't see that often on this game.
Yep.
A few years ago at the Northwest Pinball Championships, I think there was a 1-inch flippers on Whitewater, if I remember correctly. It was some game that was just ridiculous, and it was for charity. I think it was like $1 an entry. Oh, double danger. At this point,
he's still alive.
He's still alive, and he's got release ready to go.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't quite make it up the ramp.
There it goes, finally.
Oh,
man.
And he picks up Joyride. That's the targets underneath, and he'll get a mystery score of 490,000. Jeez.
Wow.
So that mystery score gave him a point. It moved him up.
Yeah.
We have a potential here.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's not far off.
That
moving
mystery,
up again.
and he's got the lock.
All right.
Oh my God. This could be an incredible ball 3. Release is available on that left ramp. Got the 3x multiplier. Things are getting interesting really fast.
Like we said, it could be an amazing ball 3. Sometimes that absolutely
happens.
happens.
Wow. Hold me.
all the luck he didn't have on the first 2 balls, he's getting back on this one.
Oh, he's getting it back with interest. Picks up. Oh, he already had Dracula.
I think.
Wait.
What?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No. Oh, okay. Oh, man, he almost picked up Gorby. I mean, more passengers plus the multiplier. He got Maryland.
Oh, wow.
He's now. Oh, no. Oh, all right. Wait, he just passed. He passed Sean.
Second.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
An incredible ball 3 there from Wes Balla. Wow.
Yeah.
No kidding. Well deserved. All right, we're moving. We're going to be moving to Genie. Oh, I'm sorry, Sinbad. Sorry. I was thinking of Genie. Wow. An incredible last ball there. Getting the Joyride Strat. Yeah, I saw that in the chat there. Joyride Strat. With 470,000 points on the Joyride. And able to redeem and get second. Wow. Wasn't Sinbad a movie about a genie? You know, this is true. Wow. I got to say, that was probably one of the most exciting games on Taxi that I've seen so far in this tournament. That was amazing. Wow, Joe.
So I overheard one of the players.
Yeah?
We've been talking about how gorgeous this machine is and how much we like the play field and how pretty it all is. And he was saying he hates this paint scheme.
Yeah, because it's...
He has a Sinbad, a real Sinbad, original Sinbad at home, and he does not like the colors on this one.
I get it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if...
Yeah,
I mean, if you want the original, you know, the original feel, I get it. I mean, but if this is the only repro field you can get, well, and you want to keep your Sinbad, you know, tip-top.
Yeah. I mean, say what you will, whether you like the color scheme, the color change from the original or not, this is a gorgeous-looking playfield. Like, it's hard to tell from the camera because the camera's good quality, but when you're looking at it in person, you can see how crisp, how clean everything looks. It is really, really, well done.
I mean, there are a few classics up here on stage that are in that same class.
Yes.
Joker
we
Poker.
Talked about, Joker Poker was the first one we saw. That was just amazing.
We're all like, wow.
Yeah.
All right, Sinbad. Big danger here is those double flippers.
Here, you can see you can go right through those flippers if you're not careful.
Don't get scissored.
Yeah. And we've seen it happen a couple times now.
Yeah, the game here rewards not flipping. You want to try not to. But look at that. Look at 4x multiplier. Boom, 65,000 points. So really, key is spin.
Yeah, we've talked about this. We talked about this a little yesterday. This is the spinner. You want to hit it. That's going to push this score up as the more you hit it. And then the other thing you want to focus on are these bonus multipliers. Because, you can think about it, right? 10,000 at a 5x.
Yeah, huge.
That's huge on a game like this.
Yep.
And I think you advance. How do you advance the bonus multiplier? Where is that, Chase?
Where?
This. How do you advance these bonus multipliers? The 2x, 3x, 4x. Is that these?
Yes.
Okay.
You got your rollovers.
Right. Yeah, the rollovers in that channel. Because it does say when lit it advances, so it must. That's the
targets in order.
Yep.
Order. By the way, Chowmeister. Oh, it's the drop downs, not the rollovers.
Oh, these drop downs.
The drop downs. Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. By the way, the machine can't hear us. The earplug that you were one of our chatters talked about it. No earplug installed. That's for tilting situations. So obviously there are ways to calm the tilts on some machines so they're not as violent and they calm down quickly after another player tilts.
Yeah.
This particular machine does not have that installed.
So for people who aren't familiar enough with pinball to know how a tilt mechanism actually works, if you've never seen one in person, it's literally just a plumb bob. It's a weight on the end of a wire. And when you shake the machine, the plumb bob doesn't shake as much.
Oh, wow. That was right out lane. That was just screaming.
Yeah. But when you shake the machine, the plumb bob doesn't shake as much. If it hits the edge, there's a metal ring around it. When it hits that, it will count as either a tilt or a warning, or depending on the machine, what it does. And moving that plumb bob, you can actually move the weight on it up and down. Will change how easy it is to accidentally hit or to hit the sensor and cause a tilt.
Andrew, now the last person to go on this first ball one. Oh, that's
immediate house ball.
So
that's
right there, you can barely see it. There's a little post.
Yep.
And that little post was enough to wreck his world.
Yep.
That's brutal.
So actually, speaking of learning more about how pinball machines work, if you're interested in that, there's a YouTuber called Technology Connections.
Oh, yeah,
who just did a really good video earlier this year on how mechanical pinball machines work.
But before we get into the details of mechanical pinball, Let's talk to the tournament organizer, Mr. Derek Thompson. Hey, Derek, good morning.
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Good, man. Happy Hockey Day to you.
Yes.
Yes.
Big day today for the city of Edmonton, man.
Really pulling for you guys. I hate Florida, so no offense to no offense to anybody watching from Florida, but, you know, maybe the people from Florida hate Florida too, so go figure. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, it's going really well. So, you know, 234 strong. And,
wow.
You know, it's I think everybody's having a great time. Machines are holding up, and, yeah, really good competition right now.
What do you feel about the caliber of players that you're seeing right now? Machines holding up well. Techs are, you know, they're all on top of things. We've noticed, by the way, that Taxi swapped out a display. Someone went in there and just like, boom.
We did, yeah, and you know, and I think it's the hard work and dedication of our technicians to be able to maintain this many machines in an event this size. And they're quite quick. In between rounds, we have a little bit of time to go ahead and work on things, and there's usually at least 2 or 3 little niggly issues with the machines, and they're quick to get on them, get them all fixed up, and get them ready for the next round. And then we have the spare banks over there, so it's quite efficient. You know, in qualifying, we're quite quick. It's like, okay, you got an issue with that machine, let's get it out of there. Let's get you on a spare machine. So we try to be as efficient as we can and keep the tournament rolling the best we can to keep on time and make sure that, you know, you guys are getting the coverage that you guys want as well too, and move things along.
One thing we've noticed, especially in watching like Sinbad and Joker Poker, is some of the care and condition of these machines. I mean, just beautiful. I mean, the Sinbad that we're looking at here, it's like brand new. I mean, it really is. Can you talk a bit about that?
Yeah, it's totally to the credit of the collector community, and you know, in a lot of shows, you know, you might see some collectors not, you know, give up their machines or want to give up pristine machines like this. In our community, we have a very giving community for the collectors, and you know, and we offer the rewards. You know, you get a chance at winning a brand new pinball machine when you go ahead and donate machines to this event. So that provides that incentive. And but I think more so, like, we have our Best in Show awards as well too. So, you know, people want to go ahead and bring their stuff. They want to show it off. They want people to play on it. They want the best players in the world to, you know, see what they have. And to the credit of the collectors, I keep on every year donating their machines to the show. And we keep on growing and growing. We have 275 pinball machines.
Is this the biggest ever?
It is.
Wow.
So every year we have more and more that show up, to the point right now where
do you have fears that you're going to outgrow?
Well, we're already at max. So you know, that 275 machines that we have right now, we created an extra bank this year, and we're pretty well full up. So, you know, I'm not sure if, you know, if I get 300 donations next year, what I'm going to do, right?
Right.
So
we got a whole second level here. Just start stacking.
I know. It's just like the competitors go, oh, you're going to go to 300 players next year? I'm like, well, you know what? You know, like 240 is looking pretty good to me, right? It's very difficult and not easy to go ahead and, you know, put in all these machines, and you got 129 tournament machines you got to maintain. It's a real tough task, and you know, I don't envy the Pinburg crew. You know, that's going to be doing this in another month time.
I know, right? It's so hard.
It is.
Matchplay, like you said, hardest format ever to do.
Yes.
Because you got to have enough machines, enough players, and of course you got to have the right software. Thanks to Carl D'Angelo, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
the software is beautiful.
Yeah,
it really is, and it makes this event what it is. The self-serve and being able to go ahead and, you know, populate things real quick. I remember the old Pinburg days. We used to do it on pen and paper, and you'd have the poor guys in the booth that would have to, you know, enter those all 80 or 100.
Oh, that's the first tilt I've seen on Pinbat today.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Yep. And his previous ball was amazing.
Yeah, he had a great second ball.
Yeah.
Now, we've noticed there's some, you know, tags on some of the back of the machines. Obviously, to make these machines more tournament ready, if you will, or make them harder, you've had to make modifications. In this particular instance, not a lot of modifications, but no earplug installed. Is there a reason why, like, say, on a Sinbad, you didn't install something like that?
Yeah, it depends on how the tilt bob is. So, you know, if the tilt bob is in a way where, you know, you can't really fit, you know, a earplug in there properly, and to make it so that it's optimal and that it works properly, then we remove them and we put no earplug installed. So we're pretty... You know, we inspect every single machine. We test play every single machine. We make sure that the tilt is operating in the way that we want and as fair as we want on it. So on some, we don't install them, and on others we do. But the majority are installed with earplugs, and then we put the signs on the ones that aren't.
Yeah.
Just so that the players understand and know, so that, you know, we don't want them stepping up right after someone tilts a ball and then, you know, unfortunately getting a warning or a tilt from that.
Is the official, I guess, rule to wait between balls when a tilt, is that 60 seconds or 30?
60 seconds.
60? Okay.
Yeah, that's what we have in here, in 15 if it has an earplug installed.
Wow, okay.
You know,
there's latitude.
It's a loose, you know, kind of
yeah.
rule that's in there, you know, and we're in the finals here. You'll probably see some guys taking, you know, a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Right,
you know?
yeah.
You know, am I going to call them on a warning or whatever that? Probably not. So, you know, it's just one of those things where it's a guideline, and, you know, from that, players usually respect it.
It's the sort of thing that's mostly to keep gratuitous issues, like somebody sitting back for 5 minutes just watching a machine.
Right.
You're like, no, get up there and play already.
We got to go.
Yeah. And especially in a tournament like this, pace of play is important. You know, you want to make sure
Yeah.
you keep on schedule, and we've been lucky to do that. We had the last round last night, that was 2.5 hours, so that was the, you know, but we had 2 machine breakdowns in there as well,
that happens.
too. That was just unfortunate, right? But good timing because it happened in the 5th round.
Yeah,
so,
at the end of the night, right?
Yeah, it was just fortuitous, right, that it happened. So thank God, because, you know, something like that can be detrimental to the schedule on a go-forward basis with something that's as regimented as this. So when you're looking at, you know, a pop-up format or just a best game format, you can get away with those things because you're not as regimented with the schedule, whereas this match play, you know, you're really locked in, and you got to move things along.
Some of the people in the chat want to know, do you actually have yellow cards? Do you actually have a physical card you can rip on out?
You know what? I was going to get them, but you know what? Honestly, I don't issue them a whole lot,
yeah,
right?
I bet, right?
People, I have to say, man, are really super respectful, and I think, you know, the vibe that we have here, you know, as Canadians, people, they bring that in with them to this event. We're so inviting. The players have been so great and so great to deal with. Even when I give them bad news, you know, when they go ahead and play at a turn, you know, they know it. And they don't take it out on the TDs or anything like that. It's been a really cool vibe here, and very inviting. And I think with all the amateur players that we have here, with the format that we have, with the A division and the B division and the novice divisions, it's just so inviting for any type of player to be able to play in this event.
Well, that's one thing I love about the match play format. I mean, I played Pinback back in 2013, but even still, to put in, you know, you put your fee in, you're guaranteed at least 2 to 3 days of pinball. You get to see all your friends, you get to see everybody, and you have an opportunity. And even if you don't make it through, like you're saying, there's other opportunities to get involved with the classics or the best card. Or, you know, even if you don't even want to do that, you can just go play. You know, you can just go hang out.
That's right. Yeah, we have a nice, extensive free play arena as well, too, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's so much to do. And, you know, the biggest thing when I started this show is I wanted no downtime for people, right? Because in pinball, there's a lot of downtime, and especially...
We're okay for a minute. I think this was our last game, Joe, but are you going to find somewhere else to go?
Are you sure we're not going to Jurassic Park?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we started on 2001. Sorry, I've missed one. Yeah, thanks.
It's a long weekend, right?
Yeah, it's a long weekend. Yeah, we went 11 and a half hours yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, today's going to be the same. And then, you know, the cool thing is the weekend I like, because then you start ripping into the playoffs, and you got Saturday we got the match play playoffs. Sunday we got the women here on stream. Oh, you've been called.
Yeah, and you get a ton of disruption.
Yeah, it happens
as well too. Right?
Well, you're a zebra, so I mean that's gonna happen. While Joe's getting set up here on Jurassic Park, we see all these great sponsor tiles roll through.
Yeah.
Obviously, an event of this nature is not possible without some of the big sponsors that come through. You want to talk a little bit about them, and you know, and how they've been helping out?
Yeah, for sure. So, you know, especially with our partner and our gold, silver, and bronze sponsorships that we have, you know, this event doesn't happen without that support from the corporate, you know, colleagues that go ahead and...
Who's got the pockets, that can help.
Partner with our event, right?
Yeah.
As well, you know, Travel Alberta and Strathcona County with their grants as well, too.
So is that how it's pronounced, Strathcona?
Strathcona County,
all right, I've been mispronouncing. I've just been saying Strathcona.
Okay.
So it's Strathcona. Okay.
Yeah, Strathcona County.
Okay.
And, you know, in here in I guess the hamlet of Sherwood Park. Right?
Yeah.
So I know it's confusing. So
well, you know, it's funny. We actually read about how the county is, how this quote unquote city is, but it's not a city.
Yeah.
It's
a
very
hamlet.
confusing. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, no, we're so lucky to have all these partners that want to make this show happen, that want to go ahead and be so generous. We got Nitro Pinball that's here. We got Ship My Pinball that's here as well too. And
that's a ship. Ship. Yes.
Not the other one. Yes. We got Absolute Pinball that's here as well too.
Yeah.
And you know, we're just you know, Jackson Gee, who did all of our art design and stuff. So you see our logos and you know, all of the shirts that we do in here. And you know, we just have so many great partners that just want to make this event the event that it is, and the spectacle that we want to create it. And we can't do it without them. So we're so appreciative of our sponsors, our donors, our volunteers, everybody that makes this happen, and of course the competitors that travel a long ways just to come here. Like they're spending their hard-earned dollars here to come to our event. So we want to try to make this event the best event that we can for them.
Well, one thing I've noticed about being up here near Edmonton is the fact that since we are near a major international airport, you're getting people from East Coast and West Coast coming here. I saw some people from Arizona, Southern California, Minnesota. I mean, this is truly becoming an international world-class destination to play competitive pinball.
No, for sure. And we've got out of country with, you know,
Daniele is here.
Daniele from Italy. We've got, you know, Lambert from Australia.
Yeah, Aussies in the town.
We've got Austrians here. We've got, you know, this is a really full international competition now, which is like so great. I never thought in a million years that we would have so many international competitors that are coming, and you know, I think it's helped a little bit with IFPA, you know, 19, and I think people wanted to extend their trip, and you know, well, if I'm already in California,
come up visit.
Let's come up to Edmonton and let's go ahead and compete. So I think that helped a little bit, but you know, we are starting to break ground internationally, and it's very exciting for the show because you know that's what we love. We love having the access. We love, you know, we obviously are doing something right if we've got, you know, people that's coming from a long distance to come participate in our event.
Well, we've seen, you know, people talk about having, you know, good facilities, having a good place to play, having a good place to sleep that's nearby, and you don't have to walk, you know, across a freeway to get to. I mean, obviously with the Best Western, you know, right over here, 5-minute walk, boom, you're at the venue. And then, of course, you know, since you are up in Canada, loads of poutine everywhere.
I know. And Donair, man.
Oh, I know, man.
Can't forget about the Donairs. You know, we have a world-class facility in here that helps. And
Millennium Place is amazing.
You know, and then
it just keeps going.
Having all the restaurants and having the hotels like right here, and you don't have to you don't even have to rent a car. You just Uber here, and everything is here for you. Right. And then as well, you know, well, if you want to stay a couple days, you got West Edmonton Mall. You can drive out to Jasper. You can go to Banff. Like, Alberta is a beautiful, beautiful
you can see
here.
everything from here. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, it's great, and again, like I say, it's been a wonderful event so far, and you know, everybody's having a great time, and you know, we're sitting here now in the division restrictions, so now it's starting to get a little bit more intense, and we'll keep on that intensity until tomorrow when we start really starting into the playoffs.
Yeah, the playoffs is when the heat gets really turned up. I got to ask you, you know, I mean, I know you're reffing here. I mean, I'm sorry, I know you're TDing here. Yeah. But if you were playing in this format today, right now, you know, 10 rounds, when do the butterflies, I guess, start getting in your head? Is it round 7? Is it round 8? Are you know, or are you just kind of the same all the way through?
Yeah, I think you have to be, you know, I'm lucky to be one of the top, you know, players in the world. And, you know, I was just at the IFPA 19s, and you got to be very even-keeled. And I think, you know, if I have any advice to anybody, you know, the skill is one thing, but the mental game is so much more within this game. And you really have to understand that there's going to be highs and lows, especially in a format like this where you're playing 40 games, you know, over the 2 days. And you really have to keep, you know, your mind on the game and just keep on with that even keel. There may be games where you don't feel very comfortable on, and it's like you got to push through it.
Or the rare games that you've never seen.
That's right.
Yeah.
Or the games you think you're going to blow up and you screw up.
Right.
And you have to take in all that information in there, and you have to just let it go, and you have to go ahead and move to the next one, and hopefully you can, you know, get the best out of your game, and hopefully that's going to be enough to get you where you need to be.
Yeah, no, I mean, like you were touching on earlier, you know, it takes a village, you know. The one thing I also wanted to bring up is just the entire volunteer corps, right? I mean, you got people working in admissions, merch, You got the tournament, TDs.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody, the techs. I mean, it takes a lot to make this happen.
It's an army, and we have over 70 volunteers here that help us run this event. Whether if it's all the way from setting up the event to in-event to the teardown, right?
Yeah, right.
It takes an army to go ahead and create a huge event like this, and I've got a ton of respect, for people that go ahead and dedicate their time to go ahead and make the show better and to help others. And like people like my TDs that don't get to play in this event, but they go ahead, they dedicate their time for others, sacrifice their time where they could be actually playing in the event instead, right? So it's a big commitment. It's, thank God that we have just the great volunteer base that we do, because the event would be nowhere near what it is if we didn't.
Oh, absolutely not. No, I mean, same thing goes with the Northwest Championships, the Northwest Pinball Show. I mean, yeah, it takes a group of passionate, community-driven, and just pinball fans in general, right, to make it happen. By the way, have you been finding, by having the event here, that we've noticed a lot of just general members of the public, they look down, they see what the hell's going on down there, are you finding that it's helping grow pinball more and more?
I love this facility because you see all around us there's people running and walking, and they're looking down and go, what are these guys doing?
What's going on? Yeah.
And we get a ton of walk-in traffic, from the public, and a lot of the public, they'll stay in the arena one, but they'll peek in and see what's going on in here.
Yeah.
And then as well, when we start opening up the arena to the public, because eventually we're not using all the machines.
Right.
And so then we start opening up the public too, and they're like, wow, this is kind of cool. And it's like, holy cow, these machines are like really hard over here. It's like, it's a whole different
it's a world.
Ball game, right? When you're going over there, right? So, this is the test playground over here. This is the real thing, right?
Right.
And then people get kind of excited going, well, what are you doing?
That's one thing I love about the pinball community is there's so many awesome characters.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I think yesterday we saw Ashley when she was up on stage. She got laid down and she's like, it's like everybody has so much fun with doing this, man. And honestly, we appreciate you and the entire crew doing this as well, because just having another great, well-organized event with bathrooms that we can easily access. That's critical.
I know. Well, we're learning every year too, right? So, every year it does get easier. Every year, we try to improve it, and we always get the feedback from the community, and we try to take that in because we take it very seriously, and we want to make sure that people are having a good time here. But it's my pleasure. It's my team's pleasure. We love to do this every single year, and we're just so glad that people are embracing it and really wanting to show up and really commit to this event every single year. So, no, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And thank you to all the streamers or the fans on the stream as well, too, because I know I get a lot of love on stream as well, too, and really appreciate you guys as well, too, tuning into our events. And, when I first got into this, it was like, oh, well, maybe we should only do the playoffs because it'll be easy, right? Let's just give you some stream action
give you a taste,
here. But I wanted to go bigger. I wanted to have the full, qualifying that's in there. So I really appreciate you guys coming as well, too, Chase and, Geek Gamer. And, it's really, really helped us to go ahead and allow, other pinball players to experience YEGPIN. Right? They don't get to be here, but they're really experiencing through your eyes here. So thank you for the work that you're doing as well, too.
Hey, no, it's our pleasure. I've been streaming and doing pinball a lot longer than people realize. I mean, I've been doing it. I did the Pinburg and the Northwest Pinball Championships starting back in 2012. So quite a while. And, we were using a backpack that had cellular antennas in it to stream, and we were shooting a monitor. I mean, that's how we did it. And then I took my equipment to Pittsburgh, and then now we have so many more awesome streamers like Carl and IE Pinball and Fox Cities Pinball and District 82. I mean, so many great places are now streaming pinball and just getting more people involved in the hobby. And one of my visions, kind of like your vision in creating a great, awesome tournament structure in place, is to give people on a stream not only a taste of the competition, but know that you don't need to be an expert to follow pinball. You don't need to know all the rules to know that it's exciting and thrilling. I mean, yesterday we saw some incredible play. I mean, we just saw today an incredible third ball on Taxi where the mystery, Joyride Award gave a player 470,000 points, just random award.
Wow.
Yeah. And it boosted him up so much that he got out of last place and enough points to get to second.
On his third ball. He went into the third ball with
He had 23,000.
I was going to say, yeah, less than 50,000 points.
I'll
I'll
have to watch the stream to see how that happens. So.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's been so awesome, and that's what we try to do. Like we try to push the envelope a little bit. We try to give the people more. We try to give a nice, professional, clean presentation, and also, if anybody just so happens to be walking by, like you said, walking up, or even on our stream, we help the newbies too. We want everybody to get involved in pinball. I mean, obviously, it's been around a long time. We almost lost it. It's here. It's back. It's resurged, and it's only going to get better.
Yeah, and it's one thing I love about the streaming community, because everybody kind of works together, right? And
right.
I know Carl did a lot, right? He was kind of a pioneer of all this stuff, right? But, what if Carl didn't share his information? What if he didn't go ahead and tell people how to do this stuff, or to work with them to go ahead and build rigs and do all that stuff for other people? Maybe we wouldn't have the exposure that we do today, right? No. So, kudos to the entire community there to be so giving and sharing. And I see this all over. I see this not only even in competition. I see that players are going ahead and telling other players rule sets and doing all that stuff and helping them through. And it's just, that's why I love this. That's why I love this community. I love the hobby and the sport of competition pinball. And I think it's just going to get bigger and stronger, man, because there's just such a positive vibe around everything that we do.
Well, I personally am not going to stop until I can dethrone Cornhole from ESPN2.
Yeah.
Because,
Great.
Because I will tell you, I personally feel, and this is my #1 opinion about this, is I feel we can just be as big, if not bigger, than a cornhole on ESPN2. I mean, honestly, the excitement here is more exciting than tossing a beanbag into a hole. I don't know. I'm just saying. No offense to anybody who plays cornhole every day. But I'm just saying, I want to see that happen. And, just like you, wanting to see a quality event happen, and, everybody just gets involved. And that's what I love about it. It's the best.
Yeah, I think that's everybody's dream in this whole, in this sport, right, is to elevate the sport to a point where, we have professional players, we're going ahead and having TV coverage, where people don't have to go ahead and be out of pocket to go ahead and
I want
to
see
all
us
these
get
events.
there. Yeah.
I would love to see that.
Yeah.
And, that's why for us, we try to build those prize pools as high as we can, because I want to compensate people for their skill.
Yeah.
Right. So we try to do whatever we can to go ahead and boost up those prize monies the best that we can, to go ahead and help people out and to compensate them for their time that they're spending here. Of course, it's like I say, you can only do so much with what you have. But ultimately, I think if we can keep on pushing the limits on that and keep on, doing that, it will bring more exposure eventually to the sport.
Yeah,
right?
some TV executive somewhere is going to wake up and go, this is so much better than cornhole. Get it out of here, please. Before we lose you to some sort of tournament call, Derek, obviously, when you're not doing YEGPIN, there's other things that you're working on. There's other initiatives and other cool places that you like to go to, like maybe Arcadium, if you will.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about maybe Arcadium, Die Hard Pinball, and what you're doing when you're not doing the YEGPIN?
Yeah, I'm a busy guy, right?
Yeah, you are.
Between my own, full-time job that I have working for the government, and then going ahead and having what I'll call a business, is being the arcade, which is kind of a hobby.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really call it a real business. But it's great having the arcade. And I think the biggest thing is here in Edmonton, we didn't really have a place to play. We didn't have a location, didn't have a league.
A home,
to do. So, 5 years ago, we decided to go ahead and say, you know what, maybe we can, do a location. And, we got enough pinball machines. Let's get together. So got 3 partners, and we've gone ahead and now created Arcadium Retro Arcade. We got 50 pinball machines in there. There's another 40 classic arcade machines. Wow. It's open to the public. And YEGPIN was great because, it brings people in once a year.
Yep.
But the arcade is there all year round for people. So it gets them involved in the community and exposes them to our hobby and exposes them to competition pinball all year round.
Do you see a lot of newbies and new people come through? And
absolutely.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and what I really love is the corporate events, because the corporate events bring all the new people into
They didn't even know it existed.
They didn't even know.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, and I didn't even know this. And what we do is we actually do corporate pinball tournaments. And when we do those, people are like, "Oh, wow, this is like actually pretty fun." I'm like, "Yeah, well, this is what we do every second Thursday here at Arcadium, right?
Come on, play."
And then it gets them into the competition pinball thing. So it's one thing for the public, they'll go in the free play area, they'll do whatever. But getting them over here, it's like a little bit more of a barrier and a little bit more of a leap for them to go, "Well, I'm not very good." You know, I shouldn't do
it's
this,
okay.
right?
No.
But it's okay. And then when they start doing it, they're like, you know what? It's actually more fun to play with someone else than it is myself.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I guess if I remember correctly, it was I don't know if it was Williams, but just saying it's fun to compete. You know, it's fun to play.
Yeah,
and
everybody loves competition and something, right?
Yeah.
I compete with my wife all the time, so you know, it's just a fun thing to do, right?
Last but certainly not least, Derek, we heard your announcement earlier about hockey.
Yeah.
We know.
Yeah.
We know how important it is for Edmonton to win tonight.
It is, absolutely.
What's your score prediction? This is the most important part right here.
I think Edmonton is going to take it to a Game 7. And the reason why I do think that is because the energy that is just going to be in that building tonight is going to push them to the point where Florida's going to be nervous. They've lost 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
They're going into someone else's barn. That's going to go bananas. You know, we love hockey here. It's like our life, right?
Yeah, it's obsession.
Yeah. It's obsession. It's like, you know, Europeans with soccer, right? It's like it's crazy, right?
Well, you know, along those lines, we actually listened to the ATC call earlier or last night.
Yeah.
The plane
Florida was flying in.
The flight that was carrying the team in.
Okay.
The air traffic controller was like, so how long do I have to hold you guys to get you to divert to a different airport?
Yeah, so we like to play little jokes and stuff like that too, you know, with our competitors as well too. And I'm sure there's some shenanigans going on at the hotel
absolutely.
and all sorts of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a lot of pressure on Florida right now, right? So, you know, Edmonton has nothing to lose. You know, they thought they were dead in the water at 3-0. They've come back to 3-2. They're going to have the energy of the building in there. So my prediction would be 5-2.
All right, 5-2. You heard it here, guys. 5-2 tonight.
5-2.
Don't watch TSN. Watch us, and we'll let you know what's going on. No, I feel like I'm going to watch the meet once the puck drops. Boom.
well, to be clear, one of the announcements earlier is our screen that is repeating the stream will be playing the soccer game, or the hockey game later.
Absolutely.
And so don't be surprised, people who are
Here's
listening to the
some
stream,
cheers.
if all of a sudden you'll hear massive amounts of noise.
Yeah. When a goal happens, this place will be a rockin', I think, because there'll be a lot of people that'll be, you know, keeping an eye on their game. So I know I already put an announcement to the players.
Yeah.
There could be some distractions that's going to be going on here because there will be some cheering in here, but it should be a good game tonight, and I'm looking forward to it, and hopefully we can pull it out and do a Game 7 and see where that takes us. But one game at a time, and we'll see what happens.
One game at a time in hockey, and one game at a time in pinball.
Yeah.
Same thing. Absolutely.
I really appreciate it, guys.
Thank you,
very
Derek.
much, and thanks to all the streamers or the
the viewers.
Well, the viewers, thank you. Holy cow. I'm already losing it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to all the viewers out there. Thanks for the support, you know, with Geek Gamer and Die Hard Pinball. And, I hope you have a great event, and I hope you guys stay tuned. Like I say, it's playoffs on Saturday for the main event here, and then on Sunday we've got your classics. We've got your women's, and then we got your best card.
Yeah.
So we got a full
last game of the night. Advertising.
Awesome. Love it.
Derek, thanks so much for joining us, buddy.
Yeah, thanks a lot for stopping by.
See you, man.
No problem. Thank you.
He's going to bust out some red cards now. Boom, 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 boom,
Yeah,
boom.
exactly.
By the way, we've been totally overlooking.
Totally ignored the entire game. Yeah.
But to be fair, they've been tearing it up.
They have been absolutely tearing it up.
They've been tearing it up.
There's
Sean Lynn there, but going into so the third and final ball,
and you can see, Sean
Lynn,
already has
168
million. Yeah.
And there's also, I think, lightning flippers on Jurassic as well.
I think the lower flippers are lightning.
Lower lip flipper, yeah. And it's just like, that's not fair. But he is able to get Chaos Multi-Ball, so here's a few more million to be added for Sean.
Well, he already had T-Rex Multi-Ball on a previous ball.
Yeah, I saw that earlier flash up. Yeah, it's like, man, Sean, do you have enough points? And he's probably like, no. Did you see what happened on Taxi?
Exactly. It's never enough.
No, need more points. It depends, Chalmeister. If you're playing casually, I have a different strategy than playing in a tournament style. Obviously, you want to try to get to multi-ball or any multi-ball really as fast as you can, especially on these newer games, bigger points.
I've noticed Sean really working this
Yeah, that's where. Yeah, that's it. It's a safe shot. You get a nice clean.
And he's got a backhand into it that he can make pretty much every. Oh,
nice.
Wow. All right.
Gets the C. Also, it's a Unix system. I know this.
He did the system boot mode earlier.
Hold on to your butts.
Nice live catch.
My local Jurassic Park has the video mod, so it's fun seeing all the, quote, new animations. There's a mod?
Oh,
I did not know this. Well, Sean still had an incredible game, even though I know he had a slight disappointing end there to his third ball. But no matter, finishing with 210 million on a very tough Jurassic Park. At the conclusion of this game, we'll be on a little bit of a break. The next round of action will begin at 12 noon Mountain, so approximately 45 minutes from now. But once again, at the conclusion. But before we let you go, we'll give you an updated list of the rankings to let you know where we're at on things. And then, yeah, we'll take a stretch, we'll play some music, and we'll give you some time to breathe here. But yeah, I love Jurassic Park as a tournament game. Actually, I would say most of the machines up here on stage I would like in tournaments. Some of them I probably wouldn't prefer, but that's okay. No one makes tournaments based on what I think, so. Oh, I see. So the mod adds clips from the movie.
Oh, instead of the renders. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on to your butts. Really, I'm interested to see some of the people in the chat talking about how they don't backhand into the Raptor pin. I do that. I try to if I can do it. It's just a safer kind of shot. But it also depends how the kick out is. If it's not been nerfed like, you know, in Monster Bash, you know, things like that. So right now, Luke with looks like 83 million, and so he's in a solid second. What he is really aiming for right now is Sean Lind at 210. Nice nudge there to keep it in the in lane. Well, so far he's able to pick off some of these modes. Nice combo shots there to boost those points, now up to 124 million. I love the Jeep toy. It's a fun little toy just to knock around the Raptor pen. Yeah, I like Jurassic Park. It's a good game. Oh, off the right sling, the left out lane, and that will do it. So not quite enough there for Luke to make his way past Sean Lin, but still really good. Someone's putting Sean's initials in, so Sean doesn't have to take the walk up to the stage. So nice job there by Sean taking that win. Congratulations, by the way. We only had one perfect round, and you won't believe who it was. We were just talking about him on the stream earlier. Daniele Acciari making his trip all the way here from Italy. Worth it, as he's going to pick up a beautiful challenge coin. I wish we had one to show. If anybody's watching, we could use a coin at the broadcast booth. All right.
Yeah, we'd take one.
Or two. Two would work.
Yeah, that would be fine too.
Two would be great.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and give you guys a real quick look here at the standings. Oh, well, I need to fix that. We're a little bit cut off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I did not check this. I should have. I'm a terrible person. All right, here we go. Fixed. There we go. All right, we're going to go ahead and give you a little bit of a scroll here, let you know, and show you the current scores. But, yeah, congratulations there to Jim Belcito, who's now currently in the top spot. If you do see an asterisk on the right-hand column, there is still those particular games in place. Remember, top 28 will make it through. So right now, you got to get over 40-plus points. I would say maybe 70, or I would say maybe 70 might be the cut line. That's just a guess at this point. But if you're reading this left to right, the biggest number on the far left is the placement, but the one to the right of the name, that is their overall point total, and then each round. And then based on IFPA rankings, they are also split into different divisions, and that's why you're seeing the reset of placements. So the top 28 will go into A finals. Yes, A playoff finals. Yes, that is correct. All right, everybody. So, just as a reminder, we are going to be on a bit of a 38-minute break as we, get ready for round number 7. Big thanks once again to Derek Thompson for dropping by for a brief interview to chat with us about the show and the great event. All right. We'll officially be at break, and we will be back, like I said, in 38 minutes. Take a stretch. We'll be back.
saxophone madness.
To bring you this.
Of saxophone madness. Saxophone madness.
Oh yeah, thank you. Hey, yeah, it's good to see you too. Hey, everybody, welcome back to the stream. Only in my mind, Joe. There's tens of people that are
not a lot of applause on streaming.
Right. Yeah. Welcome to round number 7 of the YEGPIN Matchplay Championship live from Sherwood Park in Strathcona County. I've been saying it wrong all this weekend.
Strathcona?
It's Strathcona County. That's what he said. It's Strathcona County.
Strathcona.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But welcome. We're back. And guess what, everybody? For the first time ever on the stream this week, we're going to have the first group. Group number 1.
Yep.
Now, you ready for the bad news?
Same machines.
Same machines. But that's okay. Competition is good. But, yeah, we wanted to give you guys some variety, but we did promise and explain yesterday we're going to be following top-seeded groups as much as possible on the stream today. Oh, yeah, you need some of these.
Yep.
Do we need to put them in the transmitter, too, or are we good?
No, they're good.
All right, cool.
Receiver, you mean?
Yeah. That's the transmitter.
Yeah. Last I checked.
Yeah. You think I would know working in RF, but, you know, whatever.
Working in RF.
I do work with RF.
Everybody works with RF.
Everybody?
Anybody who has a cell phone works with RF.
Okay. Minor technicality. So groups have been created, and then what happens is then the groups of 4 that have been created decide on player order, and then we're off and underway. Have a meeting in a minute. Please don't return for another 45 minutes. Thanks in advance.
Yeah, we'll delay this round just for you.
Actually, if you're watching on YouTube, just hit pause.
That's true. Just hit pause. You can
just hit
resume
pause.
Later.
Yep. Oh, I think they've already started. They were quick on the draw there. Here we go.
This table looks familiar. Oh, they're turning power cycling it.
Yeah, there was a note on the back glass that said if something doesn't reset or something, power cycle machine. It literally does say power cycle.
Power cycle game if drop targets don't reset properly.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is group number 1. Game number 1 on round 7. So what you're seeing here with Johnny Monica there in player number 4, he is the top person right now in the tournament. He is number 1. And so the way that the tournament software, it will, resort, refilter, and boom, we got him here. So here we are. So as we have become super experts now on 2001, we all know now it's all about getting that ball up to those, just keeping it in the upper third.
Keeping it up here.
Yep.
You really want to hit those targets.
The ones that are lit even better.
We talked about, you can see this one's lit, I think, right now. So those are worth 300 points when they're lit. Also, these bumpers are worth 100 points when they're lit, although...
Oh, Lazarus! That came back. Oh, and no Lazarus.
Oh. I've never seen this one light up. I wonder if that bulb's burned.
You know it's possible. Yeah. That was a 50. Getting some good action up there.
Yeah. Managed to catch it on the world's smallest flippers.
Right.
Oh, almost another Lazarus.
Almost another one. So Robert Gagnon also tied for third. I don't know if you've seen the new updated standings. Thanks for Joe for helping pull that together.
Yeah, it's been kind of interesting seeing the groups or the players sort of separate out.
Yeah, as we more and more get further. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's the cool thing about this particular format. It does reward consistency of good play. Yep, 2280.
2280, yeah.
Yeah, wow. Again, we're seeing maybe a little bit lower average this time around. 2280. We saw scores in about 2000s to 3000s yesterday. So maybe it's a morning thing or afternoon thing now here. It's just afternoon. Oh, I did not. Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I need food. We all need food. And other. Yeah. Yeah, we are using the 40-foot lightning umbrella again today. Lightning umbrella.
Yep.
Ty Doty from the Die Hard Pinball League brought it in, and I was just like, that's the biggest umbrella I've seen. But yeah, it works, I would say 85% of the time. We're in a really well-lit facility, so.
Yeah, the amount of glare that you guys are seeing is pretty minimal compared to the amount of glare we're blocking out.
You know, the funny thing is, as much as I would love to have that at the Northwest Championships, Joe, I don't think that large umbrella would fit. I mean, it's too large. I have the other shade. I'm going to give it a try, but. Ooh. Oh, that's a 50, not lit, but still good points to be had. Well, that's a 300.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell from this angle if they're lit or not. It must be easier for the players to tell. Or, you know.
Ooh, nice nudge.
Oh.
Honestly, that was just what we call a flipper fumble. I think you have the mentality of thinking it's a regular size flipper. So he was holding it up to try to tick it over.
Yep.
But then all of a sudden he's like, "Where's the rest of the flipper?"
Yep.
Yeah, it's
habits that you pick on some of these games are hard to overcome when you're playing something completely different.
Yeah. Oh, unlucky. But 2001.
Hey,
wait a minute.
Wait a minute. That's the name of the machine.
Man.
That was perfect.
No, right? That should have been a bonus. If you end with 2001, you earn points. 2185 is going to be for Mike. 2185.
Now, why don't we make that a rule? If you end with 2001, you get an extra 1,000,000 points.
Dude. then you're turning it into Pride of Pinbot, and then we have to create a whole subclass.
I didn't say billion. I said million.
Yeah. Well, that's would have been the equivalent in 1971. Yeah. All right, here's Cosmo. Not sure where Cosmo is from, but looks like he is a Texas fan. If that is a Rangers hat, I'm not sure.
Assume from somewhere on Earth.
Yeah.
That's
Earth.
Yeah.
Well,
seems reasonable.
With Cosmo, he could be from, the stars.
Well, I guess that's fair. I mean, it seems unlikely, but I guess that's possible.
We've been informed by the chat room. He's from BC, Vancouver Island, over in Victoria. Been out there. They do have the Vancouver Island Pinball Expo, or VIPE. They had, I believe, their first one last year. I have not checked it out yet. Neon Ranch is out there as well. So there's a lot of great pinball on the island. And a lot of that is thanks to the great people out there like Dusty Dave LaFrance, his wife Sharon. They have started to amass a huge collection of pinball machines and fans from all over. And, everybody getting to know each other in the community. Oh, man. 656 for Cosmo. Oh, man. End of September, if you're looking to go visit the island, is VIPE. Which, by the way, unless you're flying in, the only way to get there is by boat. There is no bridges connecting up there, and so yeah, boat or plane. 1186. I believe that is a 6. So yeah, 1186.
Still working on that Hyperloop connection to the island, though.
Yeah, yeah. I think Elon should have that done at least by 27:30.
Yeah, never.
Yeah, never. Hey, don't worry. We'll have a bridge soon.
Yeah. Seems likely.
A floating bridge, a very long floating bridge.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here is...
Those are really good for maritime navigation.
Yeah. Here's Johnny Monica, great pinball player and just really nice guy from the Southern California area, from Hacienda Heights. And right now, Johnny is currently sitting first place in match play right now. That's a 50, not lit. So as Joe discussed earlier, those saucers up at the top there, if they're not lit, 50 points. If they are lit, 300 points. With the exception of that center one, that's, I believe, always 300.
Yeah, it's 300 points and special when lit.
Yes.
You know what special is on this table?
A free game.
Oh, well.
Worth it? Yeah, totally. Yeah, you actually get to take this game home.
Oh, well.
Yeah, you get a free game.
Right.
It's special.
That's worth it.
Yeah. 1143. The specials, I think, was what maybe the government was all concerned about. Earning free games. Look, you're gambling. You're getting more games.
Yeah. So Johnny's already passed Cosmo.
Yep.
On his way to Mike.
And looks like that. Oh, nice. That was not.
That'll
that's
help.
400 points right there because he hit the pop bumper as well on the way down. That was lit. So very. So he's at 1736. I believe this is ball 4. Looks like. Wow. That was so gutsy. Wow. I'm afraid to do that on a game with standard flippers.
Man.
That's huge, though. That's 300 points on the outlane. That's enough.
There he goes. Oh, was that his
that
ball 5?
Wow, that was ball 5.
Ball 5. Very nice.
2309 with the right outlane drain, 300 points, and pulls it out. Wow. And he didn't even do that with a drink in his hand. I'm amazed. Yeah, next door. Yep. Yep, taxi. Wow, that was crazy, but what a last ball, literally last switch win there on game number 1 for Johnny Monica. Nice job, buddy. That is pretty impressive. Well, Johnny went last in the last game, and he will, because of that great win, will get to lead off first on taxi here in a moment. All right, there's Johnny Monica, and now Johnny gets the pleasure of going first on taxi.
And we've talked about this before, this jackpot thing that keeps building up, but we've never had it on screen, so I figured I'd try to frame it up this time.
Wow,
so we
you
at least
got
can
it.
See it.
So when it's not a jackpot, or when the jackpot is available, it is showing a running meter, and that is the bonus. Now, players can't just hold the ball and cradle it and watch the meter go up. Eventually, the meter does stop moving. Unfortunately, that's the taxi we've seen.
Yep.
The brutal side of taxi. The driver who's going crazy. That's
yeah. And so a reminder on this one, even though we did just see it, right?
Yep.
So
that's your lock. So right side is your lock
Lock's
shot.
over
All
here.
players have a lock available to them
on their first ball.
On their first ball.
And once you've locked it, then you have to shoot this ramp.
Yep.
To unlock it, and that gets you a 2-ball multi-ball.
Right.
And then what? You want to shoot here and here, right?
Right. The 1-2.
The 1-2.
And if you get the 1-2, then you get a 300,000 point bonus.
Which is huge.
Which is huge. And then every ramp shot during the rest of that multi-ball is 100,000 points.
Wow.
and you can continue collecting passengers
right.
during that.
And you've talked about it before. We haven't actually seen anybody do it, but once this is lit up, you can hold your passengers through to your next ball.
Yeah.
So you don't have to go back and recover them again.
Yeah, and that can be really beneficial, especially if you got 3 or 4 passengers, maybe you're on ball 1 and ball 2.
Right.
And then you have the opportunity, because if you collect all the passengers, that meter in the top right corner of your screen will change to a jackpot meter, and the jackpot is preset at 1.5 million. So it's ready. So yeah, that carry passengers only stays lit for a limited amount of time, and then will go away. He also has Joyride lit. Oh, it was lit. But Joyride is that 5 boxes directly underneath the score.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Over here. Technically, yeah.
Now, most of those awards are pretty nothing, especially in this game. You know, most of them don't do much, except there is one that gives you a mystery value, a mystery score.
Right.
We saw the largest mystery value score I think I've ever seen on Taxi. It was like 470,000. It was something weird and ridiculous.
Yeah.
It was enough to bring...
Took a player from fourth
to second.
Yeah.
Not on that bonus alone, but it gave them a huge help.
They'd had their first 2 balls had been just miserable,
nasty,
just terrible, and then ball 3 they managed to get all the way up to second place. Yeah, it was really amazing.
Some things you might also see players do on the plunge is you notice there's a spin out, and every time the ball spins around in that cup, it has a target it hits. Well, the lights will progress and give that player a bonus on the plunge, you know, from 1,000 to 100,000 points. But in the middle of that, there's a 25,000 plus passenger. And honestly, it will give you usually the hardest passenger, which is like pin by.
Yeah.
Or, you know, so I'll take that, you know, if I can easily plunge it a little bit more than the points, because again, collecting passengers is what's going to get you to the jackpot world. Not multi-ball. Multi-ball gives you a lot of points and can get you points. But in my opinion, you know, if you're playing casually, go for passengers, because that's what's going to get you to the jackpot world. So, already got one in the chamber here. So now looking to release with the left ramp. Blocks can be stolen.
Yep.
So if Cosmo is not able to put this one away, Johnny Monica will have an opportunity. No, he won't.
Nope. At least not that ball.
Yeah. So now, no ball save, so that's done. Does it? Nope. So
he has to pick up.
He has to pick up a passenger now to get a lock.
To re-enable the lock. Yeah.
Easier one to get here.
Probably.
Oh, got Joyride. Oh. His award is mystery score 190,000. Jeez, that's huge.
Yeah, but it's not 400,000.
And he picked off carry passengers on the way down.
Nice.
So right now, though, he only has one, Gorby.
Yeah.
But every passenger that he picks up now on this ball will continue to the next ball. And with him being on ball 1, that could be a good big point value. So we'll see what he can do here. I know those out lanes you don't want to be near.
We've seen him be brutal.
All right, picks up Dracula. Oh, that's okay. He'll keep the 2 passengers. He gets 2x on the multiplier plus the meter. There we go, the 2 passengers, and here we go. So Johnny has his lock available again to him. You don't lose the opportunity just because a player steals. So Johnny's setting up the letters where he wants it to be. He goes for a full spin out. 50K. Nice live catch. Yep. Post transfer. Also want to remind the viewers, the flippers on this particular taxi are of the lightning variety, so they are 1/8 of an inch shorter than standard flippers. You might be thinking, well, that doesn't sound like a lot, but it can be on a machine that was not designed for that kind of flipper, and so that kills all the different angles of what you're shooting for. It's That's why you don't shoot for Maryland. That was a direct center drain. Perfect. Lauren able to pick up the 25 and pinbot. I would love to, that would be a nice trivia question. How many games have...
Pinbot?
No. How many games have call-outs to other games within them?
Ooh.
Like,
I mean, that's kind of a lot.
Right, and it doesn't have to be a blatant call-out, but like, for example, I know in Funhouse, on the back glass, if you look closely, it says, "Come visit Whirlwind."
Oh.
Like an exhibit or something at the circus, you know. Obviously here, you got Pinbot. I also know on Whirlwind itself, or maybe it's Earthshaker. It's one of it. They have a Interstate 70 symbols, like "Come take a ride." So yeah, Twilight Zone has a lot of call out for.
Twilight Zone has tons of them.
Well, to be fair, one of the modes literally has
every
Return to your homes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sound clips from basically every other Williams.
Yeah,
game.
right. Almost, man. You can. I was gonna say, if you can backhand that, congrats.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So I think he's trying to shoot for the lock. If he can get it back under control anyway.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Every time we see it in any one of those two outlanes, it's like we're holding our breath over here.
Yeah.
All right, here is Mike now. Mike having a great tournament, sitting at 44 points right now, in contention. Yeah, there's no
ball save.
Yeah, there's no ball save.
Yep.
The only time, I mean, honestly, I don't even know if this. So if you do a short enough plunge, you can do a plunge without, I think, triggering the spin out.
Oh yeah.
But I don't think this is one of those games where, you know,
if you don't hit any sensors, will it give it back to you?
Well, it will give it back to you if you don't hit a switch, but I don't know if you can plunge without hitting a switch. Yeah. I think there's like a cup hole at the bottom. I need to go back and look at it, but I think there's a little cup hole that will drop the ball out. All right, very critical ball number 3 now. There's those passengers from before, but unfortunately will not carry to third. Johnny doesn't have a lot of progress here. He's going to need to put a ball in the hole, maybe pick up Gorby. If he can, he went for a full rip on that spinner. He's going for points, 50K on the spin. Also 2X on the lanes of the CAB lanes. Trying to hit that on the fly. Again, short flippers, change angles. Oh, God. Just get it out of there. Yeah. There you go.
It is.
Okay. His primary goal is going to be, picks up a passenger. Picks up Pinbot.
Nice.
There was a little hop as it came down off the flipper. That definitely threw him off. Oh, gosh. Jeez.
Yeah.
There you go. Nice shot there, Johnny.
Nice.
And now, almost did the...
almost straight in, yeah.
Yeah. Was able to... oh, my God. Oh! Yeah. Well, does he pick... Wait, did he pick up Dracula? No. So he picked up Dracula technically during the multi-ball, which does not give them the lock. So, and he tilted.
And he tilted. That's too bad.
Yeah. I was hoping that Dracula could hold out just maybe a second, but it wasn't enough. So Johnny right now sitting at a point, but it's really close.
Yeah, it's real close.
So we'll see what's going to happen here with Lauren. And by the way, Joe, I mean, compare this game to the last game we've seen on Taxi. We've seen Taxi be back to its old self right now.
Yeah, yeah.
These are the kind of scores that we saw like in the first couple of games yesterday. Oh, wow. All right. Well, no score is safe right now. Here's Mike. Mike has the same progress that Johnny had going into his third ball. Needs to lock the ball and start picking up some passengers. Oh, wow. Off the sling. And wait, with the bonus. Nope. 306. All right. And there. Wow. In a walk-off. Cosmo.
Yep. All he's going to do.
That's all he's going to do. Plunge it out. And there we go. So, wow. We never would have thought that 785,000 would be a walk-off after the last game that we saw. But there you go. So congratulations there for Cosmo for taking Taxi out for a drive and making it happen. And Joe's now going to go ahead and move our machine right next door to Sinbad. All right. Joe is back with us, playing on Gottlieb's Sinbad from 1978. But I will say that this game does not look like it's 46 years old.
No.
Because it has a beautiful reproduction play field. The back, I mean, it's just perfect. It's almost perfect.
Yeah.
I would say almost because it's not the original play field.
There are people who are unhappy about the colors, so there's some color differences between this and the original play field. But, I mean, it's so gorgeous that, so we talked about this before, though. This you can see, obviously, this machine is different. It's got these double flippers.
Scissors.
That means
watch the scissors.
There's holes in the middle.
Watch them.
If you're trying to trap a ball on that lower flipper, you're going to have a bad time.
Players are going to try to advance their bonus. Some of the easier ways are by going over rollovers as well as the spinner.
You can advance this bonus by using the spinner. And then I think it's these drop targets that will increase your bonus.
I thought it was the ones in the front.
I thought it was too, but I've been watching them play, and it seems like these are more likely to be doing it. But I'm not 100%.
Oh.
So, no ball safe.
Yeah. Yeah, the four little rollovers on the left will also advance the bonus, and you can kind of see the bonus get advanced while watching the little green lights circular. And as
these here.
And
just kind of,
And we've been confirmed it is the ones in front that progress the multiplier. That thanks to the awesome chat brain trust that we have. Now, those targets have to be hit in order, and right now Johnny's got the first one. This is one. Yeah, this is one of those games where not flipping is really hard. Sometimes it's hard because I'm a player that likes to flip, or live catch. Yeah, go ahead, try to live catch with the lower flippers on this one.
Yeah.
However, live catch is doable on those outside flippers. It can be done. Oh, get it out of there. Nice. Oh. 22-830 there for Mike. Oh. Yeah, we've seen that little post off that little left lane. Right there, right there.
This post right here.
Yep, that's
you can see. You just saw it happen. Comes to here, drains right out over this way. A few players have been fortunate. They've been able to get enough movement bouncing it off that peg to bring it back into play. But
and that's where maybe a light little nudge, just
a
something,
tiny bit of nudge,
something to change the trajectory.
Oh.
And the thing is, you don't get the 3x multiplier until you got the 2x multiplier. So you have to earn every multiplier. Yeah, it's a fun game. I'm with you, Marietta. The only, I guess, argument you would say is, colors and scheme. Hey, there's a 5,000 rollover. I know Johnny's not too happy with that ball, but right now he's sitting in first on this game. But, it does just take one good ball on this game, I think, to try to put it away. We've seen some 3 and 4Xs in other games. That's the shake of just anger. Like, oh, God, this game.
Yeah, so Jerry and Marietta are describing some of how the bonus progresses, the multiplier. So basically, yeah, you hit, here's 2. That gets you your 2x multiplier. There's 3 for your 3x. 4 for your 4x.
Come on, Joe. How do you get the 5x?
I don't know. Where is the 5?
Quad bank. It says quad bank for the 5x. Triple bank
for the 4.
Quad is 5. So
okay, so this is the 5.
Yeah.
Here's the 4.
3.
Here's the 3.
There's a little one right over there on the left.
Yeah, there's this one, but see, Mario's saying you have to hit the single white to apply the multiplier.
Right. But the 1 drop is the 2x, I thought. So you get it. You get the 2x.
Let's see if he hits it.
Oh. Yeah, I'm again, that post, the post of death. I'm going to call that the post of death because I feel like almost every ball that's been hitting that post has been.
You kind of need to. I mean, if you know what's going to happen, you need to put energy into it when the ball is approaching that post on the left, rather than trying to correct it once it gets to the right side.
Yeah, you want it not. Ooh, almost the scissored. Oh, man.
Well, he's still sitting in first.
Yeah, still sitting in first. So Mike D here has...
just disappointed he couldn't extend that lead anymore,
yeah.
I think. Oh,
man.
No.
And that's ball... And
I picked up second.
Johnny was able to hold on.
Wow.
Johnny's pointing like, really?
Very nice.
Wow. All right. Yeah, I know, right? Why did I pick you, man? B division, baby. Yeah. So Joe's going to make the move. And now we're heading to the park, Jurassic Park. My friends. We have raptors too, which is great. So. Well, this group is just blitzing through these games at an incredible rate. And so we will definitely have a strong possibility of some bonus pinball to bring to you guys here. Yeah, you know, we've had some discussions about that, Waz. The whole, you know, reproduction playfield, and some players did not like the colors and, you know, things like that. So, no, I understand. You know, I get it. Welcome back, Joe. Thank you for taking care of that and taking care of the moves.
Yeah, no problem.
So, yeah, I was talking to Johnny real briefly. I've known Johnny for a few years now, and he's just like, why are you recording us? Why are you streaming us? It's like novice division. We can't do anything, you know, and it's maybe it's being under the lights, maybe being under the cameras.
It's that big umbrella.
Being in constant shade. So Jurassic Park, a Stern from 2019. This is the professional edition, or I'll just call it the pro edition. There's also a limited edition that gives you some more toys and cool things as still. Yeah. Whoa, wow. So many different multi-ball modes here. You're going to see a lot of players go for that Raptor paddock there on the left. Also, there are chaos letters that go from left to right on the playfield. You got the C, the H, the A, the O, and the S. If players can get all 5 of those letters, it will give them the opportunity to go for chaos multi-ball.
But they have to do them in order.
They have to do them in order.
C is already lit.
Yep.
H is flashing, so that's the next target, but these 3 are not.
Yeah. So. And that's just because this game is set up on a hard mode. Obviously, tournament mode settings. Some of these modes are a lot harder to get, as opposed to if you were heading down to, say, you know, Arcadium or, you know, Seattle Pinball Museum and maybe playing this there. You know, one of those things where it would be easier if you're playing.
Yeah, any normal arcade.
So he's got T-Rex mode activated. Almost gets the friendly Karam in. Oh, another. Come on. Oh, now. Ooh. Is there a post?
It looks like it bounced off one, didn't it?
Is there? I swear I didn't see a post.
I don't think there's a post. You know what? I'm going to go peek over shoulders.
Yeah. The way that the angles hit, I swear it looked like there was a post. Johnny's going to get that back. There is an escape light on the left and right side. So if that's lit, it's virtually like a kickback. I mean, picks up the A in Chaos. Now 2 letters to go. Joe's back from his recon.
I couldn't get that close, but it did not look like there was a post.
I didn't think
there's
so.
just a light there.
Yeah, no, I was.
So I believe the definition for what just happened is magic.
Magic.
Yeah.
We've had that.
That's the explanation. I'm going to call that the official explanation.
Shoot her. Sorry. Raptor paddock.
There you go.
Did he not? No. What?
Did it not register?
What?
What?
I'm.
Oh.
I don't know. It looked like. I mean,
does it have to go all the way up and hit a target back here?
Yeah, there is a back target, so I guess it's just.
Maybe he just wasn't.
It's jostling around, and it's just not getting a solid hit. I mean, but it looked like he was getting solid hits.
It did, yeah.
But there you go. 20+ million there for Johnny on ball 1. Saw a nice score by Sean Lynn earlier on this game, 210 million. Granted, we've been seeing averages on the stream much lower than that. And that just shows you how hard these machines are. We're not trying to say like, oh man, these guys are sucking because the scores are low. No, it's because the machines are hard.
Yeah.
Lightning flippers, like right here, that lightning flippers will do it. Changing the rubbers so they're not as bouncy. There are different rubber manufacturers out there. Can't believe I said it like that, but we're just going to continue.
Oh, and he tilted it. He was throwing it around pretty good.
What
do they call that?
What?
Rubber that has different bounciness.
Textures.
There's a term for that. And I can't remember what it is.
There is a term for that. Elasticity?
No. Now I'm going to have to look it up.
Yeah. Okay, Siri, what's the word for ribbed? No, Mr. Wizcat, that is not what. No, what? Now, granted, no. All right, 2 letters to go for T-Rex. I love still how Newman is in here. I just love. The coefficient of restitution is fuzzy chord is what?
Durometer.
Durometer?
I believe that's
there
correct.
it is. Yep. Like skateboard wheels?
Yeah.
All right, player 4. Wow, that unfortunate for Lauren. Was just getting warmed up, and then Jurassic Park is like dinosaur, eat you. So here is Cosmo now with his ball 1. It's always interesting. Oh, wow, the game is set up a bit tight. Picks up a single danger.
Or the other word I've heard it referred to as shore hardness.
Shore hardness?
Yeah, that's
is that
a term
one
that's
word or
used,
2 years?
2 words.
Two words.
It's used in especially 3D printer filament when you're using flexible filaments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Cosmo there, and right now we are seeing, this is the Jurassic Park that we saw yesterday. Just short, just brutal balls. The only thing is, we obviously saw in the last game with Sean and all that group was, So ABA Bagwell, I should read that better. Talked about that earlier. No, it is not the only streamable bank. The reason why is we're trying to follow the top-seeded groups today on the stage. Yesterday, we went through all 16 games that we had on the stream. And so we're following top-rank games, top-rank groups, as well as those groups that will probably be on the bubble in maybe 9 and 10, rounds 9 and 10.
Yeah, he finally got his Raptor.
Got the Raptor multi-ball tri. They call it tri-ball back in the. I don't know if you played the previous Jurassic Park, Joe, the Data East one. There's one in the free play area.
Yeah.
Tri-ball was a big Data East thing. And
have to be different. Probably a trademarkable term.
It was, yeah. So to answer the question, Bagwell. No, the highest ranked group does not play on the same bank each round. This is just coincidence.
Yep. It'll be hilarious if it's coincidence in the next round as well.
If it is, then I'm just, I
see,
need
now
a
it's
drink.
not tri-ball anymore.
No, it's quad ball.
Oh, now it's back to tri-ball.
Yeah, tri-ball. Yeah.
Oh, wait, quad ball still.
Yeah, so no, they do not always play on the first bank, high bank, first group. No. They've been all over the stage.
Yeah.
Just the luck of rounds 6 and 7 today. And no sweat, you're absolutely welcome. Thank you to all of you who are watching, wherever you're watching, on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Kick, X, whatever X is called, or Twitter, whatever. It's everywhere. Everywhere I can put it, I'm going to put it. Oh, Chaos Multi-Ball is lit now. Looking for that Raptor shot as well as that shot there in the...
A single danger, actually.
That is such a difficult shot.
That is so tight going up there.
Especially with these flippers.
Yeah.
Again, angles change. Oceans rise. Cities fall.
Cats and dogs live.
Wait. Mass hysteria. $69 million there for Johnny on ball 2. And here's Mike. So Mike has needs to make some progress here. Looking at maybe picking up a chaos level, going to the Raptor paddock. We'll see what he does. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. That was screaming fast.
That was.
The chat is now going into a discussion about players should perhaps not even be doing anything with the upper flipper. Which is not a terrible strategy, especially, you know, when a mishit on that upper flipper really, no pun intended, throws a little chaos at you. Get like a 3-second ball save, and now it's gone. Nice backhand into the paddock.
We did see somebody else do that quite a few times. Just kept backhanding.
Double danger. And
but they were continuously backhanding the paddock for
yeah.
They got like 6 or 7 shots in a row, I think.
Yeah, the backhand seems to be a much safer shot. I don't know if it got nerfed a little bit, but yeah, it was much safer than going with the right flipper for sure. So very critical ball 3, last game for this group. Johnny Monica looking to extend his lead. He's currently sitting first overall in match play. Looking to punch his ticket into the finals tomorrow.
He's got a pretty good chance.
Yeah, I think he might. Quick, let's get him some drinks. Oh. Nice shot there to the TRX ramp. Ooh, Joe.
It's a Unix system.
I know this. Do you? No.
It's not like any Unix system I've ever seen.
All right. Hold on to your butts. Time to turn on the power. Too bad they couldn't get Sam Jackson in this, man.
Agreed.
Would have been great. Ooh. Like, shoot, send a spinner. Oh. Nedry. This computer hacker expletive. We can only get banks 1 through 4, Mr. WizCat. 1 through 4. That is all we have access to because banks 1 through 4 are here on a beautiful stage setup. So unfortunately, unless Daniele comes to us, we cannot go to him.
The rest of the banks are spread around one of the hockey fields.
Yeah, yeah. Arena.
Hockey arenas.
Yeah.
They still say field 1 and 2, though.
Right. Yeah. All right. Here's Mike now. All right. Here we go. Nice ramp shot. Hey, he ignored that upper flipper. Did not even use it on its way back. It's tempting. It's tempting to hit it.
It'd be hard to... Oh.
Dino DNA. It's Mr. DNA. And now player 3, Mr. Lauren here. So here's Lauren.
Oh, no
wow.
way.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
What?
my God. What?
Yeah.
I mean, he just picked the whole machine up and turned it over.
Yeah.
So.
I'm going to steal this joke from yesterday. He's already moved it to Saskatchewan and back to BC. That's nuts.
Oh,
God! Flipper
and he tilted it
fumble.
at the end too. The flipper funder tilted it.
Oh.
Or fumble.
That's
brutal.
God. That's crazy. That's just nuts. We've seen moves in this tournament so much that it moved the machine out of like an inch out of frame. Like
it was squared up, and then it wasn't.
It wasn't squared up anymore. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Cosmo would love to play spoiler here. He's looking. Oh, that's actually, you know, big points. Well, that's super big points. 4 million plus the ball. Yeah, up. Ball saves con. Wow. He has already picked up like 9 million so quickly. I think he's already passed up a danger. Yeah, 15 million in his score. So right now he's at least guaranteed 2 points. So he's already passed Mike, and now he's got one person in his sights. Ooh. Now he's going to need to play it a lot lighter.
Yeah,
he's already got a double danger. T-Rex ready to go. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't hold up there. So Chowmeister, I would say, unless the machine like came out of the cups or whatever, usually nothing gets changed during a game.
Nope.
You know, that's pinball. What could happen though is, like I said, if it get nudged out of cups and the machine was intentionally wonky and weird, that might be a call for a TD.
Yep.
But yeah. All right. So we got a multi-ball here, ready to rock. He just let that go because he wants to plunge it right back up. T-Rex multi-ball, 29 million now. He's got one person in his sights. That's Johnny Monica. Double scoring has now been activated. This is where some points, some big points could be had. I got double scoring at the pinball show, and that got me in the top 5. Plain Stern. All right. Multi-ball over. Not a very successful T-Rex.
Yeah,
however, knocking on the door about 20 million.
Oh.
He's going to get that back. He thought,
yep.
For a minute there, he thought, oh, I'm done. But no, it was escape.
He's only got, what, 16 million to go?
Tilt. He had some bonus. I really don't know how much he had. 64 million. I don't think he had maybe 14 or 16 million in bonus, but there. 64 million. That's going to give him 2 points. Johnny Monica, wow. Able to get through this group, make it through, and depending on what's
a bunch of points.
Yeah, depending on what's happening elsewhere in the tournament, because I think he had a tie or there was very close grouping with 1st through 5th.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what he does. But Joe, do we want to try to get in some bonus pinball here?
Yeah.
Looks like ball 1 is on Metallica. I'm not sure what they're doing down there.
Yeah, I'll see if I can go figure out who's playing what.
All right, sounds good. We're going to get you guys some bonus. Let me take a look here. One sec here. They're about the same. I would say whatever. Oh, hold on. Yeah, you know, Neil, I wish I could bring you Bank 18. Bank 18. Hold on, let me show you where Bank 18 is. I think Bank 18 is somewhere over there. So, yeah, but if the top these players make it up to the stage, we'll bring it up. But here's Joe now. We're going to be giving you guys Group 13, bank number 2, the last game on Metallica with this bank. All right, as you can see, Joe's getting set up here. And we're going to give you guys some bonus pinball here for round number 7. I almost lost track of what round we're in. And I got to get the names confirmed here. All right. Here we go. Some Metallica. Thank you, Joe, for taking care of that once again.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure somebody keeps coming over here and twisting my headphone cables up there.
I have not touched it.
So Metallica, we saw quite a bit of play on Metallica yesterday.
Yes, we did, yeah. A lot of the shots that we've been seeing players just really concentrate on is Graveyard there on the left. There's those drop targets, and so you've seen players head to there. And then Sparky, believe it or not, right up the middle. Yeah, we've been seeing some Sparky hits too. Now, right now, I believe this is Xavier. He's got 2 hits to go on Sparky.
And because it is in hard mode, you have to just hit Sparky in order.
Yeah, left to right.
You got to go 1, 2, 3.
And then the 4th.
And then the 4th is just kind of a general hit, I think, right?
Yep, and then the magnet will, right now, Sparky's ready.
Hit one more.
Yep. There you go. Sorry? Thanks, Joe. Hey, he's got Sparky multi-ball. Here we go. So any of those square or rectangle lit shots is what he's going to be going for. Neil McRae is saying just fuel it out. So left, 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 left all day. So we'll see. Ball added. So got add a ball, the little ball save. 2, 3, 4. Ball save's done. Here we go, rocking out. Wow, look at this. Picking up some shots now. Man, our chat can be mean to other chatters.
Oh.
See that really short ball save there, Paul? Get used to that for the next month.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez. Also, this Metallica, as you can see, has one of those cool, beautiful color DMD displays on the back. When Metallica came out, as you know, this is the kind of slightly older version, Stern generation, 2013. They just had normal LCD, or not LCD, but dot
black
matrix.
and white DMDs.
Yeah, dot matrix DMDs, red, black. These actually have little mini color DMD monitors, and you know all the animation.
They're actually an LCD. Yeah.
It's an LCD monitor. Yeah.
And so that's why the fonts look smoother and stuff like that.
Well, you can also turn that off too.
You can make it look like an old DMD. But the reason why the text on the back glass and there's all the colors and stuff like that is because they did replace it with the old traditional red LED DMD.
Yep.
They replaced with a full LCD panel.
Yeah, it's a nice little upgrade.
A bunch of machines from this vintage and even older have that available to them.
Yeah, you'll see it on Williams, Bally, and Stearns.
Yeah.
Basically, the guys over at Color DMD have an incredible list of games. They have not paid me this to say this,
well,
but
they are a sponsor for the show.
They are a sponsor for the show, not a sponsor for the stream per se, but
they are a sponsor for this pinball show, and you'll see them run by on the sponsor list every once in a while. But yeah, they make a bunch of cool products for a bunch of decent old middle-aged to newer machines.
So here is Dion, and Dion, I got to meet a couple of years ago at the huge Abbotsford International Airport. where you will have Wi-Fi from the parking lot, and it's a lot of Wi-Fi. Oh, yeah, Sega widescreens as well. Yeah, old Sega, like Baywatch. Yeah, Baywatch. Oh, and wait. What about Apollo 13? Did they do a color DMD for Apollo 13? Your favorite?
That'd be pretty cool.
I think you need to get Apollo 13.
I should
you
get
talk
Apollo 13.
about it a lot.
Yeah.
It's your favorite, I think.
It's just something about 13 balls bouncing around
right?
on the table. That's,
you like gimmicks. I get it.
Yeah.
All right, here's John Cotman from just south of us here in Calgary. Whoa! Double danger.
Yep.
Everybody hold your breath. Hold your breath.
It's okay. It's okay.
Just chill, honey bunny. Just
wait,
chill. That's
wait
a
for
different
the bob to stop. Yep.
Yeah, he's letting that sit for a bit. Yeah. I don't blame him.
Yeah, make sure that thing's not moving anymore.
You know, Joe, I've thought about adding cameras to tilt bobs.
I know.
I've thought about it. The only kicker, of course, is if someone's watching the stream. Hey, thanks, Jay Rocket, for dropping a follow. And also thanks to all the follows. I had a running list up there, and then we reconfigured a little bit of the real estate to give you guys the ticker there on the bottom. Again, bonus cover, a bonus round of pinball that we're getting ready to show you guys. Oh, man. All right, third.
Still got an okay lead,
yes.
but I know he wanted to push that as hard as he could have.
So here's Xavier, also from Calgary. Oh, Pinball Live does a tilt bob can. Okay. I'll see how he's. Yeah, I want to do it on a big scale, though. I got to add I got to get more cameras, Joe. More Sonys. My stash. It's not the most ideal camera, but it's perfect for what I want to do with it. So runs on USB and clean HDMI out. All right. So Xavier taking a look at the board, has no progress on Sparky, doesn't look like he has a lot of progress on Graveyard, and so he's just kind of starting fresh here and see what he's going to do. So one Graveyard hit. Might have been a second. Oof. Man, that mystery scoop kick out is vicious.
And he's working Graveyard. He's got two of those drop targets down now.
Oh. You know, Chowmeisters, that's not a terrible idea. He's saying, get an external bobber.
The side of the machine?
Yeah. Not an official tilt bob, but at least it gives an idea of people can see the action. And that's an interesting.
You know what we could do is we could put a digital accelerometer on there.
Oh yeah.
And then have like a target on the stream where you can see how
much it moves. Yeah.
You could even record then like maximum G-force. Or
oh
that
my
sort of
God.
thing.
Now we're like getting into car performance stuff. Right? That's a great idea.
And he tilted it too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
that's
man.
too bad.
You know, Neil McCrae, you can easily do, cheap cell phones. There's Epoch Cam, I think, that you can use. There's also some NDI applications as well. That's why I don't throw away my old cell phones anymore.
Well, that and they're worthless.
Yeah, they are worthless, especially the ones that are 3G, 4G, or 3G, 2G.
Or just Android in general. Used Android phones are generally just worthless.
Most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Pixels are actually not bad. Pixels are fine.
They just don't retain their value very much in general.
Well, I will say this. I am using an old Pixel, original OG XL, at home as a photo server to send my photos to Google because Google allowed
that's right.
the unlimited uploads. Well, I know that Dion's not going to be happy with that result, the tilt there, as we saw. John's going to let it settle for a moment and then try to at least pick off Michael here. He only needs about 240,000 points.
They're calling for a tech, actually.
Oh?
Yeah, it looks like they're calling for a tech.
I'm going to see. Yeah, I'll see what's going on.
Firstly, about time to check or test our mic. Joe wanted me to test the mic, so we're gonna. All right. Why don't you re-explain what you just told us
about the tilt, Bob? What's going on? Oh no, why you guys want a tech to come over?
Oh, because Dion just tilted, and it kept going and going. And usually, when John moved it, he only got a double danger.
Right.
But Dion's it moved. It kept going even after he left. I don't know if it's because the games shake on the stage. You can see them rock a bit, and even when you're flipping. I don't know if it's just because of that.
Well, I know with the games in the cups, it does help with some of the absorption. Of course, being on a stage, you can't eliminate it all. But yeah, it's a good point. I mean, we saw it on the stream, 3 quick tilts. And so, yeah, I get it. You want to have a TD to come over to make sure. I don't know if they'll make active adjustments, but but yeah, if there is a technical problem, it's a good idea to get it checked out, especially last ball where points at stake. It makes sense. Are you going to have them try to maybe nick some switches too, get some points? No, I was kidding.
There's ball 3. I'm done.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
DTM, the scores are there's not a lot that it made it above 20. If you check the scores report.
Well, yeah, we've been keeping an eye. All right, so we've stalled long enough, I think. We got the TD up here. So we're going to take a look here. 1 sec.
Last 3 players, I just wanted to pop the door open and see if the...
Why do you get to feel...
No, I don't want to.
Why do you want to feel special that you get to look at the tilt, Bob?
Because the last 3...
This entire event, it's been playing, and it's fine.
Yeah.
And now you got John Cotman, you on a stage, wobbly, everything is playing. You guys get the same game each time, so I can't show you that. Play on.
Even after someone is tilted.
Even after somebody's tilted, everybody tilts in this games. Yeah, I can't define how good a tilt is or how bad a tilt is, but everybody gets the same tilt in the game. Play on.
So we can't check if the pendulum is stuck at anyway. That's just what I was concerned about.
All right. I doubt it, but... Here it goes. You're good.
It's good?
It's been confirmed.
All right.
Play on. All right, you heard from the technical director there, and you also heard from, hopefully, the player, and they just wanted a visual look. It's been confirmed. We're good to go. I will say, and the chat's picking up, I will say this, when you're dealing with tournament players, and, sometimes professionalism and maybe politeness might be a little bit lower on that scale. But, sometimes you got to be quick and direct and be like, no, yes, no. But there you go. We heard what we heard.
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
So right now, so they just wanted to look at the tilt, Bob, to make sure it wasn't stuck in any way.
Right.
However, if you noticed, the TD, he peaked.
Yeah,
because
he doesn't want to show them what the tilt Bob is actually set at. Yeah,
right, exactly, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it still works. We saw the danger. Yeah. Yeah, well, John here able to get to Sparky and start the electric chair multi-ball. So if he can keep this rolling, he can get some big points. So we'll see what he's able to do and how long he can keep this multi-ball going. There were some nudges there. I would be careful.
Yeah.
Now, I saw the lights went black there for a moment. I don't know if he picked, maybe, I hope he didn't pick up a danger. Sometimes entire playfields would just black out to kind of designate, hey, you picked up a danger, but I don't know. $10.9 million.
Come on.
11. All right, he's trying to hit the 11.5 at least. Yeah, he got the 11.7. So now one stop to go, and that's Xavier. I think Xavier's at 21 million. Or yeah, 21 million, pretty much even.
Ooh, wow.
Wow. What a good ball. He's been so, like, sticking to this, even after the delay. Not letting the tilt situation get in the head here.
Yeah.
And he's knocking on the... bonus is going to be... I think he'll have 800,000 bonus. Needs 800K bonus. Yep, he's got it.
Nice.
Nice job. What a great last ball there. John needing those 3 points desperately to keep his tournament life at stake here. But, wow, what an incredible finish here on Metallica. What a interesting finish on Metallica, especially with getting in on eavesdropping on the TD ruling that we heard on stage. Again, great props for having the mic ready to go. I was just like, yeah. Great jump in, and they're going to come in and lock in those scores. But that's that. What we're going to do real quick, we'll give you once again before we take off a updated list here on the standings. Let me hit to home here. Go to standings. Here we go. Whoa, did anybody any perfects in this round? Let's see. No perfects in round number 7. But we will still give you the standings here. Let's go ahead and do that. I was just double-checking to see if we had any perfects in this round, and we don't. But Johnny Monica now with a 4-point lead. Anything on the far right with an asterisk is a game that's still in progress. Remember, top 28 will make it through into the playoffs and finals. If we have any tiebreakers that we can bring to you, we will, but we won't know about that potential until after round 10. All right, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and head to our next break. We'll be back in 41 minutes. We'll say, yeah, 40, 40, 50, we'll say 45. Yeah, we'll yeah. All right, guys, we're going to hit to our break screen. We'll see you in 45 minutes. Take a nice break. Take a stretch. We're going to get probably a snack and a bite, and we'll be back. Wah!
saxophone madness.
Howdy, everybody. Welcome back to YEGPIN 2024 here from Sherwood Park in Strathcona County, which is not a county.
It is a county.
It's a county, but
it's got a mayor.
Not in the same senses of what, if you're an American thinking of what a county is. But in any event, well, yes and no.
It's a municipal area, right? I don't
Municipality.
Yeah, it's a I don't know.
I want to play City Skylines now. That's just what I'm watching City Planner plays.
You should give Transport Fever 2 a try.
I am.
I'm telling you.
I heard the learning curve's a bit steep at the start, though. That's
so if you play through the
tutorial?
like the single player. No, like they have a single player game where you're sort of progressing through time and learning different aspects of buses and trains and stuff like that. It's not too bad. At least I had a good time with it.
Welcome to Geek Gamer TV, and we're talking about the
Control
geeky,
F12.
Yeah, Control F12, Geek Gamer Radio. Yeah, we're talking about
Trey Jose's.
So just to let you know, I don't just do pinball. I know I've been doing a lot of pinball lately because I've been bit by the bug again. But no, Geek Gamer TV is more than just pinball. We talk about geeky and gaming stuff. At least we did in the past.
There was a time.
There was a time. But actually, Joe, you know, once I'm back from my gallivanting across the globe, I think you and I and maybe John, probably Kessler and Ben and Cameron, and see who wants to chat on a semi-weekly basis and actually do some structured games, because that would be fun. I want to do that. But here we are playing pinball right now. We're here in.
Oh, we're not playing pinball.
Well, we're not. Well, we did kind of
a little bit,
sort
of, tiny bit last.
We played
night.
more bubble hockey.
That
was
true.
fun.
That was fun.
I like that.
That
game.
was fun. That slap shot going all the way around the whole thing was amazing. I loved that.
Well, I haven't played bubble hockey that's been quote unquote upgraded. So it's got,
it's got the LCD
and the LED lights, and I'm like, all right, tupidato, I like this stuff. So what we're doing right now, you might be thinking, are you guys stalling? And yeah, that would be correct. Oh.
Ooh. Wow.
Seventh round. Oh, there's
No.
round 8.
I think he's saying the 6th round that we were waiting for before they could start the 7th round finally finished.
Well, no, we're in. Well, yeah, but we're in 8, round 8 now. I don't know why he was saying.
Oh, okay. He said 7. He meant 8.
Okay.
Or he said 6. He meant 7. Whatever.
We're gonna keep it. Ooh, gosh. We can't go to bank 14, unfortunately. Daniele is in bank 14.
We could go to bank 2. That's group 1.
Yep. Bank 2, starting off with Wizard.
All right. We'll swap it over.
All right. So we'll be following Group 1, Bank 2. That's we have not seen this bank yet. Oh, well, actually, we did see a little bit of Metallica earlier, but that includes Wizard, Dirty Harry, Hot Doggin, and Metallica. We're going to see Johnny Monica, Vincent Sprezza, Stephen Bowden, and Trevor McDonald coming up next. So stay right with us. Round 8 coming up next. No, not that song. No, not that one either, Chase. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. That's better. I always travel with applause. All right. Stand by, callers. Here we go. Ooh. Just had a flash of no signal. But I think that was on the capture card side. And it was static electricity. Did you have a static event?
Maybe. Why do I hear?
Yeah, it's from here. I was just playing a little music.
Oh.
So I wouldn't have to keep talking. No. Hopefully we can watch some players on the bubble next few rounds if they're on the stage. Don't do that again. Yeah, cable might be on the way out for sure. Yeah, we're monitoring very closely when it comes to bubble situations. If they develop, we will bring them to you on the stage. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on everything right now.
If possible.
If possible, yeah. I wonder if it's that splitter? I don't know. That's so weird. By the way, I've made this song. This is like my official pinball intro music song for Geek Gamer. Because I can use the rights to it, and I kind of like the intro part at least. I usually play it off, let it mute down, but right now, because we're waiting...
Who's up first, John?
Well, the player order has not been set yet.
Oh, okay.
So we're just kind of waiting. Oh, we lost the camera. Player camera.
I got it.
All right. It says unconnected.
Okay. I'm watching. Here we go.
Almost had a signal drop there. All right, thank you, Joe. And yeah, so what happened? What did I do wrong?
So for some reason, it's always been that one.
Yeah.
That wireless transmitter seems to power off on its own every once in a while, like when but it only seems like it's when it's been a while. So I don't know.
So,
but they are getting started. It looks like.
Yes, we are. So group number one, that is Trevor McDonald that you see there.
He was very excited, by the way, to see this.
I bet he was. The only thing though is, I'm not picking it for him.
Oh, no, absolutely not. If he doesn't want to be on camera, then he shouldn't be in the top seed group.
Well, he has no saying
he just needs to play worse.
Right, yeah.
He just plays worse, and he won't be there anymore. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah. So here, now, Trevor is reading the rule card, and that's a great tip for any new player. If you have never played a game before or you need a refresher, check out the card. It will give you simple tips so you can have a fun and successful game on Wizard. So not a lot of weird shenanigans here. Normal flipper size.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but it's an EM, right? So,
so we are going to see them each play their entire game instead of swapping between players at every ball.
Right.
And yeah, like Chase was saying, the two rules in pinball, if you want to know how to play a machine or learn how to play a machine, is one, look at that card. Every machine has one.
Oh, sorry, Joe. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Every machine has one. And second, shoot the flashing shots.
Yeah.
Although on an EM, they're usually lit up shots.
You want to spell Izard.
Izard.
Izard. I-Z-A-R-W-D.
I see Izar.
It's the inlanes. If you,
I see him. Okay, yeah. So you got Izar up here.
Yeah.
And then W and D down here.
Which spells Izar
Wood. Izar Wood?
Izar
whatever.
Is a rear-wheel drive.
And we lost subscribers. Congratulations.
Yeah, they're watching hockey now.
Yeah. I can't believe. Wow, look at this. Wow.
Back and forth.
Yeah.
Play tennis. Oh. Yeah, we're with you there, man.
Yeah.
That's rude. Hey, it's a multi-ball raid. Thanks, Sonic321.
That was cool. The tennis shot going back and forth like that.
Should we be calling it pickleball? Sorry.
No.
No?
No. That's a fad. It'll die.
Say that to the people on Bainbridge Island who invented it, and now they're like entire villages in Florida are being crafted around it, you know?
In Florida.
Well, the villages has...
You just explained the problem with it.
In Florida?
In Florida.
All right. Trevor, looking for the R in Izrd. Also, their W is there on the well. Oh!
Well, I mean, the consolation is those outlanes are worth 5,000 points. But,
yeah. I mean, if you're going to lose it there, I guess. Oh, almost.
Yeah. You trying to jinx him?
No. Well, I know Trevor. So, no, I want to see him do well. I want to see all my pinball buddies do well.
If it was up to us, everyone here would win champion.
Participation trophy. By the way, that WoW is lit. That's a big points. That's like 50K.
Yep.
So let's see if you can nail it. Oh, left post. Oh, no. No.
Oh, well, we got it back.
All right. He's got the WoW ready. Just left.
Still.
Just right. Jeez.
Right in the middle now. Oh, no.
Oh, no. All right. Whoa. All right. Oh, gosh.
Man.
Yeah, get it out of danger. You got the... Oh,
there
he got
finally,
it.
Finally
135. So he has rolled it.
Wow.
That is 135. There's a virtual 1 in front now.
157.
Yeah, 157.
Yeah, couldn't do anything about that.
159, 160 there for Trevor. 159, 160. Wow, that shows you how important it is to get WoW lit and hit that target. That is huge points.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not modded in any way, but if it was, I'd be like, wow. So we're waiting on Stephen Bowden now, making the trip out here to YEGPIN. And I'm not oh, there he is. All right, Mr. Stephen Bowden. Thanks for the follows there. Sonic321 Master. Hopefully playing Sonic the Hedgehog's special pinball game, Sonic Spinball. So it looks like, I think Steven's trying to do a nice soft plunge so he can roll it down to the R. That's, I believe, what he's doing. Yes. Nice. Very smooth. And then it feeds so smoothly right down to the right flipper.
Oh.
Aye. Yep, EMs will do that to you. I didn't know there was a virtual pinball leagues. That makes sense. I just didn't realize they were out there. That's cool. Chat, by the way, our main chat. Granted, all our chats are kind of linked up. We can kind of see them all, but main chat's over on Twitch if you're watching us there. Hi to all the Twitch viewers. But we're also live on YouTube, Facebook, X, and Kick. Even though I've never had an official presence, I just registered an account there, and that was it.
Is there anybody watching on Kick?
I have no idea.
No.
We could be having, like, we could be front page on Kick. I have no idea.
Is there a way to find out?
Kick.com/GeekGamerTV, I guess? Or whatever Kick's website.
How do you spell Kick?
K-I-C-K? Sorry. I get it. Because it could be like a weird Web.2 thing.
It's not even on your landing page.
No, it's not. It's on purpose.
Oh, okay.
So Bowden here, Stephen Bowden, wearing his sports hat. Pinball is a sport.
It says we have one viewer on Kick.
That's you.
Oh, right. A truly popular service.
Yeah, very popular platform. They really are getting into pinball there on Kick.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying anyway. All right, back to Bowden here. And right now, Steven looking to get that wild target into center lit, but he's got to clear some drops first before that can even become a possibility. Yeah, 50K right there. Look at that. 83 now. Another 50K, now 133. Just like that, he's in the ball game. Oh, 189. Wow, up to 189. Wow. I'm just keeping a note that there's a 1 in front, because I'll probably forget because he's going to roll it again. Yeah, 1. That's actually not a bad idea, Joe. There you go, 1. Ooh, there's another. Wow, ready to go.
Almost.
He's got wows on each side.
Oh, yeah, on each side, yep.
Yep. Well. Rolled. We're at 200 now.
2? Okay. 2.
Yeah, that's better, thanks. I'll just don't need it. Oh. And there you go. 207, 790. Wow.
Nice gain.
All right.
I'll leave the score up for people watching so they can...
I mean, that works. I mean, you know what? My mind was going like, all right, I was going to take a text field and I was going to copy and put it there. Actually, I should make it look like the character.
Oh, that's cool. All right, we'll clear that out. We have a new player up. This is Vincent Speranza.
Vincent Speranza, yes, from Bremerton. So he's a Northwest local.
Nice.
I'm putting this in my bag because it's going to go in my water bottle. Or,
yep, that's where
yeah.
it's going.
So a lot of players trying to soft plunge into the R to pick it up. Obviously, Vincent had done that already.
Yeah, Trevor was having a hard time doing that. He was able to light all of them except R, I think.
Ooh. God, when you see the ball screaming from the upper third of the playfield coming right at you, you're like, oh no.
Especially on an EM like this. They're not supposed to move that fast.
Right. Well, the playfield on this game is just beautiful as well. Yeah. It's just like all the ones that we've seen.
Somebody mentioned it earlier. It's a remanufacturer. Somebody is remanufacturing some old Gottliebs.
Oh, really? Okay.
I forget who said that. If you can scroll the chat up.
Yeah.
Here, Wizard is a recent small run of games converted from Gottlieb's Team 1 Add-A-Ball.
Okay. Oh. 27-120. Hailer for Vincent.
Got to get a few of those wows.
Trevor McDonald is one of those guys whom I know, but I'm just speaking pure professionally, is going to want to try to hold on to as many points as he can get right here. He's one of those bubble potentials. And so we'll see. 32-140 now. But remember, points can add up quickly with, well, targets.
Wow. Oh.
39,660. That's unfortunate. All right, here's Johnny. We don't have the rights to the music, so I mean.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. All right, so here's Johnny Monica. We saw him in the previous round. He is still in this top group, and we have the top group on stage. Now, the reason why he's not with the same people that he's with before is groups are resorted, and hence why you're seeing him, but 3 new players with him. So Object and Wizard, try to get all those Wizard levels, get those wows lit, and then wow away, because wows are 50,000 points a pop. Thanks for that follow there, Zeta6742. Also want a big thanks to all of our previous follows. If I've missed you, I appreciate you, every single one of you. Like Sonic321 Master, thank you for the follow as well earlier. Also, D-Teacher, thank you for following earlier. Just the Beast, 2275. Thank you for laying down the follow. So, yeah, I really want to attack Quad 7s. Thank you so much as well for the follows. Thank you all for being a part of our broadcast this week and weekend. $42,620. Johnny has 1 WoW target ready to go at right up the center.
Well, he hits it.
94,120. Mr. Wiz Cat, thank you for following as well. 95,620. Now, this is where a soft plunge on the R will do it. Buck Rogers, 1111. Thank you for following. I thought it was Buck Rogers in the 23rd and a half century, but, you know, get over there, get over there, get over there. No. Oof. Oof. Those pop bumpers being so low, man, can cause so much unpredictability. Whoa. Oh, that just throws it right at the flipper.
Yeah.
103 now, Joe.
Oh, 103.
Yep. We've just rolled. Johnny has his sights set on Trevor now, who had 159, 160 in his game.
Oh.
Oh, wow. So still sitting at 118, 330. Has the R ready for him. Has a WoW target ready for him. Oh, man.
So scary.
Well,
wow.
168, 171. All right, wow. Oh, 183, 350 going in. This could be ball 5, I believe. It's hard to tell because the ball lights are completely at the bottom of the machine, right, Joe?
So
it's like,
and there's a person in the way.
Yeah.
Looks like this, so it's still up with 1 balls to play.
Oh, wow. So this is 4. Okay. 190. One to beat. Stephen Bowden at 790. 207, 790. Now has the WoW target in the center ready. Oh, just off the left post. Oh, live catch on an EM.
Yeah,
I mean, just
He tried it a little bit ago too, and that one worked better.
Bing,
but
bing,
this is so much fun.
Bing. Oh, wow.
Almost.
198, 520.
It's trying for that wild
199.
And
rolled.
Rolled.
He hit it.
250.
And he has won the game.
And he's going to walk off?
Is he walking? Is he walking?
He's thinking about
and
it.
We're walking. Well, 255-620 with an asterisk as Johnny does not need to complete his game. And way to go, Johnny, for picking up 3 points on
nice.
Wizard on his way to possibly get another coin. We'll see if Johnny is able to do that.
Yeah. We know where they're going next?
Yes, they will be going...
Dirty Harry?
Dirty Harry.
All right.
Go ahead. Make the move. Sorry, I didn't know what else to do with that one. Yeah, Johnny's great. Johnny sat in on a lot of Northwest Pinball Championship calls. Him and Sean Attil hanging out at the desk and hoping that you guys will be able to check out our stream at the end of August. Northwest Pinball Championships live from Linwood. We'll be live on Geek Gamer TV. We'll have all the qualifying and finals action for you. And I'd love to have you guys jump along for the ride. So if you haven't hit that follow button yet or hit subscribe on YouTube, it's free. I got them to make it free just for today on YouTube. So if you hit subscribe on YouTube, you will get in for free to the stream. I mean, not to the tournament or anything like that. So, all right. So here is Joe. Got all set up on Dirty Harry. Williams, 1995.
Johnny was about to start playing before I even got the camera moved.
I know. He's like, let's go.
Like, let's go. Come on. I got more pinball to play.
Dirty Barry. Go ahead. Shoot the luck. Also, as you can see, Dirty Harry has a color DMD as well. And I got to say, color DMD definitely does add additional, elements to the game. Obviously, coloring up the display. It just looks cool. And, of course, the team over there had to go through and program all the colors to make it work. And so, again, not a sponsor of me. They are a sponsor of the show. They're just cool. I like them.
Yeah.
I don't need one for my Whirlwind or my Earthshaker. I wish I could somehow, but no. And I'm not doing the Whirlwind update kit. I did get it on my Funhouse, though, and I like that. So, but when you have big names like Johnny Monica here, Bowden, Trevor, we could see some long games. Again, are there lightnings on Dirty Harry, too? I feel like there's just lightnings on everything now. It's just...
I know we keep saying that.
Yeah.
But
I didn't look at
can't
Dirty.
Tell. I need to be better about checking that.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe, come on, man. I mean, seriously.
Yeah. Why didn't you record all that when we started?
Yeah, I'll go back and look at it.
Yeah.
Wow. Right now, Johnny is just feeling at home on Dirty Harry. Nailing all of his... You got to get one more of the badges. There you go. Badges hit. Now multi-ball's ready. I wonder if he's just going to take the points. Nope. So he needs to hit it with his flipper that shoot. Oh, did he hit it? I think he did. I just didn't see like the award. But anyway, he got it. I think. Oh, he does have multi-ball ready for him. It's going to be that HQ, that warehouse building there with the arrow flashing.
This one here?
Yeah. Get him right there. We'll start it. Yeah, the gun, I believe, is disabled. I don't think any of them go into the gun. Yeah, we saw that yesterday.
Yeah.
So I don't think the gun is...
Must be turned off as part of the tournament setup.
Yeah, and D-Teacher, yeah, you're right. I'm not sure the 30 million
it
registered.
looked like he hit here.
Yeah, I mean, but the bullet went solid. So I'm not sure. Maybe the bullet was already solid previously, and then the flashing was for that mode, and then it went back. In any event, he didn't get the 30 million points.
Yeah.
So we'll see here. And now, Bowden. Yeah, it was disabled yesterday. It was disabled, yeah. Is there no note? Oh. Okay. So, Johnny
stopped by.
Yeah, Johnny stopped by. We were chatting real quick, and he said, well, he obviously, as you saw, he went for the gun.
Yeah.
But it didn't go in the gun.
Right.
He was expecting it to go in the gun. There's no note on the back glass noting that the gun is disabled.
Yeah.
And it should be noted. Any kind of major change where, may say, the TD makes a major modification like that should be noted.
Yeah, so I think that's why we're not seeing any plays. I think they're seeking out a TD to get confirmation of that is set up how it should be, or?
Is Stephen Bowden up there?
Yeah, he's
right
there.
Oh, yeah, so I think we are waiting. Okay, yep.
Yeah, he's watching the attract screen.
Yeah. Pull the trigger.
Maybe he's hoping that if he waits long enough, we'll move the rig to another place. Chase is working on getting confirmation. Oh, there it goes.
All right. So just to let you know, he can't talk to the stream and use the stream at any kind of review, but they were talking about what mode was going into the gun, and I was trying to let him know that it was the Do You Feel Lucky mode.
Yeah. See if we can spy on their conversation.
We can't do a multi-ball.
Actually,
yeah, you gotta. Well, it will take away the super jackpot.
it'll take away your initial shot at a super jackpot.
Also, on the DMD, it said shoot the silver bullet instead of the
If
gun.
it's saying shoot the silver bullet, you didn't start a multi-ball.
No, correct.
So,
All right, sounds good.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was blocking the signal. Sorry about that. Did you guys get all that? Did you hear most of that?
Some of it, not all of it.
So
you want to do a quick recap?
Recap. So Johnny was using the Do You Feel Lucky mode. He went for 30 million. The ball did not go into the gun, as you saw. However, the gun is not quote-unquote disabled. So the TD there is going to be watching to see if there's a problem with the diverter. There is a diverter at the top of...
Right here, right?
Yeah, right there.
Yep.
That will divert the ball when it's supposed to be loaded into the gun.
Yeah, because you can see it either it's going to go down here and drop out, or it'll come down and load the gun.
So tournament official is going to keep an eye on it.
We'll see if anybody else goes to try to load the gun.
Yeah. You know, when you get further in these rounds and, you know, points are just becoming more and more valuable and harder to get, you got to get these rulings. You got to get these questions.
Well, and they want to know it for clarity on the game, right?
Absolutely, they need to know.
These guys, especially when you're at this level, they know the game rules so well.
Oh, yeah.
On these more popular machines, they know that's tough. But they know the rules so well that anything that doesn't go exactly the way I expect, they're going to notice it. It's a huge thing for them.
And especially that they may be willing to take the risk. I mean, for example, you know, he could have just took the 15 million and nothing would have happened,
right?
And we would have been continuing. Some of our eagle eyes in the chat, like, for example, Psyche 101, there's something called a credit dot. And a lot of the Williams machines, where they'll put a little dot after free play or the credit. So you can see the little dot. that dot is not a period in the sense of
free play.
No, it's to let the operator know that there is a fault on the game somewhere. Sometimes that fault is not really a fault. I've had a credit dot show up because a target hasn't been hit or registered after X amount of plays. And so the machine thinks, is it broken? And so sometimes you just got to check it, make sure the target registers.
Run through a switch test on it.
Run through a switch, make sure it's running and fine. However, it could also mean something more serious, or like the diverter not working. The game could have disabled it. Disabling the gun would ruin the spirit of the game, and I don't think Derek would do that. Well, you're right. But, you know, and the other thing, too, there would be a note, right?
Yeah,
there
should
would be a
definitely
note.
on
So,
the back glass.
yeah, so here's Johnny now, the original, I would call him troublemaker here on Dirty Harry. No, I'm just kidding. Not a troublemaker, but, yeah, he brought this up, and very well he should. He, you know, if it's not listed on the back glass and it's not something they're expecting, you know, we'll see. Now, I think an easy way to test this is to load the gun on the plunge. I think you can select load gun as one of the 3 skill shots. Now, I don't know if I do it in a tournament because right now players
give
want
up
the
points,
points.
probably, yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, start a new game and just fire it up and see the diverters working like it should. We'll see. But right now, in a multi-ball,
tough double drain.
The game has auto-disabled the gun because normally you can choose load gun as a skill shot. The gun didn't load to start multi-ball. Well, we will see what happens here. Right now...
Yeah, there is not a load gun option on the...
There is not.
That's a good point. So maybe that is the fault.
Yeah, there may be something going on here. Now, the other thing, too, is I assume, and I don't know tournament settings that much on Dirty Harry, but if the game's set up on hard, do you still get the gun skill shot? Does it still show up? I guess it would. I bet the diverter's broken, the game is compensated. Well, we'll see. I will say this. We've seen this earlier, though. I thought we already saw it.
We haven't seen a gun shot from this game
yet.
yet.
And we've seen Dirty Harry yesterday as well. Yeah.
But I think only one game on it.
Another thing we should try to do, Joe, to get it up, maybe, I don't know if we can tape it up or something, but that would help, too, with the reception.
That's true.
Yeah. Actually, is there a cold shoe up here on this camera?
No.
Damn. That's all right. So, oh, man. Dowd's not happy with that one either. I'm with you, man. Yeah. Actually, seriously, if it's not too strained, it's fine. Oh, no, that's intentional. We need reception. Yeah, it's fine. Do you feel lucky, Punk? Well, do ya, Punk? Actually, Trevor could have just demonstrated the diverter right there, but I don't think it's working. I think it has been disabled. I think also they've said if the gun's been disabled in the settings, you would also get a credit dot. I use it in a tournament and set it up pretty hard, and the gun worked all weekend, so I don't think it's a difficulty setting. All right.
Okay. So maybe that is a fault on the machine.
Yeah.
And just hasn't been noticed until now.
It hasn't been noticed until now. Or, obviously players may not be thinking about it. They're just like, oh, well, it didn't happen. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's, But we had a similar situation, not similar, but like a double minor malfunction that happened yesterday on Metallica.
Yep.
Where a player noticed that one of the scoops, the mystery scoop, wasn't working like it should. And so he called the TD over, and they watched it, and it didn't trigger again. And they ended up pulling the machine out for that game, or for that round.
Yeah.
And so if this machine doesn't technically, I mean, it's the same for all players right now. And actually, Neil McRae, stealing my thoughts. You're right, man. It's the same for everybody, so everybody has the same, I guess, disadvantage of not having the gun available. So it's not like it's favoring one player or the other. You just have to change your strategy slightly. That's about it.
Yeah.
At the Northwest show, it was 0. It was nothing.
Yeah.
I couldn't find anything. And a lot of RF today.
A lot of RF in here.
So in car chase mode, real simple. He's going to be going for those white arrowed shots. Oh, wow. Nice combo. Doesn't have to be that close. It can be like, you know, good distance. Joe's playing the sinking game.
Yep. I'm going to give up and do it manually in a second.
Yeah, I don't know why you have problems with it. It's weird. All right. Critical ball 3 here for all players. And here is Johnny Monica picking his skill shot. What will he pick? And does not hit the ramp shot. He was trying for the ramp shot skill. Gets the ramp shot there. That left scoop would have gave him a bonus plus HQ, but right now it's just the HQ is lit on that left scoop. So with bonuses, picks up an additional 18 million. I would still not be necessarily upset with that score if I was Johnny, but he also knows the caliber of players he's playing against, and so we'll see what happens here. Where's the other one of these?
I thought it was over there. Is it in your bag again?
Yeah, maybe. I'll look. It might be hiding somewhere. I don't think it's in here. All right. So here's Stephen Bowden now in multi-ball, racking up the points quickly. The right loop and left ramp, or I'm sorry, right ramp and left ramp would have been additional jackpot shots. And there's Stephen Bowden with 220. So now you got Trevor and Vincent who are looking to improve upon what they got here. Let's see what Trevor does. Almost around. He does have multi-ball available. Oh, no. Oh, ball save. Wow. That was one of those generous extensions of ball save time that Williams machines will do. So right now, Trevor does have his multi-ball ready. You can see the green arrow. You can have a mode and multi-ball happening. Oh, just missed it there. Oh, no! Oh, God. It didn't look like he nudged it that much, but it was just enough. Oh, man. I feel bad for Trevor on that one. He had multi-ball ready to go. He's obviously trying to keep the ball in play, and that is unfortunate. Yeah, the tilts on these machines are very tight. We actually had a competitor ask for a tilt bob check to make sure that Metallica wasn't malfunctioning, because like 3 players tilted quickly in succession, and one of the players was like, is the tilt stuck? Is there a problem? And at first, and if you're listening and watching the stream, TD was, or the tournament director was like, well, you know, we don't really look at that. And well, they looked at it. He peaked. To make sure
peaked.
TD peaked, and yeah, nothing was in shenanigans with that. Also got multi-ball available. Boom. So Vincent knocking on the door of Stephen Bowden, trying to pass him by. A few jackpot shots could do it here. Is he going to get it? He does get one of those back. Not both, but he's got. Oh, no. Oh, wow. That was close. $210 million. Got a chance for at least one more jackpot.
Do you feel lucky? Well, do ya?
Takes the sure thing.
Well,
nice
so
shot
he has
there.
Past Stephen Bowden.
Yep. So now Johnny is the one in his sights, looking to get over 300 million plus at least. I know Johnny's like, what, 310, I want to say?
I'm waiting for it to go back to the all-player score.
Oh. We'll see with bonus.
Some pretty healthy bonus.
Yeah, real big bonuses here. And multiplier. This is going to be close. 321, 308.
308.
Not quite
Close.
enough. Wow.
That was close.
That was close. And, man, there we go.
Hot dogging next?
I think we're going to do some skiing. I think we're doing some hot dogging. That's right.
All righty.
Time to hit the slopes. I want some juicy fruit for some reason. All right, it's time to hit the slopes. Take a sniff, pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit. Sorry, I was thinking about juicy fruit.
I was just going to remind all of our UK viewers that this is about skiing, not something else.
Oh. Yeah. 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 All right, so Johnny Monica's goal is to spell hot dogging and ski fun. Also, those multiplier targets in the top left-hand. Yeah, dogging is something else here. Generic white powder themed game, yes.
Oh, yeah. It is from the 80s.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's that dude next to that left pop bumper, the cowboy.
This guy?
No.
Oh, no.
That the guy lower.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
He said he's got the world's greatest mustache.
Great. Greatest stat. And by the way, there are not one, not two, but three, but 4 lanes on the left-hand side. Oh, and Johnny finds one of the lanes that has an exit. And unfortunately, that's going to be a quick ball one. But one thing we have seen is, when you grab those multipliers and you have all these letters, I love the Bally's of this era because you can get the super bonus and then it locks in and then you can have basically guaranteed points on every ball. Oh, my word. Another flipper fumble. This is one of those Bally's I think you can do a nice little tap pass on. We'll see if anybody does that. So here is Steven.
I think he's a fan of sports.
With an exclamation mark.
Yeah.
Sports. Also, Huey Lewis and the News had a, or was it 4 or Sports? I thought they had an album called Sports, but anyway. Back to live action. So as you can see, there are targets in various places around the playfield that will help spell out hot dog, ski fun. Hot dog and ski fun. Oh, picks up 3X. 3X.
Here you can see some of the name targets here, the letter targets. Over here too.
Is this a new playfield?
Yeah, no, I think this one's seen a little bit of use.
Well, the wear has actually been reproduced as well. Huh?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
it's
this is most people don't realize this is how they came out of the factory.
That's right, brand new.
It's like like buying pre-worn jeans, right?
Right.
Pre-worn jeans
or pre-torn jeans.
Yeah, exactly,
yeah. Oh gosh! Oh. That upper flipper is like, it's enticing. You want to use it, but I don't know, man. I mean, the only time you ever really need to use it is if you got to pick up the D-O-double-G.
Mm-hmm.
Snoop Dogg. I think Snoop Dogg could be a good re-theme on this. The Snoop Dogg game somehow. I don't know. I mean, Doggin, Snoop Dogg. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
D-O-double-G's on the left there, you know. Oh, all right.
There you go.
Oh, no. Get out. Oh, God. Are you serious? He's like, yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Hot dogging, man. Where's the relish? I mean, seriously. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm totally distracted by
the mustache. I understand.
No, it's not the mustache.
Oh?
It's not the mustache. Johnny's in the way now, so I can't point it out.
Oh.
Look at this. I love that shirt.
Oh, the shirt.
That shirt back there. Keep an eye on it when it comes back out.
Oh. Friendly bounce off the side. Picks up 3X. Oh, nice refeed back to the right flipper. Let's see Johnny go right back there.
Yep.
4X.
Oh, that upper flip. He's like, I told you guys told me.
You told me not to use the upper. I told everybody, don't do it. It's just too tempting. I knew it, Johnny. If Johnny was only listening to the stream, a few minutes ago, he would have known, thanks to the expert commentary from this team. Oh, man. Hot dogging is just a dog right now.
It's being mean. It's being a bad dog.
Where's some more of that generic white stuff?
Yeah.
All right, Steve. Do it, buddy. Here we go. Oh, no way. No freaking. Oh, look at Johnny. Oh, my God.
Oh.
7 lanes, 2 death. Death wins. Death is winning right now so much. Hi, Kyle, if you're watching.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. All right. Ball 2 for Trevor here. Picks up a letter. Yeah. Good no flip there. Oh, almost did it again. So we have 10 rounds of competitive play. We are in round number 8. After the conclusion of this round, we will be on a dinner break. So you will have a chance to see the outside world if you so choose and look at the sun and look at the sky. We will give you guys a couple of hours to do that, and we'll be back for the nightcap starting at 6 p.m. Mountain, 5 Pacific, 8 East. And now a critical ball 3 for all players, including Johnny Monica here, who is sitting in first place, but I know he probably doesn't feel secure in that on this game, especially how it's been playing for all the players. Oh. You see that little shake there? He's like, yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if he uses that upper flipper at all now.
Oh, will he touch it?
Yeah.
Well, some players will use it for like.
Yeah, you can use it for these targets.
Or redirection. Not necessarily to flip, but hold it up.
Yeah.
Just to get a different feed. See, he's trying to do a post transfer. Or oh no, he's trying to ski jump it over. I think. It's a hybrid post transfer ski jump. There, nice shot.
Wow.
Oh wow, nice work. I would be shocked if he was trying to backhand the 3X. I mean, that 3X from the left flipper, I don't know. Is that really doable?
I don't think you could do that.
Yeah.
Because I think the best you could do would be to hit there.
Or the cup, maybe. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah, maybe the cup.
Yeah, he got 4X, so got good ricochet. Oh, that's
There's
big.
5.
Now we can go up to that scoop. That cup right there. It
Go
just
around this way, right?
Oh, no, go right to the cup.
You can go this way, too?
Yeah, you can go right to the cup. You can go either way.
Oh, he is using that upper flip. He used it once. Yeah.
Well, he's got some letters. Oh, nice. No flip. Oh, yes. That's big.
Oh, yeah, just extending that lead. Look at that. 200K.
Oh, going right back. Another 25,000 points. Oh, nice. Nice.
So he's only got a couple of letters left if he's trying to spell, but it doesn't look like that's what he's going for at all.
No, right now that cup is what I would be aiming for because I think that 50,000 light is lit now on that cup. Extra ball's lit.
Here.
Yeah. Oh, left out lane drain. I would be very happy with that. Yeah, absolutely. Plus the big bonus with the multiplier.
Geez,
look at it go. Look at it go.
Wow.
453.
He got 250,000 in bonus.
Yep. That's why all you need really is one good ball on hot dogging.
Absolutely.
Or as they say, one good run when you're getting down that slope. I don't know. Is that how it works? I'm not a skier. Oh, no. All right, 73K, not enough. Right now, holding on to third. Stephen Bowden already guaranteed 2 points.
Yeah.
Or at least a point. Sorry. Don't want to count out Trevor here.
Yeah.
But right now, Stephen Bowden's one goal is to repeat and do what Johnny did. So here we go. Oh, nice bounces.
Geez.
Oh, just gently trying to get the H over there. Oh, no. All right. So here it is.
All right.
Trevor has 2 goals here, obviously sitting with 52 points in this group. He wants to at least try to get second here. First is going to be a really tall climb.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, but let's see here. All right, Trevor, I'm pretty sure we'll probably go for those multipliers once he gets upper flipper use. Upper flipper use again, almost danger.
Jeez.
Aye. Still needs the K, the O, the un. All right. Oh, gosh. That pop bumper is so rough over there. Oh, no.
Brutal.
Is that enough? 370 is just enough to pick off a point. Wow.
All right. I'm going to go to Metallica?
That I believe so. Let me double check. That is correct. Metallica's going to be our last one. The un. And the undid everything. Do you guys know what movie that's from? Come on, The Un. All right, we're making a move. That's correct. Idiocracy, 100. Yes. Nice job, Yeti. All right, Johnny is stepping up here on Metallica. Thank you for the follow there, Marietta Kingpins. Much appreciated. All right. So we saw one of the closest games already on Hot Doggin', and now we've made the shift over to Metallica. This is the last game for this group. Obviously going into, hey, thanks Juan Solo 916. Sacramento area, I presume, with the 916. I think that's an area code. And unfortunately, Johnny had a quick ball one. Now, we've been seeing that happen on Metallica. You'll see short trips and then long runs. It's been in the both. And then, yes, Win does not watch the tilt. We will not review the tilt. It is tight, this machine. Maybe a light nudge here and there, and that's about it. Sparky is set up for hard. So there's a couple of big shots here that we see most players been going through on the tournament. One of them is in the graveyard. That's going to be those here? 3 targets over there. And then there is a target behind those 3 targets to register the cross there, the crucifix.
So you got to knock these 3 drops down
to get to
have access to it.
Yep. And then, man, that hurts.
The other thing we've seen people going for less often, but still doing it pretty regularly, is Sparky.
Yeah.
Like saying
Sparky has to go in order. It is set up hard, so you'll see that left arrow target. That's on his right foot, and then you got him center. Then you got to hit him right, and then you got to hit him again to start it. And so we've been seeing most players go between those two as a strategy on this particular machine. As you see, Trevor is not at the controls because he's waiting his allotted time to let the machine settle, especially on a machine like this where we've seen the tilts ultra tight and it doesn't take much than a breath to cause a warning. Hey, thank you so much. You're welcome, Marietta. Thank you very much for the kind words. Big props I want to give to Tyler Doty and the entire Die Hard Pinball streaming team. If you haven't given them a follow yet on Twitch, they do league streaming. Obviously, last year did the streaming with them, and then this year they said, "Hey, Geek Gamer, it's all you, Chase. Go for it." And but would not be here, would not be doing this without their technical assistance. So thank you so much to Tyler, Derek, and the entire Die Hard Pinball team. You guys rock. I wish you guys lived closer. Then I would actually play some more pinball with you guys. That'd be fun to do. So players have, hey, Johnny's using our stream as a video chat, I think. He's like, do you see me? Look, I just said hi. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, right here. Woo! Well, the official rule is 1 minute. Yeah. And I guess in poker you can call a clock, maybe. I don't know. I mean,
well, and we talked to Derek earlier today and asked him that question, and really it's more about keeping the play going. It's not a big problem. People take a little bit longer than that occasionally, but it's more of a, if we have to, we're gonna come down on somebody for it.
Is it?
Or maybe they have a mechanical issue.
Or maybe, oh no, Trevor was maybe using the restroom or something. He's walking back now.
Is he? Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. I mean, you want to let it sit after a till. You don't want to go in right away.
Maybe he doesn't realize he's up.
I think he's just getting clarification to make sure it's him.
Yeah, I think so.
And then Vincent just gave him the thumbs up. So we're good to go. And here's Trevor picking his song, Seek and Destroy. Yeah, I get that. Seek and destroy this machine.
Yeah, we haven't seen any table flips yet.
No, not yet. Well, that would be a DQ. Yeah. Yeah, that would get you out of here. Oh, jeez. All right, so far, no one has really been able to play this game.
No.
And that just shows you how tight these machines can be and how pinball can be pinball. Oh, got hit. Oh, wow. All right.
Brutal.
So let's take ball one.
Yep.
And just disregard it, basically.
Yeah.
Because that's just what happened here. And now
much.
we're pretty much down to a 2-ball game. I mean, really, these scores are so close. And on a Metallica, yeah, it's a 2-ball game now. Now, Johnny does have a little progression towards Sparky. He's got one hit on Sparky. No. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh.
Well, and that's the risk of shooting a Sparky, like we said.
I was going to say, Johnny probably wants that drink right about now. Yeah.
Some of that white powder from hot dog.
Yes, right. Generic white powder. All right, here's Stephen Bowden.
God, it comes out of that mystery so hard. You
Well-
got the first graveyard mark drop down, I think.
Yeah,
I think it was just during
yep,
a Quran.
down
Yep, there
to
it is.
2. Yep. Oh, backhand 3.
Yep.
So now needs to go. No! Unfortunately, the progress does not carry. So those targets will back
graveyard,
up
yep.
and start over.
But he did take the lead.
Yes.
Not by much, but a little bit.
Yeah, no. Those targets helped. I mean, he got some points out of it. Now, the question here is, will this play continue for all players, right? I mean, it's just the game's been brutal. Trevor McDonald from Maple Ridge, BC. Just had a birthday recently. Happy birthday once again to Trevor. Got to see him on his birthday and hang out. Just really nice guy.
Wow, he is not being gentle with the machine at the moment.
Well, remember the song Seek and Destroy, and right now he's trying to throw the Destroy in there. Good hit on Sparky. He's got 2 more to go. The left foot and then center.
He did take down a graveyard.
Did not get it. I thought he hit it pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
The classic, if you don't get it around, get ready.
Wow. Really low scoring game on Metallica so far.
Man, I've not seen. Yeah.
I mean, after the play we had earlier and yesterday, like we had some really good games on Metallica, and so far, not been cooperating for these 4.
No, there's a small conversation. Hey, thanks, Helium Muppet, for the follow. There's some questions in the chat about, they want to see other music pins branch out other than rock. And I got to say, I'd love to see a Rick Astley pin. I think a pinball based upon the entire career and music catalog of the world-famous song Never Gonna Give You Up, I think would be a great pinball theme.
Chase, you should be the change you want to see in the world.
I mean, think about it. Every time a
Wu-Tang Clan?
Every time a player walks up, they hit a button, they rickroll themselves. I mean, all right. All kidding aside, Rick Astley came to an event and played my AC/DC. True story. Hey, there's always a tie-in and a circle to pinball. Boom, right there. There we go. Johnny Monica now, real simple. I think he wants to start a multi-ball, and that's why he's going to Sparky. The kicker, though, is that's 1, 2, 3 hits to go. So let's see if he can, and they got to be exact. Oh, got one.
Got one.
Oh, God, no. Please hold. No, yeah, I would be shocked.
No, yeah.
He moved that over to British Columbia.
Yeah.
That moved. Yeah, look, it's not framed anymore.
Yeah.
By the way, fun fact, I'll get to see Rick Astley here in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I know.
I can't wait. I really can't wait, man. You don't understand, Joe. If
Nope.
you in Virginia had a song that tied you, do you guys have a song that tied you guys together yet?
Well, it's not Rick Astley, I can tell you that.
No, I understand. No, I just asking if you have a song that ties you guys together, like that you guys both like kind of link to.
Oh, well, we have a few songs that we both really appreciate.
Yeah. So, yeah, same thing with Catherine and I. You know, it's same dish. So
it's just definitely not Rick Astley.
I understand. I understand that. It's a taste.
It is a preference.
It's a preference. Nothing like 80s music, though, let me tell you. But right now, Steven in the lead, able to surpass Johnny Monica. But, I mean, like I said, it's like who can play the longest.
Yeah.
I mean, really is what it's coming down to. Now, I think Steven might be changing strategies a bit. One of the other strategies was fuel combos that some players were saying, hey, that might be the safer way. And that's just going to those fuel targets on the left.
Over here.
And then there's that little loop lane that will go up his left. But maybe he wasn't going for that. I'm not sure. Just taking a guess here. Oh, no.
Well, he's in first place, at least for now.
Yeah. But really,
Johnny Monica has played his 3 balls, so he cannot catch up at this point. So I guess he's just hoping that that's enough. I mean, what else can you do?
Avatar into the outlet. Avatar one of Stern's games as well. We don't see it up on stage. All right, here's Sherman McDonald. Really, he's 2 shots away from multi-ball. I'm going Sparky right now if I'm Trevor. So we'll see. Oh, there's one. He's 1 away.
Yep.
Oh, God. All right, hold it down. Here we go. Critical shot. Nails it.
There it is.
Nice job. Takes a side. Yeah, take a breath. You deserve it, man. This should give Trevor the lead. But patience pays off. A brief ball save, maybe about 5 seconds or so. Now it's gone. And it's gone.
He did get that first one back, though.
Yep.
That outer drain.
And meanwhile, he's going to be looking for those rectangular shots that you see all over the play field that are
like
flashing.
These that are flashing.
He wants to go back to Sparky. Right now would be a great time to do it. He's trying.
He's trying.
Oh, he picked up a danger. Now he's got 7.8 million, so yeah, he's definitely good here. You got a snake extra ball will be 2.5 million. That's that right mystery scoop. Oh! The double outside lane drain. But wow, that multi-ball, like I was thinking, it was going to vault you in, and sure did.
That did it.
All right, here's Vincent.
No pressure.
Looking to climb out
make
now.
8 million points.
Looking at Johnny, looking at Steven, looking at Trevor. Here we go. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, will he get it? No. Oh, he gets the courtesy ball save. So that can happen if you get like 1 or 2 switches.
Yeah.
Even if the ball save's not lit, you will get that back. Stern does give you a little bit of latitude. There is a little post that pops up back there to kind of stop and slow down the ball before it drops into those lanes up there. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. So, yeah, right now he's... oh, no.
That was it.
Yep. All right. Did he get... wow, he had enough just to pass Johnny Monica
barely.
by 50K.
Wow.
Wow, and looks like we have some bonus pinball we can give you guys here. And Joe just picked the one with the lowest to go. Yep. Yep. Wow, what a... That's crazy. Crazy finish there on Metallica, and really some close games all the way. And we'll update the point totals here. Wow, that is insane. So we'll be standing by here. We're going to give you guys some bonus pinball. Yeah.
We knew it. One multi-ball was going to get it.
So right now, we are going to figure out which game we can sneak on into to give you guys some bonus pinball. And then once we figure it out, we will move there. And it looks like we're taking a walk. And we'll be heading, it looks like, over to Stranger Things. Yeah, so we will figure out what group that is in. And it looks like this is going to be Group 11 on Game Bank 3 on Stranger Things. All right. So we're getting you guys some bonus. All right, thank you, Joe. We got some bonus coverage here with Stranger Things.
Yeah, they just got to ball 3, but they were the only ones on ball 2 when I walked out there.
Fair enough, yeah. No, that's totally fine. Bonus pinball is bonus pinball. I'll take it. So Stranger Things, one of the, I would call it more simpler, quote-unquote simpler. Obviously, all your shots are right pretty much in front of you. You got your left to right all the way, all the arrows, and it's really, I was just going to say a simple aiming kind of game where you want to go to, but of course you got to, some of those shots you want glancing blows as far as direct blows, right? Yeah. So player number 2 is going to be Nick Grinnan. Now this is a group that, you know, all close together bubble. It's very close.
They're kind of close on the bubble,
yeah.
aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah, as you can see on the bottom of your screen, that scroll, that was the points going into this round and placement. So, yeah, 26, 49 points. Yeah, I think the cut's going to be around 70. I think it's going to be close. Give a dog. All right, and he's able to start a multi-ball here.
We got those back.
Yeah, a little bit longer ball save time here on Stranger Things as opposed to Metallica, maybe about 5 to 6 seconds. Able, I think, to pick up an out-of-ball, and which gave him a little bit more ball save time.
Ooh. Still got 2. And Stranger Things is one of those, it's a pretty new game, right? 2019.
Yep.
But it's got one of the kind of cool features. I think we both said it's I think the only time we've ever seen
on the premium. Yeah.
On the premium, at least, is there's an actual movie screen right there.
Yep.
And there's a little tiny Pico projector right there that actually projects gameplay footage and stuff like that, or video footage on that screen. And then the center section of this screen, the players can't see it. The demagogue that's behind it, or demogorgon, or whatever they are. Anyway, they can't see that normally because the screen's in the way, but this screen will actually fold down and turn into a ramp, and then they can shoot straight up into that.
So here we go. We got Jeff Goley here from Edmonton. He's got 36 million, looking to pass Galvin and not have to worry. And Galvin's hoping that he doesn't, because then he would get a walk-off here. So we'll see. Well, he's going to have to earn it now with that kind of skill shot. That vaults him into the lead. 43 million now. By shoot at the Demogorgon, you mean press the action button and make it immediately go away. Right now, he's taking some really good, solid shots. No, not a lot of chaos happening. No, really good, concentrated stuff here.
It actually looks like he's trying to go for the multi-ball. I think he had this.
Oh,
he lost it. But this, you can see that lock was lit for him.
Ready to go.
So I think he was trying to get, he'd already had one locked. I think he was trying to get his second one to get multi-ball going.
Yeah, a little bit of a flipper fumble. I mean, the other thing, too, is, more lightning flippers, right? So the angles are going to be totally different. And it doesn't take much. All right, Galvin here from Olmsted Falls, Ohio. Why do I feel like Olmsted is a really small town? I feel like, or it's a suburb of, like, Cleveland, right?
It's a hamlet.
It's a hamlet.
It's a 70,000 person hamlet.
It's a hamlet.
A crazy place that would be.
It is a suburb of Cleveland, I guessed.
Isn't that all of Ohio?
Right. Ohio is a suburb of Cleveland. And as Drew Carey says, Cleveland rocks. I've not been to Cleveland, so I cannot speak on that. Oh, nice dead flip there. Oh, my God, that was so fast. And was not, let's see, I don't know. Oh, wait, the bonus is enough. Wow. And then he's running off. Wow. Unbelievable. With the bonus on Stranger Things. Look at the scores there. Under a million. Wow. So there you go. That's what it's all about. And as you can see, a lot of the people have already cleared out for dinner break, but we're going to give you one quick overview of the current standings right now. Going into this round number 9 after the dinner break. But, man, I got to tell you, it's been an incredible second day. Wow. So we are on a 2-hour and 40-minute dinner break. There's no more pinball up here on the stage that we can show you guys. They're all cleared out. And also, there's just a handful of games still going on in the match play floor. Top 28 players will make it into the finals tomorrow. The A Division finals, top 28. That's the key. And that's all there is to it. Just get in the top 28 and you're in. And then it's broken down by bracket at that point. This is exactly like the same format of Pinburg. That is correct. Basically, this match play is like the Pinburg of Canada, if you will. Derek really loved the format, wanted to bring it up here to Canada. Obviously with Pinburg at the time, no Pinburg was gone. Match play, I love match play. And if I was playing more competitively and getting back into that competitive world, then I would be probably playing in this because I like it. Yeah, YEGPIN. So just going through the final standings here before we cut them loose, Joe, anything you want to let them know and say before we say goodbye for our dinner break?
No, nothing specific. I think it's been going good.
Yeah.
We've had some really good games today.
My God.
We've had some really they've been entertaining to watch, but let's say they haven't been that great. For the players.
Metallica's been, looking at Metallica, that was just rough.
Yeah, that was,
Just freaking rough.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what's going to happen as we get further along here too.
Okay, everybody, we're going to take a break here from Sherwood Park in Strathcona County, just outside of Edmonton. We'll see you back here in 2 hours and 35 minutes. See you guys soon.
saxophone madness. saxophone madness.
To bring you this.
Random acts of saxophone madness. Madness.
To bring you this.
Random acts of saxophone madness. Madness.
By the way, it's now even on the Panthers, even money now.
Even money on the Panthers?
Even money on the Panthers, and you have to do 120. It's changed a little bit to 120 for the Oilers. Oilers are the favorite right now. That's right. Actually, that makes sense for the sport, the big sporting event here in the Edmonton area, and that is the Oilers are going against the Panthers in the Stanley Cup Finals. This is Game 6. Yep. This is a must-win situation here for Edmonton, and I think for our safety, we hope that they win.
Yes.
No.
Well, I have two reasons for hoping that they win.
Right.
One is our safety.
Of course. Yeah.
Second one
because
is
we're Americans.
Well.
Sorry.
No,
we're so fearful.
Here's the thing. The second one is I don't really want Florida to win.
I'm with you. I really want Edmonton to win too. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who are the Panthers, and why does Florida have them? I mean, do they have a cap problem down there? I mean, what's the issue?
In Florida?
Yeah, that's why they're the Florida Panthers.
I think they do actually have Panthers.
Oh, they do.
I mean, they might, but they may not anymore.
All right.
Actually, you know what's funny is, speaking of Florida,
yeah.
Florida and Edmonton have something in common.
They both have pinball players that come here?
No, they don't have topography.
Actually, Florida has a little bit more topography, and that is they go into the ocean. So if you're looking underwater...
I mean, okay, but I'm sure Edmonton has lakes.
This is true. I don't know how... I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. And plus, these provinces go way north, too, don't they?
This is true.
Does it hit Hudson Bay?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's pretty deep.
Yeah, but I don't think this province hits Hudson Bay. I think it's Ontario.
Okay. Well, that's what I was thinking. Does this province? That's
I'm sorry.
I'm not totally familiar with my
I mean, even
Canadian
the terms
geography.
municipalities of hamlets.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
the world's biggest hamlet. 70,000 people in a hamlet.
This is a hamlet.
I don't. Yeah.
When I play City Skylines, sometimes
so this doesn't hit Hudson Bay, but it does have a couple big lakes up in the north. Why are we talking about this?
Yeah, because we're stalling.
Oh, right.
But so here's the deal, guys. As you know, this is round number 9. Then we have a round number 10, and that's it for qualifying. We get our final 28 if there's no tie breaks. If there are, we'll let you know, and if we have them on stream, we'll bring them up here. They're making some announcements before they can officially get started. All right, there we go. They've just been given the go-ahead. So we're going to wait here. It's going to be a 5-ball game on volley. And we'll see what the player order is, because what happens, all 4 players have to get together, figure out, okay, what's our player order? Once they have that resolved, then we're off and underway. You know, Neil, I always think, ice hockey in interesting climates is funny. I mean, ice hockey in, Phoenix. Well, now, granted, they're not there anymore. I think the Arizona is now up in Salt Lake. They've been relocated. All right, so that example is now gone. I give up. I'm moving on to another sport.
That's fair.
Let's move on to pinball, shall we?
Yeah.
All right. So here we go. This is a 5-ball game of volley. And we have refreshed. Names are correct. This is Cosmo. And here we go. Number 9. Round 9 of 10. Oh. I think that was muscle memory of a live catch, forgetting about what kind of game you're playing. And that does happen.
Easy to do.
Yeah, San Diego does have hockey. The goals, if I remember right, of the ECHL. Full disclosure, I did work for a junior hockey team back in the day. I worked for the Fresno Falcons. I had the I had the glorious job of being a scoreboard operator. That was my job.
Digital scoreboard? Did you have to replace signs?
Yeah, no, I had to climb up. Actually, no. When the clock was started, they would just yell at me, "Chase, start," and then I would go 1.
Oh yeah,
2.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
It's that old. Yeah.
1 1,000.
Yeah. Mississippi. All right. So object of volley, really simple. If you can light the in lanes at the top there, as you can see, the blue, yellow, and green. Can you draw? Wait, what's going on? There you go.
There we go.
So up there, those in lanes, will help activate lights on those banks. So, for example, he's already got the center in lane. That was yellow. The right in lane at the top there is for green. And one on the left is for blue.
Yep.
And so, essentially, when you light those, then those drop targets there that you see in the center, the big grouping.
Yeah, so see the yellow kind of extends, right, and comes down to here.
Yeah.
So when that is activated, these drop targets
5,000.
5,000 points instead of 500.
Yep.
And the same thing is true with these. You can see the green going up there, and the same thing with those, the blue.
Yeah. All right. Joe, I think you're going to turn into like the John Madden of the telestrator, I think.
Yep. You see, when the ball goes down the middle,
boom,
it's called a drain.
All right, thanks, John. I can't call you John because then I start thinking about Kessler.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
that's fair. Yeah.
But granted, that could be some similarities. John's not watching. That's all right. If you are watching, John, you good peeps. Did anybody get the Cosmos previous score?
Oh, no.
He just cleared it, and I was setting up the names. Oh, gosh.
Let me go ask him.
I think it was like 56, but I'm going to put a star. I'm not sure.
Yeah, let me go ask him real quick.
So here is Sterling now. Star is for accuracy. We're going to get an official score here. We're busy getting things kind of reset. Do apologize for not grabbing that. That is my broadcaster faux pas for the day, I think. Oh, well, it gets the 5K on the out lane, but not worth it maybe necessarily lose a ball over it. I might be able to find it if it's been already entered in the DTM. Let me see here. Number 9. $35,300. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, I can get it. $35,300. Sorry for overestimating. I thought it was it seemed larger, but there we go. Format for the finals, I believe we still continue with the groupings, but it just starts to turn into a bracket situation.
Yep.
Top 28 make it through.
So instead of getting points, you get eliminated.
Well, points and elimination. Yeah, I mean, there are still points.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's no second chances.
Yep.
If you don't make enough points. So the only way he can get his banks reset here is by clearing them. So there's one left there on that yellow on the top left.
There's one here. Oh, gone.
And there's a blue. And I don't know. It's hard to tell on the green.
I think those are all down.
Okay. Yeah, Yeti, we've been guesstimating that it would be around 70 points. I like how you go at 69 points. I appreciate that. But yeah.
There must be a green target still up because it didn't reset them all.
All right. 65,800 for Sterling. So we got 2 more rounds tonight, everybody, just as a reminder. If there are any tie breaks and they happen to be on stage, we will be sure to bring them to you. And then after tonight's coverage, we kick off with playoffs tomorrow with the top 28 here on stream starting at 8 a.m. Mountain Time, 7 a.m. Pacific. Have some breakfast with us. Love to have you here on the Geek Gamer TV family of networks. Sorry.
What was that?
I watch too much TV, and I'm just like, oh, come on. I feel so markety, right? Like, it's like, after a while, you just get delirious. And that's where I'm at. I'm at the delirious stage.
Same pinball time, same pinball channel?
Same bin. Where's Batman 66? Where's Escher? We need a 45-minute diversion.
And he missed all of those upper lanes.
Yeah, you want to hit one if you can. So now his object is really to get back up to the top. You don't. Oh, almost there. I mean, you can hit drop targets here, but they're really not worth a lot.
They're only worth 500.
All right, this could work. This could work. Oh my God, how much tennis can you play up there? Man, wow, nice Nice way to calm it down.
Oh. He's trying to will the ball up to the top. Yeah.
Man. You know, not bad for a ball one, just trying to get it up there. I mean, man. But this does demonstrate how... Oh, I see. We're playing $1 volleys. Loonies and toonies. Oh. Players are looking up at the video board where there used to be a score. And now they're looking at the Oilers.
Yeah. Well, he at least got the Blues.
And he's going to go right for them.
Yeah.
Now, the one thing about volley, and same thing with a lot of the EMs of the era, you don't want to hit two at once. The likelihood of the second one being triggered is low. Yeah, make the...
Oh!
Well,
we've seen that happen a number of times, too.
More often on the right side than on the left.
Yeah. I don't know why. I always feel like... Often I walk up to a machine, and it seems like it always drains on the right side, and I always feel like it's sloped to the right side, like it's not level horizontally.
Well, one thing I can tell you for sure is these technicians...
These are as level as they can make them. Yeah, absolutely.
I bet they're taking out digital levels and... Now, to be fair, though, you know, obviously on some of these natural tables, you know, wood can get slightly warped, manipulate the ball, make it move a little bit, not a lot, but also little dirt particles, anything really. Hey, Internet Tom, thank you so much for subbing there. Much appreciated. Oh, that was a 10,000-point volley, if you will, and now... David here looking to try to pass Sterling. So right now has the green and blue. Only has the yellow remaining, but you know, with the green and blue, maybe it's time to start clearing targets, and that's where he was going for. He's trying to get to the yellow.
Yeah, he's got one more yellow target to drop.
Ooh. Oh,
and he got it.
Got the reset. So now got fresh
out lane.
banks. Yeah. Wow, there we go.
Out lane again. Okay.
No. This is smooth right here. This is what you want. He got it reset, and he's got at least the sides lit, and so some good points to be had there.
And he's
picked up the corner right on the edge. 91-120. What a great game there by David on this very tough volley. 91-120. $91120. I wonder what zip code that is. If it is a zip code. Don't know.
Somewhere in California, right?
West Coast.
Yeah, West Coast anyway.
Yeah. Okay, here is Mike. I'm going to try it. Weischester from Edmonton, Alberta? Weischoister. That's what I'm hoping it is, but if it's not, I apologize for butchering.
Somebody will correct us.
Yes, no. I'll get the phonetic spelling in the chat room. So, got the yellow on the plunge, which is one of the harder ones to do. Trying to pick off the corner there as he goes by, which is a safe way to do it. And he's got the 1,000 pop bumper. I forgot about that. You also activate that. Gets the blue on the reverse. That's a nice gift. There's something satisfying about when you hit the drop targets on volley. It's just like thunk.
Oh.
Thanks for the follow there, Pygmy 238. Wow. Each pop bumper hit up there, 1,000. Picked up another blue and another yellow. So it looks like he's got one left. All right, so now the only targets he has... The only targets he has remaining are the greens. 5,000 on that center lane if he gets it. But he takes the green. Nice. So all three now active. And we could have a show here. Oh! That's a little risky at this stage, I will say. Hey, take that,
hey,
5K.
Nice.
All right, danger, danger.
Oh!
Really had a good 2 first balls. Those last 2 were more housey, and now, oh boy, here we go.
5K. Oh, no.
This is going to be close. 3, oh, just past Sterling. And now David is the one to beat.
I think he has some.
He has.
I think these at least are 2 greens that I think are still up.
87.
Maybe 3. I think the bottom 2 might still be up.
Nice little ski jump over. Oh, that's huge. Huge. We could have a roll. 98.3. Yes, roll. And there is 100,000 light there. Barely off frame, but there it is. Was there a tilt there? I think there might have been tilt. But anyway, 103.410 is final for Mike being able to pull out the win on his last game and last ball. Nice job.
Where are we going next?
We are going to be heading over to Twilight Zone. Oh, someone's taking care of it for Joe. Joe's like, no. Group 7. All right, let's go back. Group 7. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. As you can see, there's Joe. Go right on in here. Twilight Zone's one of those wider body, more modern wider bodies. Okay, we are off and underway here on Twilight Zone. And if we do have any other additional bubble groups for the 10th and final round, we will bring them to you. Thank you, Joe. I saw that the group over there was like getting ready to take the rig from you and just take care of it.
Yeah, it seemed like they were going to do that, but I wanted to wait until there was a, I think in the youth tournament or one of the other tournaments was playing next door, and so I wanted to wait until they were finished, at least until they drained.
So Twilight Zone is, there's 2 main strategies, either multi-ball or just going for all those modes. To like the lock shot, you need to complete a left ramp and a right ramp. Once you've completed that, the lock will be lit. And also, when you shoot that left ramp, it also lights the piano, which is right underneath that clock face there on the right-hand side.
Just barely see it.
And that's what will award those different values around the door in the center of the play field. It's kind of hard to see.
They're a little hard to see. There's a ramp there and a ramp there.
Yep.
There's a few. Yeah, this machine is.
There's a lot.
A ton of stuff on it.
Yeah, then, towards the tail end of the Bally Williams era.
Is that?
Yeah.
Is that a Powerball?
Well, there's stuff in the gumball, but I don't.
No, I know the outside ones aren't used, but that one right in the middle, that is one of the ones that's used, and it doesn't look like a silver ball to me.
Well, is the gumball disabled, perhaps?
Oh, maybe the dispenser's entirely turned off. That's
it's possible.
Yeah. I suppose that would save them having to dig out the Powerball.
Right.
Remove it.
So there's a nice little flipper there that will help you hit the ball right into the piano. Clock Millions is that center target right between the 2 ramps.
You can see it flashing.
Yep,
right
there. Yep. And boom, boom, right there. Nails it. And every time he hits it, it will increase in value in the award. The one thing about some of the bonuses and some of the... Oh, no, the gumballs in...
I guess so.
It's there. So, I mean, maybe there is a power ball in there.
Because, yeah, you can see now the ball. That ball up there is definitely a silver ball now. I don't know.
Yeah, gets the lock.
Maybe Powerball detection is turned off?
Well, still, it would change the characteristics of the play because the ball would just be flying. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll learn when you learn. When we all learn together.
Yeah, if they load the gumball machine again, we might get to see one.
Ooh. So lock is lit there. You can see the green, barely blinking green arrow there, just to the right of the ramp. Right there. Yeah. There's a nice narrow passage.
Yeah, that's one of the things about this.
Get it out of there.
About this particular machine is the shots are so tight. Some of the shots are really, really, really tight.
He's got the power lit, which is the right ramp, which would come across on a bridge.
Come across.
And then goes to the magnets.
Here.
Yeah. And then the flipper buttons become the magnet activation buttons.
These two end up being like fake flippers.
Yeah. Virtual flippers.
Virtual flippers.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally. I think they're singing the national anthem.
Yeah, I feel like should we stand or
no? Even though I do know all the words.
I mean, yeah, I should hope.
Of O Canada?
This isn't O Canada.
Oh, what are they singing?
This is the Star Spangled Banner, man.
Oh, are they singing that?
Yeah.
Then why are they showing a tribal? By the way, I should full disclosure. We also have the hockey game on in here because obviously Edmonton is in the Stanley Cup final. And so we've been preempted here in the arena by hockey.
Yeah.
So
it is Canada.
Yeah, it is the spotlight on the crowd. Remain standing. Remove your hats. Yeah, people got pinball and hockey on.
The audio is ahead of the video feed. That's why.
Oh, okay.
So there's some speakers in the other part of the arena, and or in the other arena, and they are also playing the sound from the game.
Yeah, I hear
now
it.
it's okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's singing it from the crowd.
In the stands,
wow,
yeah.
That's kind of cool, actually. All right, yeah. Yeah, well, that's because they're playing some stream from over there. I can't control what they're doing over there.
No.
Don't worry. When they score, we'll hear it, and then we'll hear it. So as we were being
been so distracted
by hockey,
he successfully
Sterling beat the power. And was awarded a door award when you do that.
Think we'll see anybody get to wizard mode?
Oh man, get lost in the. So the wizard mode on Twilight Zone is called Lost in the Zone. And to get to it, you got to complete all the door values, and then the last one will become lit. Will be the doorknob. We'll have a question mark light
right there, right?
And then you shoot the piano one last time, and then a special mode called Lost in the Zone will pop up that you'll get. You'll get unlimited balls. I believe it's 30, 45 seconds, and you get the power ball. You get everything. It's a time-limited mode, and it's a lot of fun. So here's Cosmo now. As you see, this group really tight on points. We call this a baby bubble group. Hey, thanks, GOAU. I assume AU's for Australia. And if it is, thank you for watching us from down under. You know, Joe and I, in a past life, our second biggest audience was Australia.
That's true.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it looks like he does have Powerball ready, according to Pinball Yeti. So there is a Powerball in the gumball, and it is next.
That would be cool to have it pop out.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised that they're...
I'm surprised. When I've seen a Twilight Zone in a tournament, the Powerball's always been removed.
Right.
I've never seen it in. So if it's there, awesome.
Because it does add a pretty big random element to the game.
It does. I mean, and it's equal to all players per se. I mean, oh, he's got the gumball lit. So the gumball, to get it into the gumball, is the far right orbit.
Right out this way,
Yep,
right?
and it will curve all the way around to the gumball.
All the way
Ooh, double
around
danger and tilt.
Oh.
I don't know if he had any big bonuses pending there. I don't think so.
Well, he didn't get them.
Yeah. Dynamite drop in, Monty. If you've watched, by the way, Major League, you would... That broadcasting school has really paid off.
Yeah. When the ball goes directly over the plate and at the right height, they call it a strike.
All right, and the hockey game has officially begun. The puck is dropped.
Uh-oh.
Live from Rogers
Now,
Place.
in hockey,
yeah,
when they put the puck in one of the nets,
yeah,
they score a goal.
That is scoring a goal,
yep.
yes. We've also heard a lot of Aussies are rooting for Jason Lambert, obviously from Australia. We have had not a chance to see him up on the stream yet. We've got to see him up on stage. But right now, as they say, let's enjoy this. We got a multi-ball right now, Twilight Zone. 3-ball multi-ball, big points to be had. Jackpot is going to be that piano shot. And I think Twilight Zone has one of the best jackpot collect sounds of any pinball machine out there. I will fight you if you disagree. Because I just think it's so fun. It's like, there it is. We don't get to hear it.
Yeah.
It's so good. Jackpot. I love it. So, to relight the jackpot is the camera shot. It's going to be right underneath that baby flipper there on the left-hand side.
So you got to go up that way.
Yep. Easiest way to do it is to hold that baby flipper up and then use that lower upper flipper on the right side to shoot that ball in there. It is possible to get it in the gap without holding that little baby flipper up, just much harder. Well, there you go. There was a multi-ball, and we had a jackpot, a little 2x multiplier, and sitting right now second place. Exum over the center line. Exum over the line. Here's Warren Fogle, who has the puck. He shoots. He misses. Oh, sorry, wrong game, guys. Back to the back to. Just getting underway here in the first period of play.
What happened to the old didn't Fox do that where they had the puck following little laser thing?
So
yeah, that was great. We should bring that back.
Well, when Fox first started,
I know.
Yeah.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
It's a good joke.
But everyone hated it. Well, not everybody, but enough people.
Well, thanks to HDTV now, it's not really needed. You can see it.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, when they did it, I mean, yeah, very gimmicky, but at least they tried it, right? I mean,
right, yeah.
On a network broadcast. Oh, that was a rough bounce off the middle, in lane on the left, add to the left out lane. And now our current leader, Sterling, hanging loose, giving a thumbs up to us in the crowd.
That was a shocker.
Oh, Shaka? Okay, I thought it was hang loose.
No.
Shaka. Hawaiian.
Yeah.
Is that Kerry?
I mean, looks a little bit like him, doesn't it?
Call him up right now. Text him. Watch.
Yeah.
Look, it's you. Ball puck. Are they really all the same? Hey, look who that is. Don't touch the door, don't touch the door, don't touch the door. Okay, here we go.
He's getting his multi-ball started.
He is getting his multi-ball started now. Evan Rodriguez on a breakaway. Shoots, he misses. And quickly picking up the jackpot shot. Shoots, and he scores there. So once again, a relight will get you right back in. A relight into the camera will get you back into that jackpot opportunity. Wow, that backdoored into. Wow, that squeezed in.
He did get it.
He squeezed it in. So the piano is lit for a second jackpot opportunity. Get a nice feed off that right ramp if he can get it up there. Wow, that's. There we go. He's got a chance. Up little flipper. Oh, man.
Just missed it.
Just
and
missed
lost the end drain.
Now, another way, I've seen players do it, you can take that upper right flipper and get a good ricochet off a post or the flipper on the left and get it into the piano. I've seen people do it. It's hard, but can be done. Gumball is lit. Going to be that right orbit.
Out here we said again.
Yep. Also, camera is lit. He just collected another. Oh, ouch. A little bit of a flipper fumble, we'll call it there, but still a really good score.
Nice ball. Yeah.
Cracking 100 million at 111. And now here's Cosmo. And tilt. Oh, man. Yeah, the tilts are really tight on these machines, and players, you can sometimes get a bump or two, but nothing too vigorous, nothing too tough, and that's what will happen. So here's Mike, ball number 3. And here I'd be going left ramp, right ramp, try to get back to a multi-ball. Oh, fast lock. All right. I like this one. Every few seconds, the audio will change to a classic game. So it could be Whirlwind, could be Adams Family call-outs. It's just really cool little quick multi-ball. Oh, gosh. That's a shame. Mike's going to finish at 60. Right now, sitting I would say okay second. And I only say okay second because David is knocking at the door right now.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those games where you can have a ball that just does amazing things. And,
Well, we saw it over on Metallica. It was a really tight game, and it only took was one multi-ball by Trevor.
Well, it was Taxi, remember?
Oh, Taxi as well with the bonus.
Fourth player with the random bonus got almost 500,000 points.
Yeah.
Took him from last all the way up to second place.
All right. So he has multi-ball ready to go.
Just got a lock.
Well, so
ball 2 locked.
If it's your first multi-ball, you can start it by hitting that left ramp. As you notice, it's flashing already. Here. So yeah, you can start it there, or he can start it now at the normal lock location since he's already got 2 in. There it is. Don't touch the door. Here we go. Let's enjoy this. Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Looks like we already got some blood on the hockey game.
Uh-oh. I mean, at this point, you're not going to see big fight. A big slash to the face. Yep. That'll buff out. All right.
Florida man hits Canada man with his hockey stick.
So, too much.
No.
Oh, gosh. Oh, so he had a quick chance to do a quick restart since he didn't hit a jackpot during the multi-ball, but a little too much nudging and tilt, and was not enough to pass Mike.
That's got to hurt.
So Mike now at least guaranteed a point, hopefully kicking in with 2. Right now, Sterling Emery very critically holding on to a good lead.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to wait.
Gonna let
I'm going to wait for just a little bit here.
Yeah, so now I think this one does have an earplug on it, so technically they have to they can wait up to 15 seconds, but of course there's a lot of latitude. So here's Sterling, just going to try to make it that much harder for Cosmo to catch him, because Cosmo's the only guy now that can. But it can be done in this game. He could have. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Some of these situations. So what he was trying to do, and the reason why he said I should have got a TD on it, ball's kind of stuck. And you can do a light movement, but with you know, if it doesn't come loose from a ball surge and your tournament life is at stake, why take the risk?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why? And you know what? Sometimes it just comes down to patience and nerves a little bit. You know, you want to get playing, you're feeling good, you're going well. You know, you just want to do it.
It buffered a while ago.
Yeah, so right now, Cosmo just got to stay patient. Wow, that was like a live catch for the baby flipper. Oh, man, almost trying to get it in the piano. So has super skill shot ready to go on that left ramp. It's some points. It's not a lot, but it's some points. So depending on the plunge, if it doesn't go all the way, there's 3 colored zones. And he can earn some extra points here, depending on how but he just went ahead and did a full plunge, but still picks up 10 million. Yeah, you do have to make an attempt to free the ball. Absolutely, ankle biter. But not to the point where it causes you to give up a danger, right? Yeah, you have to let it do a ball surge, maybe give it a couple of taps, but not to the point where you need to cause a tilt or a danger.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have to make an attempt. You make an attempt, and that's that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as you saw, Cosmo did not have enough points to make it through, and congratulations is in order to Sterling, picking up a very critical 3 points as we are now going to be heading over to Joker Poker. I'm surprised too, Pinball Yeti. A couple of people had pinball or the gumball ready to go, and no one went. I don't know if a lot of people were keeping an eye and realizing that there was a Powerball ready to go. So yeah, it's you know. About 12 minutes to go, maybe 12 and a half to go in the first period of play. Edmonton and Florida still at 0-0. And they shoot, and they score! Edmonton scores with the first goal of the game. And Edmonton's up 1-0. You missed my goal call, Joel. Joe, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Edmonton scores. And it's Fogle with the score off the breakaway. Little thievery. And nice job. Wow, sports. All right.
And Sterling, I noticed, is from Idaho, so he doesn't care.
Yeah. And, are you sure? Because Sterling, I think he wants to go back to watch some of the game here. No, I mean, unfortunate there for Sterling on that first ball. But don't worry, he does have a couple of opportunities to get some more points. And we've seen this here on Joker Poker, and it's all about getting that bonus and collecting those cards. By the way, probably the best Joker Poker I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
All time. All time. And this is beautiful. Yeah. Just beautiful. I mean, the entire cabinet, you can see the blue rails. It's gorgeous. Very well done. Whoever went through the time and energy to bring this back to almost probably better than factory. I mean, it looks that good.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Joker Poker, players are going to want to get those ABCs. When you get those ABCs, that helps with the point values, as well as there you go.
There it is.
There's the 10. And now the jacks are next.
So yeah, so they're wanting to shoot. See, you can see the order, the progression order up this graph. So they want to shoot the 10, then the jacks, then the queens, then the kings, and then the aces.
It doesn't hurt if you do it out of the order, but yeah, I mean,
you'll do better.
Yeah. Well, look at this.
Yeah,
look at this.
Yeah.
Got the one ace left up at the top left. What an incredible ball one here. Yep. No. Oh, wow. Should be very. Look at this. Watch this points. Watch this. That's huge.
That is huge.
For a ball one. Look at this.
123, 410 on ball one. That is an amazing, amazing play on the first ball.
1, 2, 3. Almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 0. All right. So here's David. Yeah, the 10 is very critical to get on ball one. You want to get that out of the way, get it done. And then all the targets are then 5x. See, that's
right.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, good non-flip on that right side there. You know, players sometimes will flip wildly. And that was a good non-flip. Oh, trying to backhand the 10 there. Jeez, those slings. Man, look how that shit. Those slings throw. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, the game is definitely on in multiple places in the building, actually. You got people walking the track, and I think I see one guy watching the game on his phone. So, yeah, it is. It's everywhere. The game is happening everywhere. We actually have it on our big 20-foot screen here in the arena. We've been preempted by hockey.
Yep.
But that's okay. If you're watching us on Geek Gamer TV, we got you here.
But he did knock the 10 down. And there are the jacks.
Ooh, nice light nudge just to keep it in play.
Yeah.
Oh, able to pick up the C in reverse. Love that.
However it works.
Oh, man. Sometimes it feels like a lot of work for not a lot of result.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, he had the ball in play and was doing very well, and, you know, comes away 43,000. You know, it's okay, I guess. Sterling here now, looking to play a little catch-up. Oh, light the nudge there on that left board. Just a light nudge. Just to give it a little assistance.
Just a little tap.
Able to pick up the 5x multiplier. And he did that by collecting the jacks on this ball. So once he collected it, boom, now he's got the 5x for the rest of this ball. On points and targets. Picks up the extra, but
dropped the aces on that one. He's got 2 more king targets left, 1 more queen, 1 more king.
Oh, picks up 2 aces there.
Nice.
Oh.
He did. I can almost see
we
the
were all
gears turning in his head going, don't tap it, don't tap it, don't bump it. Yeah, just let it go. The bonus isn't worth it.
All right, here's Mike. His goal now will be those jacks.
And we've talked about it in the past, so this is a good opportunity to actually highlight one. These are the kind of notes that are on the back glass for a lot of these machines, telling the players the specific settings or the weird things that are configured on the machine just for this tournament.
Yep.
And so this also helps because it really clearly tells us it's a 5-ball game.
Very simple, even though we don't know what ball is right now.
That is true. I think this is ball 2.
Is he? Actually, this one's a little bit easier to determine what ball you're on.
You can tell the
by the chart.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. This one's easy to cheat on to know what ball you're on.
There, he knocked down both jacks, so he also got that 5x multiplier. Picked up the 10.
So now everything's gravy. If he can continue knocking down those cards, those targets.
I mean, they're cards.
Yeah.
They're targets that are made to look like cards.
Yeah. Okay.
He can keep collecting cards by knocking down targets. Looks like he's got 1 queen, 1 king, and 1 ace left. Isn't that the way it always is?
I was going to say, that's it, I'm all in.
Yeah. Yahtzee.
Yeah, speaking, there's a couple of poker, lots of poker and card themed games out there.
Now the only one he hasn't collected is that last ace up in the top left.
Oh, did not get the friendly roll into that area.
Yeah. Oh, so close. I keep expecting a lucky bounce off that pop bumper.
Oh. Still, great score just to add on.
Yeah.
He must know Joker Poker well.
Yeah.
Look at these scores.
Jeez, look at that. Look at the bonus still counting.
Yep, 263, 320. The extra right target, the extra ball target is disabled.
I just noticed something. I love how big this wedge is around this upper flipper.
Right.
Like giving you hope that it's going to flip that far, you know.
It has such a huge range. Yeah, it goes half. No, Joe, that's the danger arc. You don't want to walk into that area.
Oh, yeah, it's like the front of the jet engine, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Maybe they were just overzealous, you know. Oh, man. I think everybody's seeing Mike, and they're like, Mike's up there. He's able to knock these cards down. I can do it. And then, it doesn't let you happen.
Yeah.
All
nice
right.
Plunge.
Goal for Jax here. Jax will help lock in that 5x bonus.
And he got him.
Just like that.
One shot.
Yeah, one shot, doubled it down.
Very nice.
Oh. Nice light nudges just to keep it in place.
Yeah, there's no warnings on this game.
So as a reminder to the format of what we've got going on here, we're in the 9th round of a 10-round format. We got one more round to go. Everybody's playing 4-player games. 3-2-1-0 scoring is how it all works. And essentially after these games of 4 games, players are resorted and then a new round begins. The top 28 players will make it to the playoffs tomorrow at 8 a.m. So after Edmonton wins this game, we hope you can wake up after your hangover and join us. All right, ball 3 now for Sterling. .620 left in the first period of play. And third ball, two balls left in this game of play.
And he did get...
ball just lost momentum.
Yeah, he got
there.
the queens right at the end, too.
Yeah. So player's object now, what Mike's object is going to be is those 3 queens there to lock in that 5x. Trying to soft plunge to at least pick up the C, and he does.
Nice.
But not even quite a soft plunge. He
No.
had the ricochet
Yeah.
and nailed it. Basically, the A and the C's are the ones you really want to get from those in lanes, obviously. But, you know, there's no extra here, but still, you know, if you're playing with friends, you want to know the rules of the game here. Picks up the B now. Slap catch.
That was a really good nudge with that upper flipper, too. Just to knock it out. It looked like it could have come right back down the center.
Yeah, and that's where, you know, sometimes just holding up the flipper is okay to do, especially if it's on the upper side and you know where the ball's going to go.
There you go.
Helps slow it down.
The queens again.
Nice friendly hit off that little post.
Oh.
Not that time. He did complete and lit the extra ball, which is what ABC will do. But again, the top right extra ball target has been disabled, so no extras are going to happen here. So Mike was able to add to his score a little bit, taking it up to 321. And now David Chernikov looking to complete some cards here. Once that.
That's
I don't know.
rough.
I think it's pretty much a house ball there.
Yeah.
House ball is when you don't really get to play or touch.
He had a little bit of influence because of the tapping
Yeah,
he
a
was
little
doing,
bit,
the
but not
nudging
a
he was doing,
lot.
but not
Yeah.
much.
Still estimating the cut line.
Oh, man, a couple of rough balls from those two players.
Yeah. Ball 4 now. 4 is gonna. You need to get all the kings, and they're on the right side there. That's not the most friendliest of places, especially when you have that sling there on the left. Then you need to hit with that flipper. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more dangerous. Oh, picks up one there. Post transfer on Joker Poker. Oh. All right, Mike looking now to extend his lead even more. I think he was going for that shot there, but just a little too quick on the flip. There you go.
There
Picks
you go.
up a
2
couple.
of them.
Yep.
Oh, picks up the C lane, too. That was nice.
2 down, 2 to go there for the Kings.
You can see these really subtle nudges he's giving it.
Wow, that was light nudges, but enough to get the ball out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Wow.
Well.
All right. Oh, almost gets the double hit, but still got that last drop target on the bottom there. Oh,
And he gets
nails it.
Wow.
So good. That is hard.
Yeah.
So now locks in with the 5X, and now he can go to town trying to clear these other targets. Any of the other ones he can get will also secure that point value plus 5X on the bonus. So he's got 2 aces. Oh, wow, that was screaming fast, but able to pick up some
That's
more.
interesting. It looks like he knocked down the queens, but it did not count those.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he didn't get credit, which again can happen. Now this is you got this hybrid approach, solid state, electric, era.
So it may have been that he knocked these down and it drained before it had a chance to actually count them.
It didn't register. Yeah. So ball 4 here. You got David now.
glancing up at that hockey game every once in a while. And
yeah, we're all looking.
The amount of jerseys in the arena is just
It's
unreal.
Joe, Derek wasn't joking.
No.
Hockey is life here.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, it goes back families. And what a pass. Yeah, right now Edmonton is on the power play.
They are dominating. Yeah, they are just controlling it at the moment.
Well, it's easy when you're a guy.
That's true.
Guy
When you have
up.
one more guy.
Yeah. But that's why I love power plays. When they set up these plays like this, it's so cool. Oh, man. All right, very critical ball 5 here situation. Players are going to be going for those 5 aces there right north of the pop bumper. Edmonton's got about a minute left on the power play. Shoots, scores. No, he did not score. That was saved. I thought he scored there. No, that was a save. Beautiful save there by Florida. I don't know who he is. Who cares?
Yeah.
All right.
Some Florida guy.
Some Florida guy. A Panther.
Yeah, some Panther.
Wait.
Not a Cougar, a Panther.
Yeah, a Panther. Yeah, who's got the Cougar? Who's the Cougars? Oh. Yeah, Sterling was trying to chop a little bit of wood, try to gain some of it back. And now here's Mike really trying to extend and put this one away. I mean, he's almost virtually have this out of reach. I mean,
yeah.
Cosmo has a shot. He could do it, but he's going to have to do a lot of work. I'm not sure if David. I mean, I just don't know if there's enough actual points out there on the board.
Yeah.
It would it'd take a long time. And with the way that this game is playing, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Plus, if he's getting distracted by the game like we are, it could be even that much more difficult. So
Absolutely.
Oh, nice flipper play there.
Oh, and he tilted it.
You know?
I mean, yeah, what are you going to do, right?
You
got to try to keep it in the game. You know you're not going to get anywhere. Drain's right there.
Right, and, at that point, he doesn't have a lot to lose. And
right, exactly. That's what I mean.
Well. Yeah, exactly. Is it Mike's game? So we don't know who owns
it. I don't know who owns it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it is. It is Mike right here.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's his. This is literally his machine.
Oh, well, there you go. I am not shocked by it now.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. I think he's probably practiced a little bit on this machine.
You think he knows how this game feels? Yeah.
He might be familiar with it. We should compliment him on the gorgeous game, though.
Oh, no kidding. Almost Lazarus. The metal cover at the top of the plunger lane, is it just to strengthen to the wood panels?
I think it's probably just to keep this piece of wood stable.
Just an additional brace?
Yeah.
It's just a brace.
I think so. This is a one-way gate.
Yeah.
So the ball will only go through that from the plunge lane. It will not be able to go back.
2 minutes ago in the first period. All right, Cosmo. We'll see. Time to chop it down, make it happen. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh. He's like, I think he just said, it was like, whatever.
So was that the end of this bang?
No, I think, let me look here. Need mouse.
We started on volley, didn't we?
Yeah, so that we need Monster Bash, I believe. Need the, where's the mouse?
It's going to be.
There we go. Yeah, Monster Bash. Monster Bash is going to be the last one. So we got one more on Monster Bash. What's exclamation mark LOS? Am I missing something? Okay, so Joe, as you see, is getting all set up over here on Monster Bash. This is going to be the fourth and final game for this group. If we have an opportunity to move and give you guys some bonus pinball, we will. And then after that, we'll have one more break. And then the final round of qualifying, round number 10. We're not playing that game. We are playing Monster Bash. There we go. So we've seen Monster Bash a few times here on the stream. The nerfed creature feature is now no bueno. I would not. I mean, you could go there, but man, it would cause some havoc.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust it.
Lots of great shots here. I won't go through them all. I know a lot of you are experts. Well, watch the kick out of the creature. Watch this.
It's going to be very different.
Yep, he gets it out of control.
Oh.
It throws it into the sling.
Yeah, that's such a great solution for that.
But we saw a lot of players yesterday, especially Robert Gagnon, was he was going to the creature feature and just rinse repeat. It had such a smooth. Oh,
it was at the time. It was coming out, bouncing off the top of this sling and going straight to that flipper.
Yeah, every time.
Every single time.
It was so safe that one of the techs was watching it, and he was watching the stream because we didn't have hockey on at the time, and he was like, I got to get in there.
Yep.
And then he was like, I got to drill. I got permission to drill. The thing, G, though, you can slap on the creature kick out, but you don't want to give yourself warnings because remember, tilts are pretty tight on here.
Yep.
And so I don't know if I would want to take that risk, especially now that it's been really nerfed. Plus, also, when you're playing in your normal neighborhood pin bar or any other place or arcade, usually the machine's not going to be set up this steep to cause it that much of a problem. So right now, Joe just noticed a small technical issue on the score. Just out of the frame. And Joe's corrected it, just nursed it back into position. So a lot of opportunities to get to multi-ball, but they have to be obviously earned. Oh my gosh. Remember, this game is severely stiff.
It's probably going to blame that on me.
Not scared, but severely. And also, lightning flippers, again, on this machine. So, yeah, there's lightning flippers out there.
Everywhere.
Yeah. Highest concentration of lightning flippers I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
That feed, I saw that a lot at Pinburg many moons ago on the original Monster Bash. This obviously before the LE came out, and a lot of players would go right up the center to the mosh pit because so it loops around to the left and then it feeds out that left orbit. Sometimes, I notice it's a little fast, but the feed off that left orbit is pretty generous. And if you can get a decent speed and loop, you can live catch that left orbit. So I don't know. I feel like with how this game has been playing all week, that would be probably my first quote-unquote safe error shot to try to get to a multi-ball situation. Wow, man, this first ball and now second ball start has been brutal for everybody.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's just going to take whoever gets the multi-ball first will win. Yeah, Yeti, they fixed that strat. We had a creature earlier, one shot in the creature goes off the top of that left sling and it goes violently out of control.
Yep.
It's good luck. All right, so see, if he can live catch that and maybe not hit it so hard, but yeah. That's the key, right? You want to give it enough oomph but not max oomph. And the other thing, too, is, of course, the angles are all different with the lightning flippers. See, there you go. See? Oh, that's unfortunate. He had the right idea. He got control. And then, yeah, it's unfortunate. So here's Sterling now.
Trying to redeem his first ball.
2 more hits on Drac Attack. The Drac Attack targets on the right will light Drac Attack. And now he does have Drac Attack available if he wants to go for it. It's going to be that scoop there to the left of that right ramp.
Oh, this one here?
Yep, that scoop. And that's like a general, like it's a ricochet.
Yep.
So it's a general collection scoop. If you've earned like the Monster Bash multi-ball and other multi-balls, Frankenstein multi-ball, for example, that's where you're going to go collect them. So 4 more hits to Dracula will finish the mode. There's Dracula right in the center.
Just kind of being in the way.
Yeah, he's in the way.
Just
Backhand to Dracula.
Like vampires always are.
Now down the 3. Now watch the kick out on this creature, Yeti. Watch this. No, oh, God.
All over the place.
Oh, he got a lucky break there. Got out of that. Is there like 1 more hit on Dracula left? 2 hits left to go. Make that 1. And I think that should be it. Yeah, he
nope.
No, he's still out there?
Still out there.
Oh, yeah, he didn't get the
He didn't go back to his home.
He didn't get registered.
Yeah. Well, it was kind of a side hit, so maybe that was why.
No, yeah, no side hits. You got to hit him.
Yeah.
Got to hit him in the face. There you go.
There you go. Now he's going home.
Dracula. Oh. He defeated Drac.
Much better ball 2 than ball 1.
Oh, yeah.
That was, he got a free game. Look at that.
And completing modes, they'll help. I mean, as you can see, look, 15 million.
Jumped into first place.
Yeah. I still think, though, first multi-ball is going to win it.
Yeah.
I think so, still. By the way, we're at the end of the first period of play. Edmonton is up 1-0. 1-0 after 1 period of play. Oh, man. Critical ball number 3, last game for this group. And right now, Cosmo, out of all the people in this group, that would be player number 2, Cosmo is in the biggest need of points. Cosmo wants to pull out a win here if he can still do it. Last year on my first round was versus Jim Belcito on this game, 9 a.m. Ooh. He got a 250 million ball 1 with Mosh Pit multi-ball. Jeez. That's rude. Yeah, those are some pretty beefy moves there. So right now, Mike is in contention for a point. We'll see if that holds.
Yeah.
But it's really going to depend what Cosmo, Sterling,
like you said,
and
Cosmo
David
really would like to get all the points if he can.
Right? Well, yeah, Cosmo needs it more than any of these 4.
Absolutely.
Tournament life is pretty much at stake here. I mean, the guesstimation from our crack team of chatters and here at the Geek Gamer TV Research Pinball Center is 69 to 70 points will get you in the top 28. But we'll see. Precincts have not closed yet, so we'll figure that out later. Looks like 2 more hits on Frankenstein will get the multi-ball rolling there. Uh-oh. We got 1 to go now. Frankenstein is ready. He's going to try to backhand it off the fly. Here we go. Oh, he goes to the mosh pit instead. Ian, 20th Century, thank you so much for the follow. There it is, Frankenstein multi-ball. So I think Cosmo's going to get this now. He's got Frankenstein multi-ball. I mean, he's got a little ball save. 2 more players. I know. But I was just thinking, the first one to get there, I think will have a good shot. He's going to get these back. He's going to get these back.
All of them back.
Don't. Kids, adults, everybody, don't walk away until it says game over.
Yeah. See that thing flashing down there?
Yeah. Now
they're gone.
Yeah. Super jackpot. There you go. Another million. Whoa! Wow. They all come at once.
A little bit of congestion there at the.
Another couple more jackpots. Here they go, stacking up now. He's trying to backhand that Frankenstein. Oh, okay, down the one-ball play. Oh, no!
Oh!
I was just going to say, it needs to calm it down a little bit to try to regroup. Oh, so with bonus, that's going to bring him into first place. But, man, he wanted a little bit more of that multi-ball.
Yeah, he definitely wanted a bit more of a gap than just the million that he has.
But Sterling's going to have to earn it here. He's going to need to play.
Yep.
So 2 mosh pits away from lighting mosh pit multi-ball. Now one wash away from mosh pit. He's already surpassed Cosmo, so regained first. So my prediction was not correct. But Cosmo's close. I still feel like, you know, if he had that a little bit longer, he would be in the running here. But
he got Frankenstein.
Oh, so you got Frankenstein. Oh, man. And he's got Monster, the mosh pit. Well, he doesn't have mosh pit going, but he has it pretty much ready to go.
Yeah.
So this could be huge to extend over David and really put that much more pressure on David to try to catch him. But right now, we're finally seeing a monster bash that some of the players have probably gotten used to a little bit on this weird. Whoa! Wow!
Wow!
Whoa! We got to get a radar gun on some of these shots. Jeez. Now sitting at 26 million, and now Mosh Pit is ready. Oh. No, he's like
drained. He's like, nope.
No, I feel good about that.
That was good.
Well, Sterling.
No regrets.
Well, absolutely not, because Sterling's guaranteed at least 2, right?
Yes.
So he's guaranteed 2. He could have 3. It really depends now what David does here.
Probably got 3.
Cosmo, yeah, probably. I would say David is really trying to look for Mike right now. That's his first notch on the ladder.
Should get that back, right?
Yeah, he does.
There it is.
Yep. Oh, gosh. And that will do it. So congratulations there to Sterling, picking up 3 valuable points. Yeah, that's going to move Sterling to 64, and it's going to be very critical round number 10 for all of these players as they're all going to be trying to improve themselves moving into the next phase, and that would be the playoffs. We're going to go check the standings now real quick to let you know and see what's going on. We might be able to give you guys some bonus pinball.
Let me see if there looks like there might be one game still going. I'll see if I can get moved over to it if it still has time on it.
Sounds good. Yeah, we don't like to move games like in the middle of ball 3 on player 3. I mean, it's just mean to do. But we will see if we can get in over there for some bonus pinball. We still have 3 games on the stage in progress. These are the final games for all 3 of these groups. There's 4 groups on the stage, and so they do overlap, and so we'll see what is available, if any. All right, Joe's coming this direction. And looks like we're going to go to Dirty Harry. So we'll have some bonus pinball here for you. This is going to be Group 25. And playing some Dirty Harry. Welcome back, Joe.
Yeah, we'll give the last 2 players on this game a handicap.
Wow, look at these scores. So player 1, which is Steven Nazaroff from Boulder, Colorado, Also some bubble people here. A couple of need help people as well. I don't mean need help in any other way other than points. Adam and Dylan. Oh, jeez. So last chance jackpot shot. Not quite.
Not quite.
So because of how there is no clean, easy way to bring this rig off and on the stage. It is way too wieldy with everything. That's not happening. The exception will be the Best Card Championship on Sunday because that is the last tournament, the last thing of the weekend, and we can get away with doing that because that takes a lot more coordination, actually, based upon the distance that we have to go here. But yes, the rig only stays on the stage. But we have 16 machines on the stage, so, I mean, that's pretty good.
Ooh.
All right, here is Adam Wason from Regina, Saskatchewan. And Adam here is within striking distance of Stefan. Or is it Steppen? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correct. There is no AC/DC on the stage. The musical act is Metallica. That is who is on stage. They're our opener. 2-ball, multi-ball, and this is where you want to be when you're trying to add these big points. Oh, that's huge. 24 points. That getting closer. Is this a B division group? I'm not sure. I don't think so, but I can double check. I don't know the official ranking. Yeah, this is a B division group. This is confirmed, yes. B division group.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Whoa, wow. What a fast shot there, but quick reaction.
Finally picked up a danger from all that. I just realized when the hockey game starts back up again, we'll have to stay off the middle two groups.
To keep the ski. Why? Because of the umbrella?
Yeah, the umbrella's blocking the screen.
You'll see some players do that. They'll take their shirt and use it to wipe the buttons, because some players, myself included, you can get a little sweaty on the fingers and the hands, especially when you're in a high pressure situation trying to score points and trying to pass Steppen at 386 million. Oh, all right. Let's take a look at the bonus here. No multipliers. No. Wow. I think if he had a 2x at least.
Yeah.
Ouch. All right. Hey, thanks for the following there, Jolts. Much appreciated. I love our chatters. Joseph saying, I wear gloves to soak all of those other people's sweat away without even thinking. Yeah, I think Adam was really close. If he had a 2x, he would have just, I believe, had enough. But we'll see here right now. Oh, man. Jack was just rolling. Oh, gosh, that's too bad. And that will do it. That's our last game of the round. So we're going to go ahead and now give you guys a look here at the standings and kind of let you know What are things looking like going into round number 10? We'll be on a dinner, not a dinner break, but just a smaller break. It looks like a 30 or 43-minute break, or about a 40-minute break. But let's go ahead real quick. I'm trying to pull up the standings for you guys. And this will be the last round of the night, last games of the night, unless, of course, there are any kind of tiebreakers that we can show you. Want to give props to Trent Augustine with a perfect round 9. Again, Trent Augustine, congratulations with a perfect round 9. There might be another one out there. Who knows? For now, that's Trent, and he has picked up his golden coin from YEGPIN. It's a special coin that you get. And let's go ahead now and take a look at those standings. And let's see what we can predict the cutoff will be, Joe. Let's see. Look, yeah, I think it's. Oh, I think it's going to be when you add in the additional 12 points. Yeah, I think the cutoff is going to be around maybe 69, 70. I think as the second period gets underway.
Yeah, high 60s, 70s.
Yeah. Exclamation mark standings will get you a link. And now Division B.
Yeah, the Oilers just scored another goal.
All right, and they score! The crowd's going wild in Rogers Center right now as the Edmonton Oilers now up 2-0 over the Florida Panthers.
Looks like they were firing off CO2 cannons.
That's right. Well, I think, Joe, we're going to be safe. I have a feeling.
I think so.
Yes. What? Look at that one. Oh, what a pass.
Nice. Oh. I love the Florida guy flicking it out of the net after it's already gone in. Like, nobody saw that.
Yeah,
nobody saw it. Nobody saw it.
Get it out of here. I'm switching. Dusty Dave Rock. Ban that guy from the chat. Ban him now. Ban. Surin, ban Dusty Dave. Ban him now. Uh-oh, Florida with a retaliatory goal.
Man.
Florida is now in the game, 1-2. Still Edmonton up. All right, guys, we're going to go to break. We'll see you in 38 minutes for the final round of qualifying. Woohoo!
Madness. Random acts of saxophone
Edmond shoots and they score! 3-0 Edmonton. Sorry, I closet want to be a hockey announcer, I guess. Shoots and scores.
It's easy to get excited. Come on.
Oh, yeah, come on, man.
Especially when there are so many people who are so into it.
Oh, I know. Well, you were commenting earlier, looking at the stands, it's like everybody's wearing a jersey.
Yes,
Everybody.
yeah.
There's so much blue and orange.
There.
Look at that. Blue shirts.
Oh, yes.
Love it. Love it. Hey, guys, here we are, round number 10, last one of the night.
Oh, hey, round 10.
Yeah.
Get me started. And by the way, 3-0, Edmonton.
You know Derek's happy now, so we're going to have a good rest of the weekend, I think, hopefully.
Yeah, I guess we should have taken that $140 bet earlier, huh?
Right?
Yeah.
140 down to make $100. Wow. So welcome back, everybody. This is the 10th and final round. We found a group that contains some bubble possibilities. We have projected the cut line. Hey, can the AI, I'm just curious, I don't know how you would ask this, but can it project maybe the cut line and think how many points you need to make it in the top 28? Like, how would you ask that?
I don't think the AIs that I have access to would be able to do that.
Okay.
Well, yes.
All right, that was Eden Stam coming to the booth, and he's like, "Wait, you're not covering me," and I'm like, "Well, we're trying to cover the bubble groups," and he's just like, "Wait, I'm not on the bubble," and I'm like, "Well, you're a little bit less than the bubble, Eden, just a little bit."
Oh, look.
They're
hugging on the hockey match. That's so nice. Two of them are hugging on the ice.
They must be really hot down there.
They are really.
They want to get on the ice.
They're letting each other know how they feel about each other, whispering sweet nothings.
I hate you.
Lending teeth to each other.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to borrow each other's teeth. Maybe.
All right, I'm sorry. I think we got distracted. We're going. I apologize immensely. We got distracted.
I've always wanted to go to a boxing match and had a hockey game break out.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're playing one-player games, right?
Yep.
On Aztec, and we have Brenda locally from Edmonton right here. So Aztec has had 2 editions in its life, one as a solid state and one as an EM. This is the EM version. I love Aztec for one reason only, and it's that spinner on the left. There's nothing more satisfying to get a nice rip on that spinner. Let me get my mouse back here. I'm going to get some names set up here for these scores. So this group, as you can tell by the overall point totals that you're seeing there on the lovely DTM graphic on the right-hand side of your screen, this group is very close on the bubble, meaning, you got to see good, strong performance. You don't want to see, like, even scores across the board because then they have the risk of taking themselves out, essentially.
Right, yeah.
You need one person.
If one person excels and gets 9 or 10 or 12 points, then they have a good chance of going on. If it sort of balances out and everybody gets the same number of points, they're probably all going to go not continue on to the final or onto the playoffs. So
that's going to be 198, 390. Ankle Biter, if you want to check out who is doing where and doing what, if you go and hit !standings in the chat, that will give you a link to check the standings. I believe the Wamsleys are in B division right now, and they might be competing somewhere on the floor. So we don't even have the ability to stream them if we wanted to right now.
Yeah.
They would need to be on stage and also be in a kind of bubble category, being close to qualifying. And with them being in B division, they're not going to be in this top 28 group, I'm sorry to say. So
doesn't mean they're not having fun.
No, it doesn't mean they're not having fun, but we are trying to cover those who are trying to get in those top 28 spots. And unfortunately, the Wamsleys, as we check the rankings, they're in a different division. So that will not be happening, unfortunately. Look at this. That, rinse, repeat.
Yep.
Now, that's pinball. That's nothing like you can really do to, like, nerf, if you will. There's a big rip. 160 now.
Oh, nice save.
Oh. All right, so now.
So, and he's got double bonus lit, and he's at 35,000 already.
Look
so
at that's another 20K spin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Couldn't do anything about that one.
Has passed Brenda now.
261, 370, it looks like to me.
Do you think David's a Edmonton fan? I mean, he is from Edmonton.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I think he might have a passing familiarity with the team. I'm not sure.
Only if we had an idea.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Some kind of sign.
Some things, are left to be mysteries in this
They
world.
are. Yep.
And David, I think, will be one of those mysteries. So
yep. I think so.
We'll figure out later.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I guess we could ask him.
Yeah. Meanwhile, David's trying to get that spinner relit. Easy way to do that. Get to that center in lane at the top. That will light it.
Almost.
Ooh. 300, 370 here for David. Excuse me. Three, 5-5. 359, excuse me. Yeah, it's a little hard to see on the angles.
It is.
And only if they made a version of this game with the display.
I know. Man. Good thinking. You should write someone a letter.
All right, I'll write to Williams.
Yeah, there you go. That'll work. That'll get through to
381. Oh, I thought he tilted that out, but
381, 140.
By the way, you can see the ball number on the top edge of the playfield screen at the very bottom.
Right there.
Yeah, so he's on ball 5. Pinball Yeti's letting us know that David does live back and forth between Seattle and Edmonton, so we both can claim him. But he's not wearing a Kraken sweater, so, 421. 390 will be David's score. He's going to take a picture to lock that in, make sure he's got that right. 421, 390. All right. Here's Stephen Kyle from Mississauga, Ontario. Former company that I used to work for was based out of Mississauga, Ontario. That's how I know know how to pronounce it and everything. I used to work for Laser Quest back in the day, and their headquarters was in Mississauga.
Oh.
26-100. Yeah, I agree, Yeti. Kraken versus Oilers would really tell us where his loyalties really lie. I would say he would probably wear a neutral color. Oh, that's almost not really a Lazarus because it dead flipped off the tip of that left flipper, but still a good non-flip there. Gets the spinner lit. Can we get to Rip City? Oh, that's another
wow.
oh my word. just the flipper play here, are like not flipping and then yeah, too much. Yeah, good. He's going to post transfer over. He's got that spinner lit. There you go.
Couple spins.
Yeah. Oh gosh,
so
that would. Oh no!
I think he had the same reaction we did.
Yeah, flipper fumble. 084 140. This is round 10. This is the 10th and final round of qualifying. Top 28 persons in A division will make it through to the playoffs and finals tomorrow. We'll be live here on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Kick, and X starting at 8 a.m. Mountain Time tomorrow. Set your alarms. Have breakfast with us. We'd love to have you virtually. I mean, you can come here in person, too. It's just, it's a bit of a drive depending on where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky bounce and shimmy there.
Yeah, if you're local to, if you're in Edmonton.
Yeah, come on down.
Swing on down.
To the expo.
Once the hangover's done.
Yeah, right. From the wind.
From the wind tonight. Yeah. After that, then swing on down. Yeah.
So 3-0 going into the third period. There's about 10 minutes left in the second intermission. If you're keeping an eye on the game. $152, 190.
Nice.
All right, once
spin.
Get 100 to spin. Once you get that center lane, there you go. Now we're lit. Let's go. Rip it up.
Oh. You can never make the shot when it matters, right?
It's, oh my God. Oh my God. So I think in those kind of situations, got to calm it down.
Yep.
Got to take a breath. 235, 250 will be Steven's final. 235, 250.
Well, at least he's not in last place. He knows that.
Yes, he's at least guaranteed a point. Absolutely, because Brenda cannot come back and play.
Yep.
And here is Conrad from Bremerton. Local Seattle area. Bremerton just across the water, just a ferry ride over. Or you can drive around. It's a little bit longer. Has the advantage of going forth and also seeing how the other players were playing and handling this machine ahead of time. Haven't been able to cheat with the overhead video screen because we've been preempted by hockey.
Yep. It's Canada. Priorities.
Yeah, I understand. Even though, isn't lacrosse the national sport of Canada and not hockey?
I mean, if you're a crazy person.
Well, no, I'm serious. I think it is.
Who's going to the politicians don't know anything. They're the ones who pick that crap. So.
Trying to get the nudge over the center lane. That's it's too bad. Maybe get the backup. Nope. Going to have to send it back up there again. I mean, really, you want to get that center in lane. Oh, nice light nudges there to keep it in play. Nice little rip. Hundreds, want the thousands. Got to get back up there, but able to click some letters there. And a voice. Yeah, absolutely. A voice that you guys may heard a million times before, Jeff Tuolis. Hey, Jeff, what's going on, buddy?
I'm good. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, man.
Jace, thanks very much for doing this. You guys do a great job 2 years in a row. Of course, what you do in the Northwest is wonderful. For you to come in here, Edmonton, to my home country of Canada, it means the world to us because the production value is unbelievable. So like, subscribe, love, do whatever you can to Geek Gamer TV. They're wonderful. And by the way, you had some success last year with the Kraken being in the Stanley Cup Finals. I want to say, and you can't see it on the screen here, we're watching this wonderful match here. I don't want to take anything away from this great game, but you picked the bank that on the last game, the umbrella is going to cover the Oilers Stanley Cup game. Brave move.
I know, right?
Bravo.
Well,
I want to say I actually mentioned that.
I know you did. And then I tried to steer away from that a little bit.
That's true. And then I was like, well, maybe we should get the bubble group.
The bubble group.
Yeah.
And that's why we're here.
Okay.
The solution is sit on this side.
There's two, you know what? This place is wonderful. They've got 2 different screens here, and
yeah.
In fact, the
Homely?
big oh yeah, phone, it's on phones and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Anyway,
I think we saw a guy running the track watching it on his phone. Yeah.
I've been sitting behind you a lot, working on my computer and stuff, and just what I love about what's happened here.
I think
okay.
that, hold on.
Yep,
that could be here.
We'll get that fixed. But what I want to say about you guys is, it's one thing to call pinball and know pinball, which you do. What I actually love the most about it is your passion, the excitement that you put in the broadcast. It's really fun. Like you make it so if you've never seen it before, go, oh, this is something I got to do. This is great.
Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, we'll see you again. Yeah, and that's one thing that we try to do is try to, for the person walking in, watching the stream for the very first time, to know how to play.
Sorry, he's got to go play pinball.
There you go. We'll see you in a minute.
Yeah. We'll
Take care.
Come back when you have time.
Thanks, thanks, Jeff, and thank you so much for the kind words. No, seriously, it means a lot. One of the big voices of pinball. If you've had a chance yet to check out what he does, Pinball Profile, check it out. He's done, I think, over 230 episodes. I mean, an incredible number.
Nice.
The HDMI was just kicked out of the video card just a little bit.
I wonder who did that.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's strange how that happens.
I don't know. There are people grabbing underneath there, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure that was,
Might have been a Florida fan. I'm not sure. I'm blaming the Gremlins. All right, Conrad here with a really great game. And actually, he's won it. He's won it with ball 4.
That's it.
I don't know if he knows yet.
He may not. Oh, that's true, because they don't know what the other scores are.
Yeah, they're not. They can't see it on the screen.
So
428, but yeah, he's got this locked in. Congratulations to Conrad picking up 3 points. That's going to be followed by David picking up 2. Steven with the signal, and Brenda's going to try to play spoiler on the next game and make that happen. But congratulations here to Conrad.
I'm going to go let him know that he's won.
Well, he can take the practice. That's the other thing, too.
That is true. But then get ready to move it as soon as he decides he's finished.
Sounds good. He's like, when he's all right. And we'll be on Starlight after this. Starlight, Starbright. Second star I've seen this week. There's a rip. Now over 500,000 points. Conrad still on ball 4. So Conrad here as double bonus activated. Yeah, it's not us. It's not us. Up to us to tell a player to stop playing or anything like that. We do not have that call, obviously. However, sometimes players don't even realize and know. But it's up to the rules in play. Whatever the rules are for the turn. Ooh, a little bit of a flipper fumble. Now over 600,000 points. Not sure what he's saying here, but obviously feeling really good. I know the Oilers and Edmonton fans are feeling really good, going up 3-0 going into the third period of play. Oh, nice. Friendly carom off that right side rail. Even at $100, 100 points a spin, that spinner rip is fun to watch. There is the last ball there for Conrad. What a great score. What a great ball 4, actually. That's really what took him over the top. 795, 250 there for Conrad Rustad from Bremerton, Washington, as we take a walk. You guys might remember this song. Maybe? Oh, there we go. All right, here we are with the next game on the docket, game number 3. I'm sorry, game number 2. I need to learn how to count. This is Starlight. And with Conrad having the honor of going last on the last game, he'll have the honor of going first on this one.
So yeah, so Chase, you might like this. I walked up there, and I think it was David was sitting in the back, and I was like, does he know he's won? He's like, I'm not sure if he does. And
yeah,
it's like I'm not sure if he does. So I was like, I don't want to disturb him.
No, that's not your call.
So,
yeah.
And so David walked up and he was like, you've already won. And he turned in and he was like, I'm just practicing.
All right,
like,
okay.
all right, fair
so
enough.
That was
and
a
then,
side
and then he kept
conversation.
playing. Yeah, then he kept playing, and he was like, I thought it felt really good. And I was like, yeah, you're like double the next score. And then I looked at it and you might be triple the next score.
He was like, yeah, of course it felt good. Yeah. Wow, look at that speed on Starlight.
Ooh, another nice spinner on this one.
1984, beautiful. It's this is definitely a player's game. You could tell reconditioned playfield, but it plays fast. It plays fair to all players.
Well, and one of the things, remember, we talked about this yesterday, is there's a second set of
alternate
buttons
yeah.
that will move these lights for you, so you can hit those targets. And a lot of games use the flipper buttons to move those targets. This one has a dedicated set of buttons for that. Just, something more to keep track of.
Right. So, David Johnston. Can't. Wow. Well, here's now Brenda.
Yeah, sorry, it was Steven earlier that I was talking
That's
about.
right, yeah.
Yeah, and he was like, you guys are following us. Yeah, sorry, you guys are the bubble group. And he was like, yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
I still kind of find it a little funny with Eden. It's like, wait, I'm not on the bubble? No! You want to be, I know, you want to be on the bubble or better, right? And at least with the bubble, you feel like you have a chance, and you do. All these players have an opportunity to make it through. We do project the cutoff is going to be around 69 to 72 points. That's what our prediction is.
Yeah.
But a lot can happen, obviously, with so many players involved. You could have a lot of sixes and crosses on the board, and then all of a sudden, what you thought you needed, maybe you needed less, or maybe you need more. So we'll see.
So it's the top 26 that go
28.
on? 28 that go on. And right now, the player in position 29.
Yeah.
So he would not go in.
Right.
Everyone above him would. The next position up is 27. There's two people tied for 27. They both have 63.5.
So right now, yeah. So
and
that's
63 is just under.
Oh God. the half pointers.
Half a point. I don't know how they even get half points.
There must have been some ties.
Must have been some. Yeah, I guess
had to be some ties.
Yeah.
Well. So I don't think they do any additional ball rolls, any tiebreakers during match play like this, except to break a position to get you into 828. And there are obviously a lot of classic machines out here that ties are very possible, especially when you're looking at those 4 real machines. So
yeah,
I would say, I mean, we'd have to look at the scores to see where those 0.5s occurred.
I'm trying to look that up right now on Trevor McDonald. I think that was his round.
Steven looking good here, gotten 1 ball locked.
So
and released, and here we go.
On his round 6, there were only 3 players in his group.
Oh.
And it looks like they awarded 3 and 1.5 points. 3, 1.5, and 0.
Okay, so that's how it works if it's a 3-player game.
Yep.
Okay.
And so that's why we do have a number of
thank you very much.
0.5s.
And actually, Yeti, thank you for stepping up in the chat, telling the people in the chat. There you go. Thank you very much. We assumed the more mathematical impossibility of ties.
Yeah, on a pinball machine. Yeah, which would be impressive.
I've seen it. It's... Oh, my God! That was on the flipper. That was on the flipper. That came back and rolled up on the flipper.
It did.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's an interesting Lazarus.
Almost a Lazarus.
Yeah, almost Lazarus, yeah. So right now, just trying to send it back up to the top lanes. Nice live catches here from Steven.
Yeah, and if you watch his hands really closely when the ball's up high, you'll see him hit the other buttons to move these
it around,
lights
yeah.
around.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wow, should be very proud of that ball there from Steven.
Gave us kind of a hard look in the camera as he walked off.
He should be hard looking at all. Looks good. It's a very good ball, especially on this very tight playing game.
Yes.
Fast Starlight. I mean, makes sense, you know, fast, light, stars.
Yeah. Well, and this is one of the few machines, we talked about it before, that has the play bonus ball. So there is potential for extra balls on this particular game.
Trying to just an easy plunge would make it a lot simpler for him to pick up the 9 or the 10.
Yep. Now, can't he just move those lights around, though?
He could, but this would make it a lot cleaner and easier because then he wouldn't have to stress and have to nudge and hope that it drops into what he wants to drop it to. Oh, God.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah, all right. Finally, there you go. Oh, nailing it. But hey, you know, you got to be patient, and sometimes patience pays off. And there you go. Well, actually, it should always pay off. Hopefully. Trying to rip it up there. Got one more light to go to clear the banks.
I don't know that he is aware.
Does he not know that he can move? I mean, come on, there's extra, but he should
You would think so.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We got a multi-ball ready to go. He's going to plunge here. Is he going to try to plunge into the lane? Or is he just going to go for it?
He's going to try to plunge into the lane.
I wonder if he knows.
I think maybe he doesn't know.
Oh, no, he doesn't because he didn't even move it there.
No, he could have.
Wow, so that's okay. We'll see what happens here with this multi-ball, but that's interesting. He doesn't know about the advancement.
Yeah. And that just tells you, something about why you need to learn these games.
And experience, and also just watching other players. Sometimes I have been very guilty.
Oh, he got a lucky bounce into that.
Yeah, got a lucky bounce into it, yeah. Or maybe he's one of those players who's like, no, I don't change the lanes. I let Destiny decide.
Yep. Pinball Jesus takes the wheel.
That's right. Eden, no. Eden, we love you, man, if you come back and listen to us. No, all right. Wow, okay. Yeah, Rad Ray 567. Yeah, maybe forgotten about it. That's usually what happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of stuff going on, and when you have a game that does something a little bit unusual, especially with having a separate set to advance and change, yeah, that can happen, especially when you have a lot of things on your mind, like making it through.
Or
winning
are the
this
Oilers
game.
going to win the hockey game? Yeah.
Right, yeah. Is Florida going to score? They did score one.
Oh, they are. They have scored one.
Yeah, it's 16 minutes and 30 seconds
16
to go.
16 and a half minutes in the third period.
And, wow, look at that bonus there, adding in all up for Conrad at 587.
Nice.
So, David, that ball, I've seen balls come down with wicked backspin, and then all of a sudden, boom.
Yeah.
Well,
wow.
Right. Okay. Well, that's
such a weird feeling when that happens.
It's like stuck.
Yeah.
The worst part is when it gets stuck and then you can't get it to roll back. Like you'll tap, tap, tap.
Yep.
And it's like it won't go. Oh, man. Well, David's going to really hope for a good solid ball 3. Here's Brenda now, also from Edmonton. And we'll see. She looks like she's trying to do a... Oh, so she's changing lanes here. So she changed the lanes to have basically 5 and 10 be clean and open there. So she'll complete that first top row and lock that up. Nope. That's okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's, yeah. She said some kind words to the wizard on the back glass. All right, player 4 now, Steven Mikado.
The wizard on Starlight looks a little wide-eyed. That's a good point. That wizard is, maybe he's been over and playing with the white powder on hot dogging.
The generic white powder?
The generic white powder.
Well, I mean, there's other things that are legal in Canada, so it's quite possible that, you know.
Not in 1984, there weren't.
No, they're not. In 84, well, it was around in 84, but Cheech and Chong can talk to you about that one. So here is Steven now. He's got 4 lanes completed up at the top. Oh, but he has multi-ball options. If he gets it into that right scoop, he will have a multi-ball ready to go. Let's see what Steven does here. Nice rip of the spinner, changing lanes. Getting some friendly reverse bounces. Wow. Able to clear like 4 or 5. Oh, nice double flip. Oh, man. Whoa, wow. Steven just about to pass Conrad here with a few more switch hits. He also has got one more lane to pick. Oh, it doesn't quite get it. Doesn't quite get it.
Fast.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Slings can be brutal. And 640,000 points going in ball 3.
First place, but he's in a pretty precarious spot.
Oh, look. Conrad's changing button pushes.
Oh. Hey.
I wonder if he got a text message.
Look like.
Oh, look at
it.
Someone
Somebody should have told me that yesterday.
Someone texted him, I think. He got some inside knowledge from us. He discovered fire. The comments. All right, well, here we go. Now he's going to switch it. And
nice. There. That's how you're supposed to do it. Yeah.
Let Pinball Jesus take the wheel. Gets a lucky bounce off the top of the post. Conrad trying to send it back upstairs. That's a ball that had wicked backspin.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
That ball was on its way, and then it just kind of stopped in the middle, and it's like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm done. And it just left. Wow.
He regained first again.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. It's possible.
Yeah.
You never know with these machines.
Wow.
How tight
What
they
a
are.
plunge right into a lane and then down to the flipper within 2 seconds. And right now, I think David's going to try to send. Oh no! Oh, ooh! All right, that's a little frustrating, and I'm glad, honestly, ATD didn't see that. That can be a potential yellow card situation. You can't strike the machines. I know we get frustrated, and these machines are donated for tournament play. From independent people. So yeah, we understand the frustrations, but yeah, if you're playing, fight all those urges. Yeah. But here we go with the Brenda. Brenda's making a run now. She just passed David. She's going to have a multi-ball here. Can she get it? Oh, not quite over, but here comes number 2. I love these. Oh, wow, just staying in the in lane there. 297 now. She is making her run.
350. 360.
Yeah, this is
380. 390. Wow. 400.
Look at that.
Wow.
She got it in the saucer, picked up another 50K. All right.
Okay.
So she's back to regular play. Whoa. Able to get another 25K now at 517. Wow. Oh man. Bonus.
Not enough.
Not enough. But man, she made a run.
That was a great.
Wait a minute.
ball.
Wait a minute. She has a bonus ball. She has a bonus ball.
A bonus ball.
So she has 20 seconds on the bonus ball. Yeah, they're pointing. Yeah, so she has a bonus ball of 19 seconds. I don't think she understands what happened. I get it.
Yeah.
So
they're like you. She's like, I don't.
So she could still do it.
She could still do it.
She could still do it.
So she'll have 19 seconds
to play this ball, or she'll lose it. I mean, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it 20 seconds no matter what? And actually, she's going to be smart. It's okay.
Why is she calling for a tech?
I don't think she wants to make sure she's not.
She's not violating some rule.
anything.
That's right. But it does say up here, right?
Play bonus ball.
Play bonus balls.
And that's what this is. This is a bonus ball. She was given the thumbs up. Everyone's like, go for it. Yeah. Yeah. We just hope she doesn't just plunge it away.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 20 seconds starts now. This could be her tournament life right here.
576.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
All right.
Ends with 582, 350.
Not
with a little
not
bonus.
enough.
587, 350. Oh man.
It was
She was really
good run
close.
on that last ball though.
All right, Steven Machado, all he needs here,
15,000.
That's it.
A little less than that.
And he's got one top in lane to pick up. Off the plunge. Wow, off the plunge. All right, just a few more. All right, this should do it. This should do it. There it is, right there. Nice job there from Steven. He looks up. He sees he's got the score. And he gives it the clap. Nice job there. A little fist bump with his competitor, Conrad there. And nice job there from Steven, pulling out the win on Starlight. Wow, what action. We got one more to go. Correction, 2 more to go. I can't count today, remember? I don't know how. My counting is not well. So we're moving up to Meteor next. And here is Joe, as you can see, getting everything all squared away. Gives it away. Thank you, Joe. All right, Joe, welcome back. Thank you for that.
So I think normally Monster Bash would be next, but it has a tech plate on it.
No, Aztec, Starlight,
they're going to go
Meteor.
Stranger Things. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
All right, so we're going to update the names here. That's why you don't see them yet. Order is now correct, and here we go. Points that you see, by the way, the 66, 67, 62, and 64, those are updated in real time. So those are the scores that they currently have in the overall tournament. Joe, do we have an updated perhaps on the potential cut?
I can, let me see. You want me to send you it?
No, we can kind of just.
So looks like right now we have 5 people tied at 25th place with 65 points each, and 30th place is 64.
Oh, wow. So if we estimate, another 3 points, yeah, it's about 68 to 70, right?
So right
in our
now,
productions.
right now, Conrad and Steven are both through, and Brenda and David are not.
Right.
But, I mean,
Anything, a lot
still
can change.
A lot can
yeah.
change.
We
right?
still have a game to go.
And there's a bunch of other games,
games
going,
to go.
and
Yeah.
they will decide what actually ends up being the number, where the bubble actually ends up.
Just to let everybody know, on the hockey game, Edmonton is still up 3-1 with 9:40 to go in the game. Tommy giving a shout out to Victoria. And JM Masterton 99, you're welcome. Thank you for being a part of Geek Gamer TV this weekend. The stickers are almost gone. We've had so many stickers. I've seen people just walk over here, they look over and they take a sticker and they walk away. It's like they take. Someone found out.
Yeah, if you'd hear and you'd like a sticker, come on up to the broadcast desk right next to the stage. There's still a few on the table over here. Feel free to grab
that. Nice ball there from Conrad. 131.970 after ball one.
Yeah, feel free to grab a sticker or two. They are getting a little scarce.
Yes.
Great to put in water bottles.
Yeah.
That's right.
Good material. Yep. They last.
Yep. Go through the dishwasher.
They do.
Yep.
They do.
Most of them.
Heat sensitive. Well, yeah, most of them.
I can't speak for some of those aren't yours.
Yeah, some of them are not mine.
Yeah.
Someone saw the sticker pile and was like, hey, good idea.
Yeah.
Let me get in on that.
More stickers.
Yeah. I will say, though, Carrie gave me one of my favorite stickers so far, and I'm going to put the Neon Ranch.
Yes.
Yeah. I got that saved in my bag. I don't want that bent.
Yep, I put it in my wallet.
And also, oh, yeah? Oh. That's all right, Brenda. Oh, yeah, the Vancouver Island Pinball Expo Vipe. Beautiful shirt. Look at that. Love that.
Yeah. I mean, they can't see it.
Yeah, they can't see it. Yeah, no. I saw it, though. It's really nice.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like we got Conrad with a decent ball and then 3 other players wanting to start playing. Starlight can do that to you. A lot of these games from the 80s can do that to you. But this is Meteor. But again, like I said, this era from like 78 to 85. Oh man. Yeah, I
yeah, we're with you.
Yeah, we're telling. Yeah, I mean we could. Yeah.
Yep.
We're picking up what you're laying down. I think Conrad's putting in the secret Stern code.
Looked like it.
Wow, that pop bumper helped him clear all 3 of those targets on the left.
Yeah.
That's nuts. Oh, nudge. No. He's like, no.
Yep.
I mean, he had light bonus, maybe about 6,000 in bonus. So, yeah, maybe he could have been a little bit more aggressive on that, but that's all right. So here's Brenda. Had the cool bonus ball on Starlight, which, I have not seen in the tournament, and she nailed it.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, we could be seeing a first and then a fight for second.
Yeah.
And that could be happening here.
I think she must have tilted because they're just letting it sit.
Yeah. Yep. Or, well, she did shake it up pretty good, but I don't know if she actually tilted.
I didn't see it count a bonus, but I also didn't know if she got a bonus.
Yeah, that's true, too, yeah. Edmonton is on the power play with 8 minutes to go.
You can see Brenda now watching the hockey game.
That's right.
Yeah.
Brenda also
really,
from Edmonton.
What's important here.
Right, yeah. It's like hockey, pinball, eating in that order usually.
Yeah. 3 minutes left in the game. And still
7, 8. No, actually 8 minutes left in the game.
8 minutes?
Yeah, 8 minutes.
Oh,
a minute 20 on the power play. Good strategy there from David. Remember, holding up the flipper just enough to change the trajectory. Center post.
Yeah.
Trust it? Do you trust it? Do you trust it? Yeah, he trusted it. I don't know if I would.
Yeah, it's tough.
Because if you're going to trust it, you can't flip.
Well, it feels like to me every time it accidentally hits it, it works. But every time every time I mean for it to go there,
right,
it fails.
All right, critical ball 3. Here is Steven. He gave us choice gestures. We don't know what he's saying. He's protecting himself there and others. But, you know, nice live catch up there with the upper flipper.
Well, the funny thing is, right, our listeners, our viewers may actually be able to know what he said. But we can. We don't actually hear the player camera.
That's true. Yeah, we don't hear the player camera. We don't monitor it.
Yeah.
There is some light ambient sound and mics on that camera, so you can hear some of the action. But this is last ball right here. We do have one more game to go. Stranger Things after. Post trust. And gets the in lane. I get butterflies, man.
Yeah.
More trust.
Again.
Trust. Want to remind our audience that we will be back here live tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. for some pinball all the way to 4 p.m. Mountain Time. We got this is it, the Matchplay Championship Finals. Man, that looked like that ball backed up to me.
Yeah.
Was that some just wicked backspin?
It must have been.
I mean, man. He was knocking on
Yep.
he was knocking on Conrad's door.
Yep.
Hello? Are you home? So right now, Steven is able to get close for second. So right now, Conrad is going to try to add some distance to make sure that Brenda and David don't catch up. So we'll see how Conrad handles his last ball here on Meteor. I really think that ball up there on that upper flipper on that last ball had so much backspin, it walked itself back up. Nice little tap pass. Love that. A little bit harder to do on the Stearns than on the older Bally's, but can still be done. 5 minutes ago in the game 6 of the Oilers, 3-1 Edmonton. Well, Conrad was able to extend.
Yep.
So 254 and some change there for Conrad, and here comes Brenda. Brenda's first objective is going to try to pick off David, pass David on her way to Steven to pass him. The problem is when the ball comes straight down. I was just going to say it. At the angles where you really don't have a shot.
Yep.
And that's just tough luck there for Brenda. All right, David, seeing the Oilers winning now, wants to.
So, yeah, unfortunately, Brenda will not get points this round.
No, and unfortunately, that may do it for her match play. I mean, she'll be playing for spoiler, and that's fun to do too. But yeah, David really playing for tournament life. No, man. Well, he's going to pick up at least a single. Things can happen here on the next game.
Yep.
We can see players take each other out, or we may see players take it all the way. We will see it here shortly on Stranger Things. Here in a second. Stay with us. All right, here we go. We're going back to the group. And we're here on Stranger Things. And as you can see, David Johnson is leading us off. And this is it. This is the final game of match play, the final game of qualifying before we go into playoffs and finals tomorrow morning. As you can see right now, Conrad sitting with 70 points. Steven Machado with 68. David Johnson with 65. And Brenda at 62. David needs the win. Conrad would love the win. That would really block him in with 73 points, I'm pretty sure. Steven needs the win, too, if he, I mean, really, David is a must. Has to be a must win to even have a shot to get in tomorrow. Conrad is looking a little bit safer, but still, 70 could be a tiebreak situation, depending on how the math happens with the other players.
Yeah, refreshing the standings right now, and again, there's still a bunch of games going on.
Right.
There are 5 people tied in 25th place with 66 points.
Wow.
And then it goes to 30 with 65. So, and Trevor McDonald has 64.5. I think Conrad is probably going to make it. And Steven will probably make it. But who knows? I mean, there's still more points to be assigned, more games to finish.
Yeah.
It could all change very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember, our points and we are not pinball scientists. We are just making some projections based upon the law of averages here.
Just some wild guesses.
Well, I mean, there's some education here.
I mean, we're looking at numbers.
Yeah.
And guessing.
Educated. Are you educated? You went to school, right?
I mean, for a while.
There you go. You're educated.
Not about this, though.
That's why I said we're not pinball educated. All right. All right. Here is Brenda.
Wow.
Working she's like,
game.
Spoiler. This is what she's doing.
Yep.
Trying to get to that flower. Oh, not quite, but able to get some damage. Oh, more damage. More damage.
More.
Got it. Wow. 5 million. There he goes. And the ramp back up. Oh.
But hey, 10 million for your first ball. That's
on this game?
Yeah. Yep.
That's great. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Wow, Florida has already pulled, and they score on the empty net. Edmonton scores.
Yes.
They're now up 4-1 with 3:15 to go in the game. Edmonton scoring on the empty netter, and they take a 4-1 lead, trying to force a Game 7.
Pretty sure they will.
Yeah, I think they will too.
Yeah,
Sorry,
at this point, yeah. Unless they all leave the ice, I think they're probably okay.
Now remember, we had Derek here earlier, and thank you FUT666. Derek predicted a 5-2 win for Edmonton. I don't know if you knew this, Jeff. Derek predicted a 5-2 win for Edmonton. And right now, yes, he did. And right now they're up 4-1.
He didn't say 5-2.
He didn't say 5-2?
He said +3. Bang on. Well done, Derek.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. That's so exciting. You know, it sounds dumb. It's a big deal.
Oh, no. Look at Derek's here. He came over here. There's so much distraction right now. We got hockey. We got excitement.
Again, the brilliance of this, you're going to be able to switch that back for the final game, the tiebreaker game. Like, you knew the screen wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
You knew it.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. We're good.
You can kill that. Oh, look at that.
Wait, there's 5-1. Oh!
They're taking people out of the stands. Who wants to score a goal? You get a goal. You get a goal. It's like Oprah here in Edmonton.
Oprah's here.
Well, I mean, everybody in Canada knows how to play hockey, right? So.
By the way.
Yes.
I can't skate. Oh, wow. David. All right, so let's reset here. Sorry to interrupt. Have fun. No. Yeah, it's so good.
Thank you.
So much going on here. We got hockey.
We totally missed Steven's 10 million point ball. And then David putting down 33.
Yes, yeah, he plunged the MXE for 30 million. That's crazy. And then Derek predicting a 5-2 win. He's going to get close, 5-1. Wow. Unbelievable prediction from Derek Thompson, and also unbelievable play from these players. David able to pull off
a 5 million point skill shot.
A huge. So here we go. Here is Conrad now, wanting some points. He's sitting in last place, but he has multi-ball available on that left ramp.
Right here.
Yep. You can see it. It's ready. Or is that a lock? Sorry. Is that multi-ball or lock?
I think it might just be a lock. Yeah, it's just a lock.
Okay. Apologies. I have not a lot of experience on Stranger Things. It's not in a lot of tournaments.
No.
I mean, I played it.
It's really never been, I mean, it came out in 2019, but it's really never been like a really widespread game either.
Yeah, I mean, it's in a few locations. I know 8-Bit had it for a while in Renton, Washington. If you haven't been out there,
Next Level down in Hillsboro, Oregon, of course, has one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they have a huge Stern Alley.
I believe they have every modern Stern.
Yeah.
For like the last 10 or 15 years.
There's ball 2, lock. Wow, in the Midwest, it's at every location. So it's out there, Joe.
Okay, wow.
We just don't have it much on the West Coast.
I mean, in the Midwest, it makes sense. This is Stranger Things, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
right? Yeah. It's a regional thing.
Yeah. They're always dealing with the upside down on the Midwest.
I will say, is there a lot of premiums on location, though?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I've not seen a lot of premiums out there, but maybe they have watching the screen. So, wow, a good catching up ball there from Conrad. Wow, look at that bonus. X2 with the 6 million there.
Bring it up to 34. Taking the lead.
Yep, just barely. And, they're saying most of the ones that are out there are the pros.
Yeah.
So, and that makes sense. I mean, limited and premiums are a premium.
And they're almost never on location.
Yeah, usually going to be in somebody's home.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Private collection,
or
stuff
pulled
like
out
that.
for a tournament like this.
Or at Next Level. Sorry.
People are complaining a little bit in our chat about the premium version of Stranger Things because of the ramp lock. They don't like that.
Oh, okay.
They would more prefer a virtual lock instead. Well, I think she picked up, a danger on that, but she does get a lock. That was a backhand up that left ramp. About a minute to go as Edmonton is going to push a... Wow, the fans are singing. The fans are having a good time. Edmonton's going to be partying tonight.
Yep.
You know what I wonder, Joe? And this is a factor I think not a lot of people have thought about. If you're a huge diehard fan, like diehard pinball, or diehard hockey fan like Derek is,
you're
how many
like a major fan, not a fan of Die Hard the franchise.
No. Okay. No. Like diehard.
Because there's a Die Hard pinball machine, right?
She's going to get that back.
So,
yeah. So she's got the multi-ball here, as you can see. She might get one more back. Does she? No. Oh, that's a shame. I thought for sure she might get it.
But yeah, the parties in Edmonton tonight will be epic.
Yeah, and Dommy Frick,
yeah,
Oilers and Spoilers via Brenda. So let's see Brenda via Spoiler here. Wow! Whoa, that was fast.
The nice thing about parties here in Edmonton is we'll be able to see them like from a distance.
You'll see them from far away.
Yeah, we'll just be able to get out there and.
There's a problem with that, Joe. Are we going to be able to sleep with all the light from all the parties that we're going to see across the?
That's a fair point.
Yeah,
that's a fair point.
So a nice good bonus there for Brenda. She moves up to 29. Really going to be anybody's game on this ball 3. Here's Steven Machado now. Steeper things. All right, there's the plunge. Hits the skill shot, 6 million, so that's a big help there. Ball safe off. About 8 seconds left in the game, and now Florida is just wanting to go home. They're hoping for a direct
Looks like
route.
they're trying to pick a fight to get the quickest bus home.
Yep. Well, they flew, so
well,
they almost were.
I don't think they earned
man.
the right to fly back.
Yeah, right. If you're Florida's coach, yeah, you're making them take the bus.
Yeah, that's right.
They're going to force a Game 7. That's incredible. Nice work by Edmonton.
Very nice.
And here we go. Hey, Dami Frick, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. As we saw David hit the much-needed skill shot. That puts him into the lead with 40 million now. Has lock available. That's going to be that left ramp. Oh, okay. Nice little bunny hop over to the flipper, missing. That's okay. Still in play. Ooh, that's a nudge that picks up a danger. And that's it. Game's over. We can switch it back.
Oh, switch it back. Okay, okay.
And the Edmonton Oilers are moving on to Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final. As now David here getting it up the ramp. And ball 2 is locked. Needs one more ramp shot. Oh, nice. Oh, almost so much inertia. And here we go. Multi-ball. David is now going to make Conrad, Brenda, and Steven earn it here on this final ball. We knew this final ball would be exciting. $50 million now for Dave. Oh, another danger. Doesn't want to do a double danger just because of the fact that bonuses have been pretty significant in this game and helpful. As you can see, look at that. Look at that. 2x bonus multiplier. So now Conrad here is need to go to work and go back to that left ramp, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be trying to get back to multi-ball as well. Yeah, I can get it back over there, no problem. Oh, no, it's all good. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I saw that, yeah. It must have went back to the DVR point. Yeah. Hey, you're welcome, Boots, as we see here with Conrad now trying to catch up David. Tokens, Jill, thank you so much for the sub as well. By the way, if you guys have an Amazon Prime subscription, you too can use a sub for free. All you got to do is just head over to the channel, make it happen. I have a button right there you can click on, and it's easy. But right now, Conrad doesn't care about that. He wants to extend this multi-ball, extend those points, picking up another jackpot. Wow, so much. Oh, he just got the ball on his right flipper now. Lightning flippers again, I want to remind people on this game. Watch the kick out.
I know you keep saying they're an eighth of an inch shorter, but for our Canadian friends, that's a little over 3 millimeters.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot. I forgot. It's all metric up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the world should work.
I actually agree. It'd make working on things a lot easier.
It would.
So Conrad did not have a big multi-ball as probably what he hoped. But that's not to say he can't get back there, because I know he can. It's just going to take some time, but I think he's going to start concentrating on the demagogue in the front, or the flower, or whatever you want to call it.
Demogorgon?
Gorgon?
Or something.
The thing.
The creature. The thing with the big face.
Demagogue, yes. Sorry. I just,
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, my languages are like pinball, English, and
bad English?
And bad English, yeah. And terrible accents. It's like in that order. So,
I've heard them.
Yeah. Yeah, you have.
They are terrible.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Okay. So right now, Conrad still just chopping down, making it happen, looking for a shot right up the center. Oh! a little. I would call it a little bit of a flipper. I don't think you'd want to hold that left flipper up that long. That's came off the bottom. A good bonus though. 11 million. That's going to take him to. Just
off.
Just off. So right now, Conrad sitting second. Second place will give him 2 points and move him to 72.
Well, we know Brenda can take over if she gets a good ball. She can definitely take this game. So we've had a few more scores go in. It looks like the bubble is 67 points at the moment.
Okay. That may fluctuate by 1 or 2, but we're pretty close. Yeah.
It'll fluctuate by a little bit, but we're getting pretty close in there. We've got a lot of this last round games already in.
Here's Brenda trying to be spoiler from Oilers to spoilers. And right now she might do it because right now she's making good. Oh man. And by the way, before any of you say I've jinxed her, I've said the same thing to all.
That is true. That is true.
I have said it to all.
We are trying to jinx them all equally.
All right.
Here you go, Steven.
We know what he's got to do. He knows what he has to do.
Make some points.
Upside down has started. Left or right ramps. Ooh, wow, that was so fast. Oh, man. So there you have it. David's going to pick up 3 points. That's going to move him to 68. Conrad will pick up 2. That will move him to 72. Brenda will pick up a single. That will move her to 63. And there will be no movement for Steven. He will remain at 68. We will stay with you.
So right now, I only see up to, so there's ties up to 24th, and then it goes to 27.
Okay.
The 24th players, there's 3 of them, have 67.5 points.
Wow.
The 24th players have 67.
So what we're going to do real quick, we're going to head over to standings. Joe, do you see what think we can get some bonus pinball in? I see Metallica, they're on 3.
Okay.
They're on ball 3, player 3, so I don't think that's going to be doable. I'm not sure on Jurassic
I'll go look
Park.
around.
Yeah, please do. While Joe is seeing and trying to find us some bonus pinball, it really depends on where they are in the games, and we will try to, we can break into them and get them. So we're going to see what we can do. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a brief update here on the standings and give you guys a full picture here. And congratulations to those who have made it through easily and solidly. It looks like Joe's going right over Dirty Harry. We do have a game in progress that we can go to, so we're going to have to step away for a moment. And we're going to switch over to that. And this is going to be Game Bank number 2, Group 12. And they're playing Dirty Harry.
Yeah. They it sounds like they're just on ball 1, so we should get plenty more
a full
play.
game. All right. Bonus pinball here on round number 10.
These are more bubble players, by the way.
Yes, more bubble players.
Well, one of them's a bubble player.
Well, one of them's a bubble player, and then the rest of them are trying to play spoiler.
Yep.
So here is Dion. Dion is player number 2, and Dion is from Burnaby, a suburb of Vancouver. And we also have Eden Stam, who's from White Rock, right near the border. and David Chernikoff from Seattle, Washington, and Mike Dimas from London, Ontario. So Dion is in the ramp mode here, or really the bar brawl mode, but really it's ramp mode. It's ramps all day. And able to start multi-ball.
Oh, looks like the gun's working.
Yeah, looks like it is. So is there no more credit dot? Let's go back and see if there's a credit dot.
We'll have to pay
when
attention.
we pay attention. But yeah, obviously, yeah, the diverter's working. Ball loaded and gets the super. 131 now. And as they say, let's enjoy this. Able to hit another jackpot. Nice job there from Dion.
And relit it.
Picks up another one, another 20 million. Had the grace period. I love the one cool thing about Williams games. You usually get a grace period, maybe pick off one more jackpot. Wasn't quite able to do that. Well, is that player one with 210 million, by the way?
That's correct.
Wow. Our warehouse shot would be instant multi-ball. That's the lights there blinking in succession up there.
Yep.
All right, player 3 ball 1.
And load gun is back on the...
hey!
You're too tall.
You're too tall, man.
Play on your knees.
Wait, give him a chair.
Give him a chair.
Give him a chair. You want a chair? He's like, what am I supposed to do in this game? Oh, he knows.
I think he's just making sure he wasn't playing out of turn.
Oh.
Yeah, the free play dot was on.
So there you go.
Yep.
Now, we don't know for sure if it equals. It probably does. We're making an assumption.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it probably was. Oh, no, there's a dot
still
there.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Look at that. Ball 1. 210, 211. Man. Hey, Joe, can you give me an update on that?
Absolutely. All right, so we're looking at 20. So players in position 20, there are a lot of them. They have 68 points. Players in position 27, which is past the cutoff, have 67.5. And Miles Grant is in position 20, the last position in 20. Andrew Lee's in 20. Stephen Mikado's in 20. David Johnston's in 20. Lot of ties in the top 26. But yeah, it's looking like 68, 67.5 is about the break point.
All right, that's what we kind of predicted. We had a ballpark idea of that's where it was going to go. I went ahead and pulled the ticker off. It's no longer accurate. So
yeah, it's from the beginning of the round. It
Right.
hasn't been updated in a while.
Yeah. I didn't want anybody getting any kind of confusion while that still was up there. So that's why I pulled it down.
Yep.
And now we're seeing another great ball happening here on Dirty Harry. Just if you're a new pinball player and you're trying to learn certain games, watching these streams is a great way to do it. You can see what, players that have a lot of experience playing these games. Wow, well,
nice live catch.
Yeah, right. They make it look so easy.
They really do.
And that's another thing too. Come to an expo, come to a pinball show, and then you don't want to worry about your quarters or your roonies or your toonies because you can get enough play as you need to.
Or there are a fair number of arcades out there that are pay to enter,
right.
and then the games are on free play. So find one of those in your area if you can find one. Definitely worth your time.
Yeah, 100%. So right now, in multi-ball, if he gets a ball into that safe house there on the left in the middle, that will increase the jackpot. So basically, ball will go in the saucer. It'll say, hey, jackpot's gone up a little bit, and then it will kick it back to you. If he's able to hit that side ramp, that will give him a double jackpot right there. Yeah. So, unfortunately, back to single ball play. Hey, man, look at these scores in ball
on ball one.
Amazing.
Except for Eden.
Right. Oh, come on, Eden. Well, Eden just needs a chair. If he had a chair.
Right. Yep.
Lightning flippers on Dirty Harry as well. Lightning flippers, as a reminder to all, are about 3 centimeters. I'm sorry,
3 millimeters. 3 centimeters. It'll be back to those flippers on 2001.
Well, that's right. At least they're not banana flippers, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, come on, Joe. What game originally came with banana flippers?
Oh, I've played them, but I don't know.
I know that somebody in the chat room will know that.
Yeah, I hope so.
I know someone will know that. It's, I don't want to say it. I know what it is, but, I mean, Tri-Zone. There's another, Time Warp is what I'm thinking about. Yes. Time Warp is what I'm thinking about. I wasn't aware that Disco Fever also had banana flippers. I'll have to check that out. I definitely knew about Time Warp. This group is Mike Diamonds versus the Spoilers. It's true.
Oh, yeah.
It's true. Mike wants this game, and everybody else is like, no.
Yeah.
No.
If he can pick up 3 points from this, he's got a pretty good chance of going into the finals.
And Raymond, sorry that you're not here, man. I wish you were here. I'd love to see Mr. Raymond Davidson.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see you at the Northwest, perhaps, Northwest Champs. Edmonton Spoilers. That's the theme this year, right? We got some spoilers here. Wow, look at that warehouse. 145 million. What a great mode. And look at that.
509
I know,
on ball
right?
one. Jeez.
Wow. Yeah, he deserves that.
Yeah.
So, what an incredible ball one from the majority of the players, Eden. The majority of the players.
You did a great job. You did a great job. Not you. You did a great job.
Come on, Eden. You can do it, buddy. There's Mike giving the thumbs up.
Ick.
That's sick. Oh, come on. No, you laughed. You
All right, there
laughed.
You go. Fine, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, thank you.
We don't have a rim shot button anymore. You took it away.
Well, we can reassign it. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, we don't have time. We have a critical game right here. The last, actually, 3 games still going on the stage at this time. But it's gotten a lot quieter as more and more people have peeled away for the night. Those that have not made it are going back to their rooms and celebrating the win of Edmonton.
Yep.
But right now, these players got 3 out of 4 trying to play spoiler.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Able to hit the super jackpot. Oh, these scores are phenomenal on what has been a pretty hard Dirty Harry up to this point. it's been just brutal to a lot of players, and then like 3 out of 4 here have been making it look simple. Had the right idea. He was going to use that ball in the cradle to kind of ricochet the other one out of harm's way, but unfortunately a little too late. But still, great points so far on this ball 2. Oh. Well, adding in the bonus, it's going to be a pretty good one, 22 mil, so that's going to bring him up to 430. Yeah, you know, they must have fixed something because, yeah, it does show low gun
now.
Yeah. I did not know this. So, Toronto Pinhead, our TO Pinhead, fun fact, Clint Eastwood recorded original callouts for Dirty Harry while on the set of The Bridges of Madison County. Those are some fun facts, interesting facts, pinball facts. So now Dion, is he gonna? He takes the points. So car chase scene is basically he's going for those flashing white triangle shots. Also, as you can see, there's all those badges blinking as well. That's what's going to give him the progress towards lighting for multi-ball and locks. And as you can see, he can collect additional, he can collect them at the same time. So the game is fair. Well, in that regard, I know some players may disagree. 4 badges now. 1 more will light multi-ball. Oh, double team, sure holds it. Okay, so he's going to get a little bit of that bonus. 14 mil. And now Eden Stam, representing the Northwest Pinball Championships T-shirt. Again, that is at the end of August in Linwood, Washington at the Linwood Bowl and Skate. We'll also be live on Geek Gamer TV. We hope you can join us for that.
I think he just saw his own score.
Well, if there's anybody on this planet that can do it, Eden can. I mean, Eden, VRPA champion, Canadian pinball champion. Eden's a great guy.
I mean, just look at the IFPA ranks of the players down there.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is an exceptional player. And it's a little surprising to see him struggling in this tournament as much as he apparently has been.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think match play is sometimes a big equalizer in a lot of ways because it rewards consistency, but it also gives players that maybe are not ranked as high a chance to make a change and make a difference.
Oh, that he is not having a good Dirty Harry.
Yeah, I'm going to give him a hug. I'll give him a hug later. Man.
Everyone pray to Pinball Jesus that he does better.
But as you can notice, the camaraderie there, between players, and it's like, hey, sorry that you had a bad go of it there.
Well, I mean, that's one of the biggest things about pinball is your competitors at the table, but you're friends when you're off the table.
Yeah.
And that's huge.
Levon French, thank you so much for your follow. Much appreciated. Also, thanks again to Fool Alex for their follow, and Tokens Jill and Dami Freak for subbing. Thank you so much. Oh. Will not get that back. Sometimes there's a courtesy ball save, I'll call it. But yeah, unfortunately not there. All right, critical ball number 3. We are almost down to basically the last 2 games on the stage in our broadcast. Joe's double checking those numbers.
Looks like it goes 25 and then 30. So there's a bunch of ties in the top of this.
Wow.
And that is 68 and 67.5.
So there's, at this point, there look like there will be some tiebreakers.
Yes.
We will not be covering those. We're not going to keep you up.
No.
We also need to get our sleep because we got to be back here tomorrow morning for the playoff start and that broadcast. So we hope you join us, like I said. Oh, double danger. That almost nudge was almost not necessary. It looked like it was going right in. I know you're playing safe and trying to keep the ball in play, but I don't know, man. That double danger. Gets the warehouse award. A little low, but hey, he'll take it. $5 million on the on this quick 2-ball multi-ball. And really, he's going to be trying to just shoot for the warehouses. That's why it's so important to get that warehouse as soon as you can, because you get higher values. But unfortunately, that's the end of the quick 2-ball mode. Back to normal play. He's going to want some badges. And right now, his only badge opportunity is that side ramp.
Right here.
Yeah. Left loop, perhaps. Oh, almost able to get it on the fly. Oh, left sling, out lane drain. Sorry, detective. And he'll finish up. Mike will finish up for 487. So the best he can do right now is 2 points. That'll move Mike to 69. But that's an asterisk right now because there's still other players in this quartet. Can't believe I used the word quartet. I was going to say, yeah, it's 1:30 in the afternoon in Australia. Well, good day to you.
It's 3:25 a.m. in parts of the UK. Greenwich, anyway.
You know, fun fact, GAU and all those who are watching from Australia, I have a piece of Australia in my house. You know that signal that's at the end of my hallway, Joe?
Yeah.
That came from Victoria in Australia.
That's cool.
Yeah, I have a thing for things. So that's how I got the traffic light off of eBay. And, yeah, from Australia. So I have a piece of original Australian road transportation. So now Dion getting into jackpot. If he can shoot the gun, it gets the double super jackpot.
Nice.
Oh, not double super, but just super, which is a double. And now Dion is trying to play Edmonton spoiler. I think we can have quite a few Edmonton spoilers, enough to form a team, perhaps.
Yeah.
That'd be a great team name. The Edmonton Spoilers. Right? I mean, think about. Maybe a local team. You know, yeah.
Well, it's like.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. 2 balls back to back off the left lane. Oh no! Oh gosh. Oh yeah, I'm with you. Dion. No, I don't want him either. He's not a good guy. He's not a good egg. Don't get me started on politics. That's one of the rules I have standing in the chat. So, yeah, ZMAC tiebreakers will be played out. We will not have them on the stream. However, at 10 p.m., Derek at the stage here is starting to calling off those tiebreaker matches. If the tiebreaker or anybody that's involved in a tiebreaker doesn't show up, they're out. And he's just going to start going down until they have 28 spots for tomorrow.
26? 28.
28. Toronto Pinhead letting us know in the chat. Eden has finished first place 57 times in his tournament career. And that's why his highest IFPA rank, the International Flipper Pinball Association rank, 16th for Eden. So, but right now he's ranked 59th. I mean, really, the rankings, don't fully tell a story because obviously some players can't get to a lot of tournaments. Maybe there's things going on, things like that. I know. Oh, yeah, see, he needs a hug. I told you. I called it. It's no longer Pinball Jesus. It's Eden needs a hug. That's, Conan had a podcast, right? Like Conan needs a friend. Eden needs a hug. That's what's going on right now. And I think,
ball safe. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, David won this in a walk-off, by the way, in a plunge-off, if you will. So that was just practice. David's won this.
That's true.
So congratulations for David for playing a spoiler from Seattle. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, I'm just saying. Here we go. 66 points for David.
They're entering their scores now. Or
Mike will have 69 points. Dion with 65. And Eden will remain at 60. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough for Eden.
Yeah, he will not
65,
be able to
not going to be enough, maybe?
I don't think so.
No.
I think we're looking at 68, probably. Right now, 25th place has 68, and 30th has 67.5.
Wow. Craziness. Just going to bring this around for us. That's fine. That's good enough. Seriously, it's good enough.
Yeah, we can see each other.
Yeah.
Or we can see ourselves.
Yeah.
That's.
Oh, no. Lost power.
I got it.
Yeah, you got it. The loosest power connection I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I'm going to have to crouch.
awful.
I'm going to have to, like, lay down like this, right? Let's bring you guys into the booth. Yeah.
What up?
What's going on?
What up?
Congratulations, by the way, to Edmonton. No, seriously. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings, let you guys know what's going on. Because, seriously, wrong one. That's not the standing.
That's closer.
And let's go here.
Almost there.
There we go. There's
There you go.
the
All right.
standing. So anything with an asterisk on the end is a game that is still in progress. However, as you can see, even if these games are still in progress for these top players, they're in. They might slide a position here and there.
Yeah.
But they're pretty much in. However, if we head down here, and let me recenter this up a little bit. If you look at these scores right here, these are the ones we kind of want to highlight. There are 2 games still in progress, Andrew Lee and Wes Balla. That is really going to change possibly what's going on here. If Andrew Lee gets 0 more points, or he's able to, say, win the last game and pass Miles, because really all he has to do is earn a point.
Yep.
Or Wes Balla, all he has to do is earn a point. So we'll keep an eye on this situation.
Wes Balla and Andrew Lee are in the same.
They're in the same. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's why. Okay.
Yeah, that's why they're waiting.
All right, and they're playing.
They are
13,
playing Rush.
Rush Pro.
Rush Pro right now.
So that is really the last two. These 2 games. This one game is really going to help separate it a little bit more. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Not sure what's going to happen here with them, but what we're going to do is, unfortunately, I mean, we may not have an answer, at least on the bubble situation, but we do know, obviously, who else will be in this tournament playoffs.
Yep.
So we got Jim Belcito, Johnny Monica, Luke Nahorniak, Daniele Acciari, Michael Tazanikos, Stephen Bowden, Sterling Emery, Aaron Rich, Vincent Sperazza. Then we have some ties that probably will be broken in a way where, as you can see, there's still some games in progress. So there's your top 10 roughly. Robert Gagnon there. Look at that, top 10.
Yep.
And then some other names down the list. Here we got Jeff Teolis, which we've heard from earlier. Dave Grant, great friend of the show and the network, and I know them both personally, both him and his son, Miles. And Miles looks like he's a potential bubble. Yeah, he could be taken out, actually.
Yep.
So lots of great pinball players in this top 28 that we're going to see tomorrow. Bring you guys back here in the booth. And I think I have a button that actually, wait, where's that? Oh, my God, it still works. What do you know?
Hey.
All right. Joe, I know probably tomorrow and Sunday we will probably be calling a lot less games.
Yep.
If we get to call any.
That's what everyone on the internet hopes.
Do you guys really hope that? I hope not. I really hope that you guys have had a great time and enjoyed our commentary and our fun.
Honestly, even if they haven't, we have.
We've enjoyed it.
And it's been great. It's been fun. And I'm sure we'll be on again, but we probably will not be calling too many more games.
As much. I mean, I think we'll definitely be calling some of the morning pinball. I think some of the big names will be like, I'm sleeping in, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they didn't make the finals.
They're gonna sleep in.
I'm not getting up.
They're gonna have fun
party
tonight.
hard tonight,
right?
And then they'll get up tomorrow like noon, 2 o'clock maybe, and
yeah.
But
I just want to say a big thanks to this guy right here for making the trip up with me. Asked Joe to say, hey, you want to come on up to Edmonton? I was up here last year. Great times. And, I mean, what do you think of this event, man? Isn't this freaking...
It's a really sweet event.
Yeah. I mean, really sweet event, sweet venue.
The venue is awesome.
Yeah.
Like, it's the most Canadian of venues, too,
I
by
know.
the way.
I know what you mean.
I was earlier. I was joking. They have 2 field hockey arenas, and it's like, wow, that's a lot of field hockey.
It's nuts.
But where's the ice hockey? And she's like, oh, the ice hockey's over there. And I'm like, they got an ice hockey rink too. That's ridiculous. And then I looked at the chart, and they have 2 ice hockey rinks, and a pool, and a basketball court, and workout rooms.
I heard go-karts.
Running tracks.
I thought
there's
I heard
a soccer
go-karts.
field outside.
Yeah.
I don't think there's go-karts.
No go-karts?
I don't. At least not in here.
By the way, I wish I had this stuff when I was a kid because, I mean, that pool and the like casual ice skating, I mean, it's so cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's so neat. So, again, thank you so much for joining our coverage, no matter where you're watching us. We'll be back here tomorrow morning. I have a feeling you and I will be here tomorrow morning. Oh, yeah, and don't forget the healthcare. The kicker, though, Joe Sopa, is I thought you have to wait like a month for a doctor's appointment, though. I heard stories.
Here?
Yeah, I heard stories. Like, it takes a while. Like, yeah, your health care is taken care of. You're paid for it. But sometimes to see a doctor, it can take time.
When was the last time you tried to see a doctor?
Well, about that thing that I have?
No, just in general.
I'm just kidding about the thing that I have. It takes about maybe 2 weeks, depending on the doctor.
Yeah. And a specialist? It's not any worse. It's not any worse.
Okay.
Here.
We're kind of borderline political, so I
that's a fair point.
We're going to steer away from that.
Probably stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, Pinball Yeti is letting us know 3-way tie for one spot between David Johnston, Miles Grant, and Steven Machado.
Yep.
Wow. That's amazing. So
yeah.
But we won't be bringing you that tie break because we got to get some rest and we got to get ready for our days tomorrow. So I just want to say again, big thanks to all you guys watching us on Twitch or wherever you're watching us. Thank you, really, from the bottom of our hearts. You guys make this fun to do. Wait, no, please stream it. What? Here's the problem, okay? I want to... Come here. You guys, come here.
The camera's not remotely controlled. It's
really?
not going to move.
I can't bring it closer?
No, it's just going to stay. It's on a stick.
There's no zoom?
Look, it's a little tiny camera on a stick.
All right, okay.
You want? Oh, we can zoom. Here, we can zoom in. Here.
All right, no,
There,
but back it up.
Oh, I thought you wanted to.
No,
now you're zooming it in.
No, I'm zooming it
we're
up.
Professionals.
All right, no, we're not. Okay. All right, you guys are begging for a tiebreaker stream.
Oh, right.
I understand this.
We teased the shirt earlier, and we didn't actually show it on air.
Oh, yeah. Vancouver.
See, check that out.
Vancouver
Isn't that sweet?
Island Pinball Expo, VIPE. I love the acronym.
Such an awesome shirt.
Acronym's good. All right, I know you guys are begging for a tiebreaker stream. I want to bring it to you guys. I really do. I'm also worried about sleep and sanity.
Yeah.
The problem is it if it's one game, I think we can do it.
If it's one game, I think we probably can do it.
If it's a 4-game series,
yeah,
I don't think I can. Is it a 1 game or is it a 4 game?
Well, there's Derek right there.
I'll get clear. Is it 1 game? Is it on Sinbad? Is it really on Sinbad? Have I shut up?
No. Okay, so we are hearing from the TD that it is 1 game on Sinbad.
Mm-hmm.
The only downside is it doesn't start for another 20 minutes.
It doesn't start till 10 o'clock, and we have no choice on that. We can't force them to do it because Derek gave the announcement to be here at 10.
Yep. So,
all right, so I'm going to give him bonus pinball. Screw it.
We'll do it?
I'll do it.
We'll do it.
Unless you need to sleep. I mean, I can do it. I'll power through.
I'm good.
All right, fine.
I'm good.
We're going to take a break, though, anyway. We're going to go get some beverage, not generic white powder.
No.
And we'll see you for the nightcap, okay? God.
Yep.
I'm going to be delirious in the morning, and hopefully you guys don't hate me in the morning, because you'll hate me in the morning because I won't sound conscious.
Yeah.
No, I won't be conscious. All right, we'll be back. We'll see you in 21 minutes or so.